What is going on, everybody? I go by Philly Mike, and this is not the Philly Talk podcast. We are back. It's been long overdue. We got the full cast of Battle Birds podcast, and we are here for what is in to the left and right of Gate City, the 2021 NFL Draft. We're going to be the most anticipated for number 12. But we're going to have to field out and listen. I think it's going to be a bumpy ride between 1 and 11. And again, we still got Dallas and the Giants picking right in front of us. And who knows what's left on the board. I think both Dallas and Giants are looking at positions that we really want. There's a lot of players in this draft, and it's a deep draft. But today, we can only go to sleep knowing what we got with the first pick. Remember last year, and you got the second round, third round, and you got a bunch of other stuff, which Howie Roseman said in his interview today. I love Saturday more than any day. That's where we got to blah, 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 blah. But with that being said, introduce yourselves for the people who have been new to all our channels and don't know about Battle Bird Podcast.
What's good, everybody? My name is Steve with Gate City Sports. And, yeah, man, it's draft time.
That's how you make an introduction, y'all. That was the longest introduction I ever heard Mike do. But anyway, y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Fully Fresh, a.k.a. The General, man. Also a full for the Battle Bird podcast. Shout out to Mike. Also shout out to Gate City, man. It's time to get it. It's going this going to be another one another one that we could put in the books. I'm calling it a classic already. Yes, confident. Why not? To get y'all forewarning around like 7:50, I will have to be getting off of here. I'm coming back though, coming back, but I will be able to get off of here right before the draft. Religious things, I gotta pray, break my fast and all. I'm fasting right now. But other than that, man, let's get it. Y'all already know, man. Yo, that.
Yeah, so let's talk to the resident general manager at the bottom of the screen, because if you've been following this channel, he has a thorough list of multiple players. We're talking about first round prospects, second round prospects. He goes deep into the draft at the quarterback position, at the cornerback. He goes all through the draft, just scouting and definitely putting them profiles out. So give us something on what you figured out when you looked at everybody from the top to the bottom people.
A lot, man. Let's just start with cornerbacks, because I think it's the most glaring need right now. And it's not necessarily that we couldn't use players at every single position, guys. We can, but corner, we need multiple bodies. We just need multiple bodies at the cornerback position. And the big conversation is going to be where the drop off and the dips happen in talent, because I think people are kind of all over the board, Mike, on where they that dip happening in talent. That's important to us, because depending on how the board breaks, I want to invite you guys into a conversation we were having backstage, Reese and I. All right. And Mike was chiming in on it. We were trying to figure out the root of the Kwity Paye stuff, because believe me, if the Eagles are linking Kwity Paye, there's some kind of interest there. All three of us felt like he's probably not their number one player on their board, because I'm a huge Kwity Paye guy, and he's definitely not number one on my board. So I don't think he'd be number one on their board either. But we were trying to hash it out. Why would you even introduce that? What is the scenario that you've been given? Because that stuff comes from something. I think we were talking. We were like, I wonder if the Eagles are suspecting that Surtain is going to be off the board, and that Horn's going to be off the board, and Waddle's going to be off the board, and Devontae Smith. Now, I know some of you guys probably we saw some other guys I would put on the board. But we were trying to do backstage is we were trying to figure out if those four guys are off the board, we got to make that work mathematically. So Reese and I were kind of trying to go through, and we were saying okay, how many quarterbacks? And then we got the big three prospects, right? We got Penei Sewell, we got, Jamar Chase, and then we got, Kyle Pitts. So then we were trying to work it out. We got 7 players there, right? We got to go through 8, 9, 10, 11. So the next 4 players have to be those 4 guys. It's got to be Smith, it's got to be Waddle, it'll have to be Horn, it have to be Surtain. So what I want to ask you guys is this: if Horn and Surtain are off the board, who's taking them before the Eagles pick? Who do you guys have as potentially taking those 2 players?
Horn and Surtain?
Yeah.
The Giants and Dallas.
I think Denver could be in the mix for a corner too.
I think it would be Denver and Dallas.
Denver is at number 9 is going to be for us, if we stay at 12, it's going to be the deciding factor on a lot of things because we really don't know which way Denver's going to go. We don't know if they're going to go with a quarterback because if the quarterback, whoever he may be, is still there, are you going to get him? And that'll be 5 quarterbacks in the top 10. You know what I mean? Like that could happen, man. It's going to be something that happens. It's going to be a splash that happens. And we're going to look at it and say, damn, I ain't see that coming. It's going to be somebody that's going to be off. How many times would last year? Remember? Last year, we thought CeeDee Lamb was going to be the first wide receiver off the board. That's what we thought. He was the 5th. You know what I mean? So it's going to be something like that. And I'm just saying, you cannot mess this up, man. You wanted to move back. I'm still not for moving back because I thought that you could have got. And I understand a lot of people say, "Oh well, we're not one player away," but one player that you get right now that can be as dominant as a Kyle Pitts or as dominant as a Jamar Chase. Those dudes are foundation kind of players. So I understand we're not one player away, but we'll be one less player looking for a dominant player if you had stayed at 6. Now you wanted to get fleeced, and you seen what whatchamacallit got to move up. I mean, to move back. Now they done moved up. Whatever the case may be. All right, cool. You at 12. Yeah, and I can't cry over spilled milk, even when I'm thirsty. But I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. You cannot mess this up. You cannot move back from definitely getting a dominant player at 6 to going back to 12 and saying, "Oh well, we're just gonna get just a guy." No, he got to be a day 1 starter at 12. Whoever you get, and I'm saying that for the first and second round, they need to be day 1 starters. Now I got what you said, Mike. When I said it, I want to say that was yesterday when y'all was live, and I commented said it
the day before.
Okay. And you said first, second, third, fourth, they need to be starters. I'm gonna give them slack on that. You know what I mean?
I said we got 5 picks in the top 150.
Right.
I need 3 of them 5 to be day 1 starters.
Okay. I'm gonna say the first and second round need to be starters. That's what I'm gonna say. Third round, if third round is a guy like a defensive end or even a defensive tackle that you liked, that could be dominant, that you wanted, all right, cool. He don't gotta be a starter, but we definitely need a corner. Like you have to find your guy at cornerback, and it's a handful of them. When I say I got a list of cornerbacks, I mean we already know the top 3. We already know them dudes. We already know the Farleys, the Satanes, the Horns. But you got dudes like Eric Stokes. I mean the list goes on, and we're gonna get into that. But to me, I just said that you move back, and you messed up to me. But since you messed up, you got a chance to clear it up because we'll see what you're going to do with these 11 picks, more than anybody else in the NFL. Let's not forget that. So you got 11 picks. To me, still, if you can get up to number 9, and we all know, I ain't gonna say no, but we do have a sense that Zach Ertz is going to be traded tonight. I mean, I don't know if y'all feel like that, but I do. You know what I mean?
I'll be honest with you. I think Zach Ertz is going to be traded in a trade back up in the back half of the first. I don't think Zach Ertz is enough to entice somebody to come to the top 10. No, I made a video yesterday. Yesterday saying Zach Ertz is not enough to move up in the top 10. He's not.
Yeah, he might be able to turn. He might be able to turn a late 5th to like a late 4th or early, something along them lines. He's going to give us some type of cushion to move up. Maybe you package that for part of the later. I want to touch on what Gates said about, the impact that the Lions, Panthers, Broncos have with that skill type player, possibly before we get to the ugly stretch, which is the Giants and Cowboys or the Cowboys and Giants. Because here's the thing, I think the first 3 picks are sealed-ish. I mean, with quarterbacks, we don't know what Atlanta's going to do. But even if Atlanta don't go quarterback, they're going to take the first skill player and Kyle Pitts most likely. We'll see. And then still the Bengals, you got them kind of penciled in, and even Miami kind of penciled in. But that's when it goes. I mean, I'm not saying that the Bengals in Miami can't throw a wrench. They can. But I'm saying the big wild cards are going to be the Lions, Panthers, and Broncos, and that's going to maybe determine what the Giants do. So I don't want to even speak this into truth, but there's a very worst case scenario where everybody who's on my thumbnail, which is the thumbnail for all 3 of us, because we are live on 3 channels. So definitely, if you don't know the next person to the bottom of the right, or even me, check us out. Yeah. We are live on the Philly Talk Podcast, Philly Fresh channel, and Gate City Sports channel. 3 channels. We got $150 when you spread it out across 3 channels. Shout out to you guys. But to finish this off, it's scary because we keep saying we'll get the leftover wide receiver out of Waddle and Smith, whoever the Giants don't take, or we'll get the leftover corner out of Horn or Surtain, whoever the Cowboys don't take. But if the Lions, Panthers, or Broncos take a corner or a receiver, then we get to the point where we're at 12. No Waddle, no Smith, no Horn, no this, and then you're like, that's where Gate City comes in, calling them up like we might have to move back. You know what I mean? Because that's where the Eagles can say Kwity Paye, however you say his name, is the next best guy.
Yeah,
and he might be the next best guy, but not at 12. And that's where you got to consider some more long-term stuff.
I think you have to change your. I think you would have to change your target. So I think if you get to the situation, and guys, I don't think this is a layup that it's absolutely going to happen, but I do think that the Eagles might have, some intel that says it's a real possibility. But in the scenario to where we can't get up, the price is way too expensive. And you got Detroit, you got Carolina, you got Denver, you got, who else we got on there? Dallas, and you got the Giants going skill position between receiver, cornerback. If you get burnt like that, then I think you have no choice but to like I said, I would probably trade back at that point, and I would readjust my board. Then I would look at depends how far you get back. We all know the Cardinals are probably targeting corner as well. So Newsome may or may not, depending on how far you go back, may or may not be there. But then you can reshape your board to be Kwity Paye, to be Christian Barmore, to be Rashad Bateman. You can reshape the board again, and you're going to keep adding a little bit more capital to move and adjust in other rounds, like coming back up again in the late first, like coming back up in the second round. Moving, around in third and fourth round if you want to. I just think that it's going to be tough, man, because I can see that nightmare scenario happening to where it's probably the best player on the board is an offensive lineman. But it's I'm not saying that we can't use offensive line. We can. But I don't think it's as glaring a need this season, just like I don't think defensive. I think defensive line is 1,000% a long-term, really desperate need.
Correct.
But you pick guys in those 2 areas, you may end up with guys that'll be very important to your team 2 years down the road, but may only contribute less than 25-30% of snaps in their rookie season. And that's just a really tough sell, man. That's a tough sell to give to the fan base. I mean, voila, Andrew Dillard.
Yeah, Andre Dillard.
There. You know what I mean? It's
it's tough.
I just don't know, man.
But let me just get to this super chat real quick. Shout out to Black Goliath with the $5 super chat. He said, salute to all the brethren on the panel. What are your guys' sleeper picks that would benefit the team? Respect to Philly Mike. Shout out to you, my guy, Black Goliath. And so go ahead, give me a sleeper pick. And of course, I'm going to say sleeper pick, meaning we don't touch them early in the first round or something. But give me a guy you would like to see on the Eagles late in the draft.
When you say late, how late are you talking? Are we talking about just beyond the second round or?
Yeah, just beyond the second round, and you can name. You can say I'm going to go with it like a third round guy, a fourth round. I can just it's kind of estimate. It's really hard because you never know who reaches for guys and stuff around early.
All right, you want to go first, Reese?
No, you thought that's what you was doing. Yeah.
All right, man. All right, so I got a couple of guys I'll bring up, man. I just made a video before we went live where I talked about, man, I love the second and third round value at defensive end. Really, I do, man. Peyton Turner, would love to add that kid. You're talking about a young man with a 35-inch freaking reach in his hands. I mean, he's like 6'6", 270 pounds, guys. This dude put up a 6.7 3-cone. Bro, that's Tyreek Hill-esque. That's a 6'6", 270-pound man who has that kind of lateral ability. Now, look, it's raw athleticism. It's got to be developed. But, I mean, I see reason to like that guy a lot, especially if he ends up being there in the third round. Another guy I like a lot. This is a guy that I could see being in the third round. Absolutely. He may even be there at 84. Cameron Sample from Tulane. Man, this dude had a 22.6 win rate. And I know people are going to say, well, it's a level of competition. Well, yeah, but then he went to the Senior Bowl and he dominated the Senior Bowl. So it wasn't just the competition. Like, the dude's just good. Another guy that, you know, you could make an argument that he's like 6'3", 270, really strong, powerful guy, but 33-inch arms, maybe just, you know, about on the average side of the arm length there. The dude gets leverage, though, man. This dude, like, I wish we had Jalen Williams here to kind of really explain this, just the way that this kid gets the hip level right and gains leverage and wins the leverage on the line of scrimmage. I love this kid's film, Cameron Sample. I do. I'll give you one more defensive end that, like, I love just because you guys know I like Kwity Paye a lot. I'm not saying I like Kwity Paye at 12, but I do like Kwity Paye a lot as a player. Rashad Weaver. Rashad Weaver from Pittsburgh, another guy, 21% win rate, powerful, big guy, violent hands, strong, can play outside, inside, really good against the run, just as good against the pass as he is the run, as a rusher as he is, you know, run defender. I like him a lot. And I'll give you guys one more player. This is a linebacker. This is somebody with major red flags for injury. So this is not somebody that I would reach for per se, but if he just keeps falling down your board, he's one of the most talented players in this draft. It's just injury concerns. Justin Hilliard. This is a former 5-star recruit, guys. This guy could have gone anywhere in the country, right? When he's healthy, the dude is a straight baller, man. He's good in run support. He's good in pass defense. I will say the only knock I'll have on Justin Hilliard is kind of just like Jamin Davis. He didn't play a ton of man. There's not a ton of man coverage there. So, you know, when you play zone, it's just different. So, like, your high pass coverage ratings, like if you ain't playing a ton of man, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a little bit of a farce if you're not playing a lot of man. But, I mean, look, man, the dude, he made plays, guys. I mean, I really like the kid's athleticism. I think what he can do, and this is what really, really got my head around on him. If you look at the average depth of tackles for guys like Jamin Davis, it was 3.4 yards, right? Nick Bolton, it was 3.5 yards, right? Monty Rice, 3.4 yards. Then you look at a guy like Cameron McGroon, who's another kind of one of these run defender guys, right? 3.7 yards. Justin Hilliard, 2.9 yards. The dude got there. He read it. He got there. He stuck people. But he's an injury. He's an injury concern guy. I'm not gonna lie. That's why this dude's not being talked about as a high pick. It's why he's not being talked about as like a top 50 player. It's because of the injuries. Although the talent level, it's there. So, I mean, he's a guy that I like a lot. You know, going on linebackers, guys, Monty Rice, I like a lot.
I was going to say him from Georgia. That's my guy.
Yeah, like there's definitely a few guys on the board.
Hey, Steve, you going to leave us some? Damn.
I got one more, bro. One more.
Isaiah, there's only 300 players. Steve, damn, man. Can we have some?
I'm gonna leave you like 10. Isaiah McDuffie from Boston College would be my last linebacker, last guy I would say. Good man coverage guy. My bad, guys. Go ahead.
No, you done? Are you sure?
I got some more.
Read a comment before you go.
Look at Steve Rock.
Yeah.
I told Steve before we got on here, he looked like a whole coach. He got the mustache. He got the short. It looked like a whole coach, man. I got 3 to 4 guys. My fourth guy I can't remember right now off the top, but my first guy would be Marvin Wilson, defensive end, 6'5", 305 pounds. Dude is just a beast, man. He started as a rotational player and then became a starter. Really snatched the job. I like dude a lot. Watch out for this guy can be a nice slot guy. Frank Darby. Arizona State, 6'1", 200 pounds, got nice speed, nice footwork. His hands just is not as good as you would like them to be, but that could be worked on. It's only it's kind of like a Nelson Aguilar type of thing, kind of when the ball's in the air, a little bit of panic in him, but when he gets the ball, he's explosive. And this guy right here, I think he'd probably go 4th round, but he would be a steal to me. I gotta go with Rodarius Williams from
Oh my
Oklahoma.
God, another guy.
Yo, this dude gets after the football. Like, can cover, has great instincts, great hands. Sorry, Mike, but this dude is a beast.
That's the dude I had on the channel. I had him on the channel as Greedy Williams' brother.
I ain't see that.
He's the most experienced cornerback in this draft class. There's never been a corner with as many snaps to break down as Rodarius Williams. Straightforward.
And he straight said, listen, in the interview I did with him, he said people underrate my IQ. And I hold that as my highest standards. I get physical. I like to match up one-on-one. He said, you're gonna have to wait to see my 40 time. But he just says his IQ at the DB position is unmatched in his draft. And he just has that dog in him. He said, you know, you can draft me in the 5th round, you're gonna get a 1st round talent. And it was a cool interview, you know what I mean? He's a good dude.
Okay. It was somebody. I got a lot of people, but it was somebody. It was a linebacker that I really liked it. The dude from Alabama, Moses, Dylan Moses. Oh man. Oh man.
Athletic.
Oh man, this dude. Whoa, when I say this dude gets after it, he gets after it. Nice speed, good size. I think he I want to say 6'3", 250, something like that. But can get after the football.
Frozen?
Freeze up. Hey, Jameson, sorry to hear that, buddy.
What'd he say?
His dog died.
Oh. Well, real quick, while my guy gets good, shout out to my guy, Aries Starwind, channel member with the $10 super chat. He's a Giants fan, but he said, let's go. I'm going to take it for the Eagles, though. And shout out to my guy, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Show, with a $2 super chat. He said, Xavion Collins, if he falls, love him in the 2nd. That would be a dream come true because I'm hearing him kind of like a late 1st round as a guy. But, hey, you never know. People fall. People come up. It is what it is. Hopefully Fresh is good though.
Yeah, see, and that's the crazy. That's the crazy thing is that it's hard to predict who's going to fall.
Correct.
Like that's somebody is people are going to drop out. If you're saying that they're going to go heavy receiver, they're going to go heavy corner, then other positions are getting slid down the board. Then it's just the way it works. I honestly think that if we wait and kind of see what shakes out at the end of the 1st round, I got a feeling the 2nd round is going to be a major run on offensive linemen. That's what my gut instinct says. There's going to be a major run on some of these linemen in the 2nd round. Let me ask you a question, Mike. I know this is not the popular pick. This will drive people crazy. I get it. What do you think the likelihood is that we do look for interior linemen in the 2nd round?
On the defensive side, you're saying?
No, offense.
Interior lineman in the 2nd round with 37,
or a trade back scenario, whatever. Doesn't really matter. But
I think there's some names there that will get overlooked that you could qualify as late 1st round talents. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough sell. But as you said, Sam Malu is a guy who's our left guard, probably the weakest link, but we're also going to use him as possibly the replacement to Kelsey when that happens. Real quick, shout out to my guy Jeremiah Butler with a $4.99 super chat. He said, "Yo, that good peeps. Are we ready to either shout out for joy or burn the city?" As my guy Philly Fresh is back in the building. Yeah, man. Listen, I pretty much said this on Twitter. Come through, chill with us, and either celebrate an Eagles victory or feel the wrath of something that can just turn into something so ugly. But
well, I mean, are you guys up for letting people come on after the pick? And
I was thinking about we do how you did it the other day when we were doing the mock draft. When there's certain when someone goes off the board that's talk worthy, we throw the link out there, let a couple people come on, and then we come back to the regularly scheduled program. My bad.
Kirsten, what's up? She said, "What do I think about Melifonwu?" Huge. I like Melifonwu a lot, man. Big physical kid. I thought he was surprisingly good at shooting his hips and coming down and playing passes down in the flats. I thought that's what separated him from a few of the other longer, kind of taller corners in this draft class is I thought Melifonwu just had like an extra gear, man, of competitiveness to where he came down and fought. Like Melifonwu's film against De'Ami Brown is amazing. What he did, like he definitely. As soon as I watched this De'Ami Brown film, I was like, "Ooh, like, yeah, this dude just shot up on my draft board a little bit."
Where would you rate him real quick?
He's a second rounder in my opinion.
Second rounder. That's what I.
Yeah.
Hey, Gate. Joey Z with the $5 super chat. He said, "Yo, Gate, what do you think about Jaelon Darden?"
He's Joey Z. I so meant to do a video on Jaelon Darden, and I might try to get one out, sometime tomorrow, or I think we're probably safe with Darden. Probably can get that on day 3. I think he'll be a 4th rounder or later. But I will say this: Darden is very athletic. He's another one of these slot guys that has a lot of potential. He's in the mold. He's in the make of some of the other guys we've talked about. Guys, Elijah Moore. He's one of these slots. Jalen Waddle. But I will say that where I think Elijah Moore and I think Jalen Waddle have like really have the ability to play in multiple alignments. So like I think that those two guys in particular could definitely be flankers at the NFL level. I will say when you look at a guy like Darden, I don't think Darden necessarily has that capability. And I also think that one of the things I would point out about Darden is I think he's more like a Rondell Moore. He's more of a guy that you get him the ball in space, some jet motion stuff, things like that. But he's got to develop a little bit more as a downfield target, in my opinion. But I do like Darden, man. I think Darden's definitely explosive. He's an explosive player.
Love this place.
There you go. Everything good on your end, Fresh?
Yeah, man. I don't know what the heck happened. It's starting to thunder and lightning around here. So if y'all lose me again, man, it might be the weather. Man.
Got you.
Or it just could be people hating. I don't know.
So let's today again. I wanted to get some sleeper picks out. Well, that was one of the super chats as well. But today's all about the first round. We're gonna have day 2 tomorrow, Friday, and then the rest of it on Saturday. 15 minutes until the draft actually starts, where pick 12 will be a little bit deep. Other than
we're about an hour and a half, probably longer than an hour and a half away from our pick. You know how they drag everything out the first round because it's only one round, but then you see things speed up day 2 because they doing 2 rounds. What that say? Hey, what's going on, Power Ranger? What's going on? And somebody asked me, my bad.
My bad.
Somebody asked me how my Ramadan was going. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's going just fine. I'm fasting right now. I got about 10 more minutes, man. I can't wait because I'm thirsty in the mud, especially. That's why I ain't really been talking that much because I get caught. I can't drink anything. You know what I mean? So, but once I get that water in me and I come back, oh yeah, y'all gonna hear it. Y'all gonna hear the general. Just give me a second. All right, give me a second. Go ahead, Mike.
But so what team do you throw? I can't even talk today. What team do you think throws the biggest monkey wrench in the draft before the Eagles go? We're not talking about Cowboys and the Giants. Let's talk about
Denver.
from 4 to 9.
Denver. It's Denver to me because they so scary of what they can do. Who knows what they're gonna do? Are you going to go quarterback? Are you going to go? Or are you going to get a receiver? I mean, they do got Judy. They got Hamler. They got receivers. Shoot, I mean, they can go offensive line if Penny is still there, or the other guy who everybody says is better than Penny. I don't think so. But me and Jalen had a conversation about that, and he feels different. I respect his opinion. I gotta disagree though. I like Penny better than the other guy. What's the other guy named? Steve or Mike? Whoever knows.
Slater.
Yeah, Slater. I think Penny's better, but me and Jalen had a discussion, and he said he's not. But I will go with I would have to go with Denver. They're gonna throw a monkey wrench in. And who's gonna reach? Is anybody gonna reach for Harris? Or is he gonna be in the second round? That's gonna be weird to me.
Najee Harris?
Yeah.
He's a baller.
He can ball. Like is somebody gonna reach for him? Because we know what's going on now with in this league. It's being
Steelers.
Quarterbacks is still running the league. But people are putting high expectations on running backs right now. I mean, when you look at it, you got your Christian McCaffreys, you got, you know what I mean, you got your Alvin Kamara's, your Saquon Barkley's when he's not hurt. Even Miles Sanders should be mentioned in one in the top 10 or top 12 if he didn't have a coach and an organization that chooses not to run a freaking football. But that's another day. We're not here for that. So is somebody going to reach for Najee? You know what I mean? I'm trying to tell. It's going to be one or two things that happen. I think somebody's going to trade up before I get to us. I think one or two major things are going to happen. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I was just gonna say I think the Steelers. I think if he's there when the Steelers pick, they just lost Connor.
They lost Connor. Yeah,
and they didn't really have a run game last year too. They relied on Ben so much. He came out and threw a bunch of picks in that playoff game against the Browns. They get a Najee Harris. I think he's going to be a legit running back, and you don't normally see guys that big who can catch like him. He could catch the ball out the backfield. Do you think?
He's just a weapon, yo. He's really a weapon, especially in this day, in this day and age of football, of using the running back how they're being used, like using it like how Andy Reid, who I think actually kind of started this by the way he was using Westbrook. I mean, we can debate. I understand it's been other running backs that was used, but not as much as Westbrook was used. How they're being used now. These running backs are being used now. But that's neither here nor there. It's starting a thunderstorm again, y'all. If I'm glitching, I don't know. But I'm good. Thumbs up. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good so far.
Okay. Yeah, I think Andy Reid started all that. But anyway, he's going to be a weapon to anybody who goes to, and you can call it a reach if you want, because you might say nobody was going to get him at whatever, but you just got yourself a day one starter. I'll tell you that, and that's not even a discussion. Go ahead, Joe.
Real quick, Edwin Perez with the $7 super chat. He said, I want to see what we do with Ertz, whether it's tonight or tomorrow. You three are top-notch Eagles content creators out here. Keep killing the game. Shout out to you, Edwin. Appreciate you 100%.
Appreciate you, brother. Yo, that.
And Gate City was talking about that after Philly Fresh talked about it. And I'm glad you said tomorrow, because people hear Zach Ertz's name, they think maybe they can spice up tonight. And I also agree. I agree 100% with Fresh and Gate when it comes to the Zach Ertz move. I think it's going to happen, but it's going to happen on the day 2, possibly 3. You can make a later round pick, 2 late round picks, and a Zach Ertz maybe turn into something a little bit more nicer. I think that's where that comes from. But where do you think Najee Harris is going to fall? You think the Steelers, Gate?
I think it's a possibility. I could see that. I mean, it's difficult because I do think that Najee Harris has to be in a certain type of system, to be effective, guys. I mean, you're not going to put him in a West Coast system. That's not going to be a great fit for him, even though he's a decent receiving back. I don't think he has the foot speed to, saying to do that, where teams are going to carry linebackers with him and know that it's coming. But what I will say is that
he need to be putting a role on how the Titans use Derrick Henry.
Yeah. Derrick Henry would make some sense. AP, the way the Vikings used to use AP would make sense.
Someone said that in here.
Yeah, I mean, to me, there's a few different ways that you could use Najee Harris. I think he's your bell cow, though. I think you want him to be a bell cow back. I mean, why get a guy that size if you're not going to let him take 20 carries a game? You know what I mean? You got to be in that situation, I think.
Do you think at the end of Ben's career, even though they got receivers, do you think that would benefit them? Because, Mike Tomlin, the old Steelers regime is play defense, run the ball, and let Ben make the right pass when he needs to. You don't want Ben to throw it all around the yard. At this time, just make the right play when he needs to.
The Steelers need to find a quarterback, man.
I know. But
I just think, I like Big Ben. I'm not trying to knock Big Ben. Big Ben's a great quarterback by his career, but I'm just saying, at this point, man, he's running on fumes. Man, look at do you know who the fastest processing quarterback was last season? It was Big Ben. He had the fastest time to throw at anyone. When has Big Ben ever been a fast processing quarterback?
He don't want to get hit no more.
Exactly. I don't want to go after his personal character, but it has all the telltale signs of a guy that's just trying to milk out a few more dollars.
Well, no, yeah, but he took that big pay cut. Where he
I
had
think he's
to.
trying to win another chip too, though.
I don't know if they're gonna get. I don't think they're there
Hold
yet.
up, y'all. I
to be
gotta
honest
close
with
my
you.
window.
The
It's like a
defense, that defense
typhoon out
is
here.
for real. Yeah, the defense is for real, man. But I'll be honest with you, Mike. He took the pay cut because they basically told him that if he
He
didn't,
has to.
yeah, like I mean, it was either that or you can't extend your career any longer.
Yeah, I think if he would have went out not the way he went out, he would have been okay with it. But I think that was a really ugly taste with them, all them interceptions and him kind of losing the game.
Yeah, I
Put a
mean,
bad
I
taste.
think he's one of those guys that, like, man, it's coming to the end of the career. I get it. It's hard to hang it up, man. I understand that, but it's like, dude, it's time to hang it up, man. They got to find new answers here. Like there was no way with as good as that defense was, and some of the parts and components they had offensively, that season should have finished the way it finished out.
Well, they got their quarterback, Dwayne Haskins. No, let me stop. But shout out to Jeremiah Butler with the $4.99 super chat. He said, I don't think it's a reach. He's talking about Harris. Some networks have him as a first round talent. And yeah, that's why I think if the Steelers see him, where the Steelers pick in the around the 20s? They were a playoff team. So I'm guessing like 22, 24. Yeah. If Harris is there at 24, I think you could call that a solid pick for a team like the Steelers who have a aging quarterback. They want to run the ball, and they just lost Connor after losing Le'Veon Bell. Like they got some backs there, but their backs are them scat backs. You want them to catch passes and stuff like that. I think Harris will fit that team pretty toughly.
Yeah, I also think like Buffalo would make some sense, although Buffalo's not a
hey, give me a second. Give me a second, Gay City. And everybody, just real fast. It's that time. I finally get to eat. I finally get to break my fast. I'm gonna pray and I'm gonna be right back, man. I'll be right back at y'all in about 15 minutes. I'll be back before they even pick the before who first? Man, who first?
Jags.
Oh yeah. Dumb dudes.
You need to eat
before the Jags pick Trevor Lawrence. I'll be back, y'all. All right.
Got you.
Yeah. I'll say Seattle makes sense, Mike. Tampa like that physical running style, but they got plenty of that. I think they're fine at running back. Buffalo would make some sense, although I don't think they're as committed to the run as some of the other teams would be. The Texans make a ton of sense. Obviously, Minnesota would make some sense, but Minnesota has their bell cow, so I don't know about the fit there unless you want to do like a Cleveland kind of two back thing there.
Let me ask you this. All right, go finish that. I want to ask you a first round question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I want the chat to time in too. If on the board left when the Eagles are selecting, if it was Jalen Waddle versus JC Horn, who would you take?
Me personally?
Yeah, you personally. And chat, I want you guys to come in and comment on that too. JC Horn or Jalen Waddle, if that was the case at 12. They're both left on the board somehow. I know it's not as realistic. I think that's more than I think there's a better chance you find them left than a Smith versus Surtain type of thing. So
to me, this one's easy for me. It's Horn. I would take JC Horn all day. I mean, to begin with, guys, like we can't say guys like Caleb Farley or injury risk and then have a guy with a busted up ankle who may or may not be ready for training camp in the start of the season and say it's not an injury risk, especially a guy that's already coming off of having an injury season on top of it. So, I mean, like to me, a lot of the markers we can give for other players for being a bit injury prone definitely fit for Waddle too. So for me, that would be JC Horn. Although I think Waddle's one of the best receivers in this draft class. Like, you're not going to find a lot of guys that can do what he can do. Hey, that guy is. I think Waddle might be better suited to play outside. I think he's definitely he's not quite as good as Tyreek Hill. I don't see quite Tyreek Hill there, but man, he's close to it. He's about as close as I've seen in a while come to it. He's better than Ruggs. I'm not going to lie to you, Mike. He's a lot better than Ruggs.
Oh yeah. Ruggs is really just a speed guy. Like that's it. And you could see in college, like I know he played with a bunch of dominant receivers, but he was that guy who's only going to touch the ball a couple of times. Now, yes, when he touches it, something nice might come out of it, but the Eagles need a guy who's willing to touch the ball more. You know what I mean? Get up there in some receptions and stuff like that. But hey, when I looked at the chat, I don't know if you were looking at it too, glazing over at it. I think it was pretty even. If not, maybe Waddle won.
Not from what I'm seeing.
You see a lot of horns?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of horns.
I think the Waddles took off first. Like the first 7 were in Waddle. That's crazy. Again, now let me answer. If it's Waddle versus JC Horn, I'm taking JC Horn.
I'm taking Horn. Number one, corner's the bigger need. I know that we're not solidified on offense. We're not. We could use a playmaker. There's no doubt about it. But look, I mean, Waddle's not without concerns. I mean, it's not his individual game, but guy's got a lot of injuries. Like there's a bit of some baggage going with Waddle. I mean, the guy's got a busted ankle and he says he's going to be ready, but you know what I mean? Like you always got to be a little skeptical about that stuff. JC Horn is just, I mean, we need a position. And look, you can argue that Waddle is a better prospect at receiver than Horn's a better prospect at corner. I get the individualized argument to it.
Yeah.
But I just think that Horn is, he's a guy that's on the field. He's an intense competitor and he's at a huge position of need. And look, I mean, was JC Horn the number 2 cornerback going into this process? No, he wasn't. Right? Caleb Farley taking the dive he took certainly helped JC Horn's, his stock rise. And then the pro day just elevated him. He shot up after that pro day. I'll say this, Mike. If we can't get a corner in the first round, what does it look like in the second round? Where are we doing? Where are we going? Who's off the board? Where are you looking for? And is this the point where you got to say like, hey man, this is not idealized, but we're going to have to really need Gannon to really prove his worth because it's going to be more of a developmental prospect.
Let me ask you this. Say we do go, say Horn's not there, or say the Philadelphia Eagles do take Waddle, right? Mm-hmm. At 37, who do you think are the remaining corners? Like, again, the Greg Newsomes are the guys who are really talented as well, but they're going to go late first round most likely. Who do you think are the top 3 corners there at 37? This is just a guesstimate. Chat, chime in.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a big guesstimation, Mike.
Do you think Eric Stokes? You think Eric Stokes is going to be there, right?
I do think Stokes will 100% be there.
I saw an article that said Tyson Campbell is garnering a lot of steam. Did you hear anything about that?
Yes, Tyson. So here's the thing with Tyson Campbell. Tyson Campbell has all the physical elements to play the game, and he's a bit of a freak athletically. I will say that when you looked at Georgia's film, Tyson Campbell, generally speaking, followed around the best receiver on an opponent's team, not Stokes. Mm-hmm. But Stokes just wasn't beat the way Campbell was, man. Campbell got beat a few times pretty badly. As a matter of fact, since we're already talking about these prospects, one game in particular where Campbell got really embarrassed and it was really ugly on his film, Waddle put him on skates, man. He put him on roller skates. It was bad. It was really bad. But I will say that Georgia's pass defense overall was very good. It's just, Alabama's just different, bro. It's just that's a different place, man. Like the amount of talent coming out of there, man. But Campbell's got, high 5-star recruit, man. He played in high school. He played with Patrick Surtain, and he played underneath Patrick Surtain's father. Was a major prospect, major recruit. You know what I mean? Like, all the trademarks are there. You know what I mean? Like all those things that you want are there for him. Mike, I'll be honest with you. He might be that next guy after Newsome. It is possible. I don't think it's a unanimous decision thing. I think it depends on the team, but I got to be real with you, Mike. I mean, I think you might be onto something that he could potentially be the 5th guy. He might be.
Guy. What's it called? Jalen Williams came in and said Campbell's better than Stokes, and just by the fact that he's the one following on the same team, you got to give him the knock. I agree. Yeah, and I see that, and so Asante Samuels is a guy I think will be there. I think he's the top. I think he's top 40, and luckily we're 37. I think Asante Samuels Jr. will be there. I know you were high on him. You address the people that come out his size. Yeah. By just saying that he plays bigger than his height. You know what I mean? You still believe that, right? You think he would be able to fit an outside need?
He does. He fits an outside need, man. But I'll be honest with you personally. I like Campbell. I'd be okay with the pick. I'm higher on guys that would go a little bit later than him. I like Melifonwu more than I like Campbell, to be honest. But the flip side is that the ACC is not a laughing matter. I get it, but it's not the SEC. And Campbell played in the SEC.
Hey, so wait, real quick, the draft.
I'll be honest with you, Taylor. I don't think Asante Samuel Jr. is there at 37, man. I think that's a reach. I think that he's long gone before 37.
Gone before. So wait, you think he's going early in the second or late in the first?
Maybe even late first.
Woo-hoo. I do. I always look.
It's not that I think his value is that high, Mike. I just think the hype is that high.
Yeah.
I think the hype's that high, man. I'll be honest with you. I would not be shocked if you get a team like the Eagles who miss out on corner in 2 consecutive rounds, trade up back into the second round from their 3rd round pick and target a guy like a Melifonwu, a guy like a Paulson Adebo, who's, honestly, like a month ago, I would have thought Adebo was like a 4th round pick. I think now he could potentially be a 2nd round pick, guys, if it starts getting a little desperate at corner.
Yeah, somebody came in and said about Debo being that 2nd round guy.
I think he could be a guy that really climbs boards. I mean, because as you kind of look at it, like Benjamin St. Just is not a 2nd round guy, although I think there's talent there. I like him a lot. Asante Samuel Jr. could potentially be a 2nd round guy, but if you believe the momentum and the hype behind him, it looks like he's going to be an end of the 1st round guy. I love Aaron Robinson, but you got to be creative here. I don't know that Aaron Robinson is a traditional outside corner. I think he's a flex guy that.
What about Tay?
Everywhere.
Tay Gowan. Later than second, of course.
Tay Gowan I like, but I think he's I think he's a 3rd round.
Yeah.
Maybe if he's there in the 4th round, you know what I'm saying? You can kind of look at him. I'll be honest with you. You might be back in the stakes for Caleb Farley because he's the most talented guy at that point. I don't even think it's close.
Got you.
You look at a guy like that, he's clearly the most talented. But I mean, once again, man, we're talking about major injury baggage stuff going on. Like, I like the film, man. There's nothing about Farley's film that tells me that dude shouldn't be the first cornerback taken. It's the injury concern stuff that's knocking him down. Like, I mean, the dude had a non-contact ACL, and now he's on his 2nd back surgery, plus the issue he had with the current, let's just call it sickness, because I don't want to get demonetized. I don't want to demonetize all 3 of us here. But you know what I mean? Like, you got what I mean? Like, it's one of those situations to where I don't know, man, because I feel like this is where the Eagles messed up, Mike, in free agency. I feel like we should have been way more serious about getting a veteran cornerback in here, because now I think it does make us a little desperate. I think it does, man. I think, if you miss out on the first 2 rounds at corner, hey, man, you better really be. I hope those scouts can really do their job, man, because we're going to be really depending on the scouts to dig up a gem. And I like a few guys, Mike. I do. But, you know what I'm saying? Once you get past that, man, it's questionable. It's real questionable.
What do you think about this scenario? Here's a scenario I've heard. Raiders get 12 and 123, and the Eagles get 17, 48, and 79. I
mean, yes, I'd sign up for that right now. I don't know if that's realistic, though.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if it was, it would definitely have my ear, because 5 spots back. Again, it depends. If one of them guys that I'm really in love with, not just me, but the Eagles are there, it makes 12 more valuable. But if you get in that scenario where the guy you like is not there, but the guy the Raiders like is there for whatever reason or whoever it is, then you start to really look at that and say, I think you might have to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard, man, because like corners, oh my God, man, if you get past Farley, Newsome, Farley, Asante Samuel Jr., I would say Tyson Campbell's that next guy. And then you got to drop. That's where I think there's layers to the drop, but I think that's where the significant drop happens, right? To where you're getting into more developmental guys, Mike. They might turn out to be the better players, but their film, the underlying analytics behind them don't tell you that those guys are as highly rated as the other players that are ahead of them. I mean, but I'll be honest with you, Mike. Tell me we get Melifonwu, I would be happy.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you another guy. I left him off the list. I don't know why I left him off the list, but I heard his stock is rising. Your boy, Rodarius Williams.
Yeah.
I heard his stock is rising big time.
I just like I like his intangibles. I like his study of the game. I like his repetitions he had. I like the fact that he has a lot of experience. But hey, the draft is about to start. You think we should open up the line real quick and get some takes before
Yeah, why
it
not? Go
starts?
ahead. Yeah,
Let's
we
open
probably should.
again. What we're gonna do, if you were here the last time we did a mock draft, we open up the line. I'm gonna drop the link in there, but we're not gonna pin it. We're gonna put it out there. We want you, a couple of you guys to come in, and if we don't get to you, like 20, 30 minutes later in the draft, when it gets to a sweet spot, somebody throws a monkey wrench in the draft, we bring a couple more people on. We'll be doing this on and off throughout the rest of the night, whoever's staying up with us. However, wherever you're watching it, if you're whoever's channel you're watching it on, make sure you smash that like button. It goes a long way. It pushes the stream out and it gets other Philly fans or NFL fans, whatever you want to call it, in the stream so we can get it popping. But with that being said, I'm going to drop the link and I want a couple people to come on and speak their mind when it comes to who do you think the Eagles are going to be able to get at 12. Let me just change this thing, or let me just text this person back because they keep bothering me. I told them I'm busy and they're just bothering me.
No, you're all good. I'm trying to find a tracker on my phone just so I can. There we go. NFL.com's got one.
There we go.
All right, guys. This year, I don't want to know. If you got a guy, I don't want to know. I so don't want to know this year. Because Mike got me last year.
Nah, yeah, I won't look at that stuff. We got our first guy.
Mike was like, do you want to
Eminem.
know? I made a mistake. Yeah, sure.
Eminem.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up with you?
It's all good. It's all good. I just came out of my last final of the semester, so hopefully I think I bombed that thing too. So hopefully the Eagles
Hopefully Howie gets a better grade than you, right?
yeah. I mean I could have done well, but hopefully my Knights redeem. Yeah.
There you go. So give us your take on the first round, man. Who do you think's gonna be there, and where do you think the Eagles go?
Like I said, I've been saying I'm Howie just needs to follow his board. Just hearing from different guys like Inside the Birds, other trusted sources like that, it seems like the problem with our draft history is, from my understanding, is that at least Howie Roseman tries to do too much. He tries to give that that shot pick, that 4D chess type pick, like he would. Basically, I think I'll keep it casual and simple. He needs to follow his board, pick the best player available at the needed position. Don't do some foolishness like we're gonna draft Eminem with a 12th round pick and then try to flip him for like 2 firsts in 2023 or some nonsense like that. Just keep it simple. Go for the best guy available and the position we need, and I'll be pretty content from my perspective.
So I think the Jaguars are officially on the clock, if I'm not mistaken. But can I just say something about the Jaguars and Eminem? I want you to chime in since you're here. Does anyone else feel like Trevor Lawrence has been skating by on some of the more concerning, deeper analytics behind his play? Like the dude's turnover-worthy pass rate. I honestly, that dude concerns me, man. You got the guy behind him that everyone keeps saying is a potential bust, and Zach Wilson. Yeah. But Zach Wilson had a 1% turnover-worthy pass rate. He only threw 4 turnover-worthy passes on the entire season. Bro, Trevor Lawrence was in the double digits.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to say that my opinion, I kind of share the same opinion. I'm not into the analytics like you are. I watch a lot of college football, so my perspective of these guys is just from games to games. But I really feel like he's been skating off a reputation from his freshman year, the year they destroyed Alabama. They handily beat Alabama his freshman year. Both his sophomore and junior years, from what I've seen, I watched 2 games outside of playoff games of him. Those next 2 years, he wasn't, especially with the talent around him, he wasn't as, I guess, electric like I personally couldn't see it then. Now I'm not discrediting him, but I think you're on point, Gate. And honestly, it goes beyond just, I guess, the analytics you've talked about. It's like the comments like, he doesn't, football is not his first love, or football is not his like his. I feel like I'm just a fan, so I'm not criticizing from that. But I feel like if any other player besides him would have said that, that would have really
It would have bothered me too, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to Eminem. We got a couple more people before. Roger Goodell's getting his fair share of booze. The draft is about to start. We about to see. Shout out to you, my guy. Appreciate you for the gift and everything, my guy.
All right, no problem. Hey, Steve, your gift should have been there yesterday, but they sent it to Hillsborough instead of Greensboro, so it should be redirected back your way.
Cool. Sounds good, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
Peace. So, okay, real quick, shout out to my guy, Bird Game 31, who just became a member. Shout out to you, my guy. Appreciate you 100%. Let's go. We're going to get Mitch Dunn on here. We're going to get a couple more people on here, and then we're going to, let's talk about this draft because it's about to get started. So, Mitch, where do you think the Eagles are going at 12?
Well, where I think they going, it just depends on who's there. It could go so many different ways. You don't know what kind of trades. I mean, with the news about Aaron Rodgers today, man, you don't know. That could shake up everything because I just saw that apparently they are thinking about being in talks with teams about it because they may not have a choice. Because I could see Aaron just not showing up to camp. If he doesn't want to be there, he may not be there. So the next best thing, if you're talking AFC teams only, obviously not going to go into the NFC. They don't want that to come back and bite them. I could see him going to the Jets. What if the Jets offer up their spot, and now they get to select whoever they want there? So I mean, but
I just think the Aaron Rodgers news ain't going to really. I don't think the Aaron Rodgers news is going to. I mean, for him to come out a couple hours ago for that article, I don't think they're going to be able to get it done. You really got to cross your dots and cross your T's and dot your I's. So it could in the future be like that. But hey, who do you think is going to be there at 12 for us?
I'm really hoping Waddle. If we're staying at 12, I'm really hoping Waddle or Horn or Surtain. I think if one of those three players is there, you have to take one of them, whichever one you need. I mean, corner would probably honestly be the best choice for them because I could see them picking up a receiver later that's at a better talent as you could picking up a cornerback later as talent-wise. I would rather pick up Surtain or Horn. Right there. And then maybe if you wanted to trade back into the first round, maybe come back later on in the first round and get like a Rashad Bateman. That wouldn't be a bad idea either.
So let me ask you guys a question. What do you think they do in the draft room with the number one pick when you already know what your pick is? Like, you think they're just running through a checklist again?
They're just trying to make the team.
Like,
I never understood that. Never understood that. Well, it's just now officially open. But hey, shout out to you, Mitch. Appreciate you 100%, and hopefully we get one of them three guys.
Heck yeah, I hope so too.
Peace. All right,
What I miss?
Oh, we just opened up the lines because the draft just started. So we got two more people. That's it. We're going to get in and hear what they have to say for the number 12th pick.
What you asking them? What questions we asking them?
We want to know what's on their mind for number 12. Or do you think we're going to move up and stuff like that? So we got only two more people. Eagles from New Jersey. What's going on with you?
What's up? Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
So you're on the clock. Who do you think?
Yo, what's going on, man? You all right?
Yo, what's up, Philly Fresh, man?
What's going on, y'all?
So you're asking me who's on the board? Like, if at our pick, like, what am I doing?
Let us know where you want or where you think the Eagles are going to be at and go at 12.
And what would you do? And also, what would you do at 12?
Yeah, you can do that.
What I do with the 12th pick, you just take the best player available at the position of need, like corner, receiver, linebacker. It don't matter. Just the best player available at those positions of need. like J.C. Horn, Devonta Smith, Jalen Waddle, Parsons, if he falls, but I think he's gonna go to the Broncos. And then I say trade back up in the first round and get whatever position you don't take, receiver or corner, like Asante Samuel Jr. or Terrence Marshall Jr. You know, I'd be cool with that.
What about Rashad Bateman? You like that?
I like him. I think he's a top 5 receiver in this class. I think he's being slept on.
He is, man. He might, and it's crazy because we're saying that, and maybe they're going to see something in that. And a lot of people slept on Justin Jefferson last year. Obviously,
Exactly.
I'm going as late as he did.
Exactly.
He broke how many rookie records? You want to say all of them? So
All of
you
them.
when you got a guy like that, a sleeper, but was balling. A lot of people said it was the system, the quarterback. It was everything but his talent.
Now he's
You
just
know
a
what I
baller.
mean? And look where it got him. Now it's only 1 year, but we will see. But it looked like he's a stud. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Rashad Bateman looks like a stud. I'm not sure. I've been going for about 15 minutes. I'm not sure if y'all brought this name up yet. But this dude is a stud, man. Like Gates, I don't know, Mike. I don't know how y'all feel about the dude, but when I turn on tape and when I watch the game with this dude, he shines in all aspects. And I watched him play a lot. Playing for Minnesota, y'all know I'm a Penn State fan. I watched this dude terrorizes for 2 years. You know what I mean? The dude is a beast, man. I don't know how y'all feel about him.
Yeah, he could definitely be the Justin Jefferson of this class, though.
He can.
Definitely can't count him out. Shout out to you, Eagles from New Jersey. Hopefully, we don't screw this up.
I pray, man. I'm praying right now.
All right, it'll be easy.
James P.O. That. Be more Philly.
Yeah, you should have saw what he
the
said.
last name. My guy, that. What's going on, man?
Saw what he
y'all in the building, man.
Hey,
Who else
real
in
quick,
here, man? Who else in here? I finally got something to drink, got something to eat. I'm energetic now. Let's get it. Try to tell y'all, let's get it. I told you I was a little lackadaisy. You know what I mean? But Steve, real fast, how you feel about Bateman, man?
I like him. I think he's very versatile. Great after the catch guy. This dude is a yak machine. I think that there's parts of his game that are reminiscent of a Michael Thomas and a few other guys. I think his route running is very Justin Jefferson-esque. I think he's got a really good upper body fake. I will say that the one thing that disappointed me about him, though, was for a big, strong guy, I expected a little bit more in the contested catch area than what he gave me. But I think he's definitely one of the top prospects in this draft. Like, that's a guy that if we traded back, I would want him.
I just think he's being slept on. Because you do got a Smith and a Waddle, and of course Jamar Chase. We already know how we feel about them dudes. But I just think that this dude is being slept on, man. He is. I'm just telling you, I don't even like tape is cool, like the breakdown tape. But I actually watch games of this dude playing Penn State, and he terrorizes every single time, man. And
yeah,
I
he's
like
one of those guys, when you get him going, like the physical traits up.
He's coming back, James.
Yeah, he only came in at 6 foot, which was a little disappointing because Minnesota had him at like 6'2", and I was expecting a little taller than that.
Yeah, I thought he was like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, they measured him in at 6 foot, and that's part of the problem they've had with not having a combine is that there's no like real official down the line consensus on what these guys are.
I mean, you see everybody running a 4.3 out this drawing like it's just like it's regular. Like, come on now, like we know.
Now, I will say this though, Fresh. The reason he might be just absolutely a nightmare to match up with is the dude's got like 33-inch arms for a receiver. Like, dude got the reach, man. He got the reach. Like,
he got the Randy Moss hands too. Got the big
real quick, Joey Z in the building. Let us know where you're going at 12.
I didn't even know you were still here.
Yo, Mike, yo, Gay, yo, Fresh. What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Good, man.
Yo,
I was listening to y'all talk. Y'all were talking about Bateman, so I was just listening.
Oh, all right. Who we got in here? Who is it?
Joey Z.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on, man? How you feeling? What's going on?
Yo, what's up? I'm feeling Smith's gonna fall at 12, man. I think we grabbed Smith at 12, and that's what I'm calling here. That's what I want to happen. So
as we get Smith, Jody Mack might have a heart attack, bro.
I want to talk about.
I might have a heart attack. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think.
I like it at 12.
I want to talk about Kwity Paye, the possibility
I like
at 12.
I just
go ahead, man. What about it?
Go ahead.
I
man.
think why would we take Kwity Paye when he's not even the top edge? I mean,
We're
Jalen
not taking-
Phillips.
We're not.
Jalen Phillips is the top edge
We're not
on my board.
Pay.
I think
I
the
let
issue
you
with
go on
putting,
too long. Hey, Steve, I let you say it twice, 3 times. It's no way. I'm throwing my laptop and my computer out the freaking window. Seriously, man. It's no way that this happened.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that there's,
you can't do that.
I wouldn't say there's no way, Reese, but I don't think that he's the top of their board. I don't think he's the top of their board. I think that we all know the top of the board. It's the 2 corners and it's the 2 receivers. That's the top of their board.
All right.
But what I'll say about Kwity
edge.
Paye and Jalen Phillips is this, man. Jalen Phillips has elite talent. If you look at it, the last 7 games he played in, it was like 9 sacks, 30 pressures. I mean, the dude went off. He did. Had he carried that kind of production over the last 7 games throughout the entire course of the season, the dude would be a top 10 pick. There would have been no doubt about it. I will say that the concussions and stuff with him are a little concerning. Not because he necessarily like retired from UCLA. I heard that was a rule that UCLA had in place. It wasn't necessarily his decision. I don't know how accurate that stuff is, guys. I have no connections to UCLA. I only know the rumors about it. But I will say that Kwity Paye, I think, might have the way more versatility to his game, man. I think he's a better run defender. I think that he's got versatility to play inside, outside. I think Kwity Paye, he kind of, man, he does flash, man. He flashes.
Real quick.
Trevor Lawrence got a freaking giraffe neck. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, he does. You're right. You're right.
I'm just sitting there watching, like, yo, why is his neck? First of all, he got his drunk collar on, and his neck sturdy as. Go ahead, my bad.
Dude, but he's awkward. He's a tall guy, but he's really awkward. He's like lanky. He's a really lanky guy.
Finally, the pick is
so
in.
what is he, 6'5"?
Oh shit! Here we go.
So what is he, 6'5"?
Yeah, about 6'4", 6'5"
With the first pick, the Jaguars take Zach Wilson.
I'll die. I'll laugh.
Hey, Chris Sims going to do a dance.
Yeah, real quick. I do like when the people on the panel up there, they're like automatically putting guys.
Which one y'all watching ESPN or
I'm on ESPN.
I'm on ESPN.
Okay.
Yeah. They just had the posters all up and crap.
Hey, but listen,
see, I'm
Joey Z,
streaming, so I'm gonna be late.
Up,
That's
Mike?
the only thing, man. I'm streaming. I ain't
That's
watching it on, man.
I'm with you though. If Devontae's there at 12, I'm cool with it. But I definitely wouldn't go up and get him at.
Why though? Why? Like, I don't. First of all, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about Devontae. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, Smith or Horn, man. Smith or Horn.
I just think that's not what we need. He is a phenomenal player. I take nothing away from him. But I think we got shifty, small, fast guys, man. We have
he's
guys.
6'1".
We need a guy like Rashad Bateman, a guy like
He's the same size though.
Huh? I mean, huh?
Bateman and
They're the same
Smith
height.
are the same height.
Not the weight.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. He's
No,
heavier,
what's your
but
call? Like 5'10".
He's 6'1".
He's 6'1". Yeah.
That
No cap,
Waddle's
bro. No
like
cap.
No
You're
cap.
thinking Waddle.
Waddle's 5'10".
Waddle's small.
Yeah, Waddle's like
small. Yeah.
all right, man.
Hey, but Joey Z, shout out to you and appreciate you for.
man.
Oh wait, listen, here it comes.
Oh shit.
Pick his name, Urban Meyer.
Bro, they're taking forever, man. Stop with the celebration. Just announce.
That's what
Trevor
they gotta
Lawrence
do, man.
out
They
of
gotta-
Clemson.
They
Shout
got-
out to you, Joey Z.
All right,
gonna be
man.
doing-
See it.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey man, listen, Trevor Lawrence, you know his family's going off,
Wait,
but like
they took the pick already? They got the pick already?
yeah,
It's Trevor Lawrence.
See, I'm way behind y'all, man.
way behind.
Well, okay.
Yeah, he Roger Goodell is walking up to the platform now.
It's all right.
Yeah,
man.
I don't
like,
cable.
I'm screaming.
I know.
You can
That's
put it
what
on. So if you go to NFL.com, go to the draft tracker.
Trevor
That way
Lawrence.
You'll know what it is.
NFL.com draft tracker. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this ain't gonna work if we're gonna be doing these reactions and all that. I'm all late. So what is it, like a tab I'm gonna see?
Mike and I can call out who the selection is for you, so that way we can react in real time.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I want my own reaction.
I mean,
You
y'all
can
got me
just-
last year with Jalen Rager. I thought y'all were messing with me for a good 5 minutes.
Yo, but listen, at the
That
end of
wasn't me. That was Mike. Mike ain't even tell me.
no,
Yeah.
he's not talking about Hurts. He's talking about Rager.
Rager.
Oh.
When y'all two were like, no, it's Rager. And I was like, no, it's not. Stop playing.
Trevor will get to battle Carson. Listen, hey, listen.
All
let me-
right, where do I go? Where do I go, Gates? I go to. I'm looking
So
at
just
the top.
type in, just type in NFL draft tracker into Google.
Oh,
right,
I
so
put it
listen.
NFL.com.
The Jets are on the clock with 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. Are you everybody in the chat? Everybody in the chat, let me know. Do y'all think it's the consensus? Zach Wilson, there's going to be no monkey wrench from the Jets. You think it's 100% Zach Wilson with the number 2 pick? Panel
I
and
do.
chat, let me know.
I do, Mike. I think it is. I'm not the chat, but I definitely think it's going to be Zach Wilson. Although
do,
this would be one heck of a wrinkle if it's not.
It would. I'm interested in pick 3 though. Do you think it's Mac Jones or Trey Lance or Justin Fields?
I think it's Justin Fields.
Pick 3, Justin Fields.
Hang on, hey Mike, pull up Jalen Williams' comment from 823 where he's talking about the measurements. I didn't know that. That's a pretty good piece of information.
Who we talking about?
The reason why the measurements are so different from college rosters versus combine measurements is that they make you spread your feet and take away hair. College football roster physical is basic doctor's physical. Interesting to know that. I didn't know that.
So you're trying to say Devontae Smith is not 6'1"?
No, that's not what he's saying. He's saying the reason that, like, remember when I said before that there's inconsistency in the measurements?
Oh yeah.
And the reason that's occurring is because, it's like going and getting your, if you go to a college, when you go into the college, like it's just the doctors, it's the physicians at the university probably.
So
that are administering.
So the chat is saying for sure Zach Wilson is going to be the Jets pick, which we all believe. They got 4 minutes and 35 seconds left. But now when I said about the 3rd overall pick, Fresh said Fields. The chat you got between Fields, Lance, and Mac Jones, they're kind of all bouncing different directions. Where are you at, Gate? With the 3rd overall pick, the Niners take who out of them 3?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna tell you it should be Justin Fields, but I don't think it's going to be. And I don't think it's going to be Mac Jones.
I think it's going to be Trey Lance.
I think it's going to be Trey Lance.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people been saying, man. I think Trey Lance goes 3rd. Are we talking about 3rd or 2nd round, or 2nd pick?
No, the Niners 3rd overall pick.
Oh, damn. Oh, shoot. Ooh.
Wait. You think the Jets are not taking Zach Wilson?
I don't know.
Oh, you were saying Fields to the Jets?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, wow. If that happens, then the monkey wrench is thrown early.
It's really not, because all them dudes are picking quarterbacks anyway, so they ain't got nothing to do with us.
I would say this.
I mean for the Niners.
In Reese's defense, I think Zach Wilson's the correct pick for the Jets. But if I'm the Jets, the reason I might take Justin Fields over Zach Wilson is if I don't have a good enough offense where Zach Wilson can make guys around him better, possibly Justin Fields can be my offense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they went with a Sam Darnold last time, and if your offense is not clicking, he can't do anything. He wasn't the guy to get out of the pocket.
The way the Jets been playing this all season, they already started making Zach Wilson jerseys, pretty much.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Zach Wilson as well. But I'm just saying,
a lot of people making Jalen Hurts stuff, and we don't even know if he our quarterback yet. So then it is what it is.
He's our quarterback. You got Joe Flacco over there. Stop playing.
Hey, I didn't want to bring it up, guys, but if Fields slips to 12,
listen,
it's going to be an interesting thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like
quarterback slips.
And it's not even trying to play the dude, but if he's our quarterback, why they have not announced anything yet? Yeah. We got to think about that. We got to think about that.
So wait, let's.
I'm saying get a guy a chance. I'm saying get a guy a year, at least a year, to see what he got. You know what I mean? You got 2 first round, possibly 3 first round picks next year.
Yeah.
So get a dude the confidence from the. All right, hold on. This is what I would have done.
Throw the ball to.
Huh?
Who are they? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough because, like, without a defense, how are you going to win?
That's why you think a move back for number 6.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That's why
like
you shouldn't move back.
yeah.
You get
Yeah, I get what
yourself
you're
a
saying, yeah.
top stud at number 6. Facts. Everybody is on the board for you at 6. Everybody.
Yeah.
Because the first 4 guys are taking quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Penny probably gone. And then who else we talking about? Jamar Chase or Kyle Pitts are there for you.
Jet
Facts.
picks in.
Watch how this goes.
Hey, real quick, shout out to RJ Fletcher said Philly Fresh, huge fan.
Appreciate you, bro. Yo, that. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, I don't call y'all fans. I call y'all family, man. Yo, that.
But yo, real quick to RJ, man, you're a hop, skip, and a jump from me. Yo, the ABE, Easton, Allentown, Bethlehem are next door neighbors. Picks in. Pick is in. And hey, shout out to Philly Fresh. And a couple people in the chat said it too. If Justin Fields is the legit pick, I'm going to be like, what? Just because of the persona.
I'm telling you, hey, Mike, I told you before this draft started, it's going to be 2 things before we get to 12 that we're going to be like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
It happens almost every year.
Here it is.
Like somebody picks up something, somebody trades back, somebody trades up. Something's going to happen, man.
Yeah.
And I'm
Think
just,
how crazy it was
that's what
that
I'm here
Herbert-
for.
Yeah. Think how
Zach
crazy it was
Wilson
that Herbert was like the
out of
6th pick last year.
BYU.
Exactly. Who?
Zach Wilson
Zach
out of
Wilson.
Oh, they
BYU.
think it's that? Okay.
No,
Okay.
this one
Yeah.
is big though. This is the biggest one because Mac Jones, Trey Lance, and Justin Fields. You can make a case why Shanahan would want all 3 of them. I went Trey Lance. Gate went Trey Lance. Where are you going for the Niners? And the chat is all mixed up. The chat is saying Mac Jones. The chat is
I'm gonna say because of the Shanahan tree of kind of quarterbacks, it might be Matt Jones, man.
that's what Shannon keeps pushing on Undisputed. Like
Yeah,
you know
I
the
don't
way
think
they
it
pick the
I ain't been really been watching that. I ain't really had time. I've been working like a mug.
But
But
I'm
I
saying
ain't
it's
gonna
Trey
lie,
Lance.
because of the tree of the kind of quarterbacks that they got that they get.
Yeah.
I mean that they
It's
have
like-
been getting. Should
yeah.
I say?
Yeah, the quick processing Alex Smith.
Yeah,
type.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like your Alex Smiths, your
Kirk Cousins,
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins.
Jake.
Even though
Cousins had a rocket, though, bro.
You said what?
I will give Kirk Cousins one thing. That man's got a rocket. That guy can throw.
I get Kirk Cousins one thing. He always beat the Eagles.
Wait, who was the
Yeah,
quarterback for Denver for a while?
Yeah.
I forgot his name. It's in the back of my head. Denver's quarterback, Mike Shanahan's guy.
What, Drew Lock?
No. I'm saying back in the day, he went to the Bears. Then he's from Vanderbilt. It's like
Yeah. Jay Cutler.
Jay Cutler was his guy.
Cutler.
Too.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He was bad. I'm sorry, he was bad, man. And it's crazy. He was that bad, and that's probably the Bears' number 2 quarterback ever. You got Rex Grossman, and then Jay Cutler. The Bears need to move up and get a freaking quarterback, man.
Listen, we got a Niners fan in here. He said, I really want Trey Lance. Listen, I think Mac Jones was really garnering a lot of hype from the Shanahans. But you know what they did, though? And this is what, they were talking about.
Shanahan, shout out to you, my guy. Oh, my bad, Mike. Go ahead.
Now you're good.
No, I seen MM come through. You know that's my guy. Shout out to you, MM. Appreciate you, man. I need to get with you, man. You already know we talking about them. Yo, that keychains is on the way. But we got
called in.
Talk.
He called in when you were doing your thing.
Yeah, he called in.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to MM. You already know that's my guy, man. Seriously.
But man, this is crazy. I hate how long
this is the pick that can really mess up the draft.
This pick.
Because I'm not 100% Trey Lance, but I feel like he's a good fit.
Stop it, Vic. He messed up his own damn career.
Yeah, Jay Cutler kind of did himself in. Jay Cutler had all the talent in the world. It wasn't a talent issue.
He had talent, and he had talent around him.
Yeah.
He had Brandon Marshall, Alshon Jeffrey, Fournette. Don't forget about Fournette. Dude was a beast.
Leonard Fournette, definitely,
Like, dude had a lot of talent. And then let's not even talk about we already know Bears. Even no matter how bad the Bears is, they're going to have a top 15 or top 10 defense every single year, no matter how bad they are.
Bro, Jay Cutler was the golden boy for Jay Cutler was the golden boy for if you throw an interception, it's okay. Shake it off and try to throw another one the next play.
Exactly. And it's great. They got to the
never
NFC
learned.
championship. They got to the NFC championship like that.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there backpedaling on a bicycle. You don't get your nut behind out of here. He would have got buried in Philly, yo.
Oh yeah. He'd have been
on,
dead
you
meat. But
can't-
real quick, shout out
What?
to my guy Miguel Edwards with the $5 super chat, channel member in the building. He didn't say nothing because I'm speechless too. I'm very nervous about the number 12 pick, but this is a good question from another channel member supporter. Name a player who is hyped up and will be a bust. Chat, I want the chat to come in too. So chat, let me know a player that everybody's talking about that you think
Define
there's some
bust.
bust material.
That's the
Well, yeah,
problem. is
What's
define
a
bust.
bust, though? Yeah, I was about
Yeah,
to what's a
I-
bust?
I'm going to define bust.
Because a lot of people saying Jalen Rager is
bust.
a bust, and I can't
Well,
say
yeah,
that.
there's different levels of bust. Let me just say this: a guy who's supposed to be top of this draft class at the position, who falls to like, hey, he's okay, but just a guy who was supposed to be the best at their position, who's not. Because
All right, can I
bust
ask you a
is
question?
Qualified a lot of different ways.
Can I ask a question? Nelson Aguilar was took number 13 overall, right?
No, he was picked 20 something.
You sure?
Yeah.
Was it
Yes.
20
Nelson was, he was. I don't
It was
know.
in the 20s.
It was closer to 20. I know that.
We wasn't winning then. How the heck we get a 20th pick? Nelson Aguilar was the 13th overall pick.
No way, Jose.
Okay.
Check it, Gate.
Okay.
I'm looking. Give me a second, guys.
I know you were looking. I could tell when you're looking at the computer screen.
Yeah, my eyes divert. I know.
All right, let's make it more interesting.
Yeah, go
Out of
ahead.
these
Go on, Mike. Keep going.
Out of these 5 quarterbacks, who's going to have the worst career? Let's do that. Out of the 5 quarterbacks. Because you're right, though. You could say bust as being a
20th
legit
overall, guys.
20th.
It was 20th.
Yeah.
Okay, my apologies.
Here's the thing about that, though, Mike, is that when it comes to quarterback play, so much of that is dependent upon the coaching,
The system.
The team.
the system,
Team.
the team built around the player. I'll be honest with you. Trevor Lawrence, to me, has the potential to be a bust.
Who?
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence. I
think a lot of you
agree.
guys think
I had
Zach
to pick
Wilson. You're
one.
not watching the film if you think it's going to be Zach Wilson.
If I had to pick one, I'm not going to lie to you. Because of, I understand Urban
The pick is
Meyer.
in.
All right, cool. But let's not try to act like Urban Meyer just produces all these good quarterbacks, because he doesn't.
Yeah. And again,
So
listen.
we're going to talk about Cordell. What was the guy? What was the fat quarterback that they had? Cordell. I can't remember his name. Like 3-4 years ago, came into the
Jalen, you
league.
can hear you can hear the TV. You shouldn't be able to hear the TV.
Yeah, Joey. See, there's a lot of people saying Zach Wilson. They're not watching film. Zach Wilson is definitely not that guy.
What was the
Zach
dude
Wilson
name
had a
that
1% turnover worthy pass rate, guys. Like, come on. He's got the best arm out of anyone in this draft class. Like, no.
What was Gates? What was the dude name? He was for Ohio State, kind of big quarterback. I think it was named It wasn't Cordell. It was
No, you're
something.
close. It was I know exactly what you're talking about too. He
Cordell.
won a
It
national
was
championship.
something. He was a
He won a
bust.
national championship. Yeah.
He was a bust. Like,
Yeah, he was.
let's not try to
Yeah.
act like everybody that comes out of Ohio State is just that guy. You know what I mean? And the guy that we're talking about right now, he wasn't even coaching them.
Yeah, see, like, listen, the definition of a
I'm just
true
talking about Urban
bust-
Meyer right now, and the Trey and not Trey Lance, the quarterback that the Jags just took. Like, so
Here it
quarterback
goes, here it goes.
because he's not.
Taylor,
There
you
it
can
goes.
say that Wilson played scrubs all day, and I can throw it back in your face.
Here
And
it
Matt
is.
Jones walked onto a football field with the best team in the country every single game. It's relative, man. It's all relative.
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance, I
Trey
figured.
Lizzle.
Yeah. That's crazy, though, man, because, like, remember everyone was saying that Trey Lance was probably – remember he was a top 12, and then it was probably going to be, like, 20th. You guys remember, like, they were saying that he was going to be a back-of-the-round draft, and then all of a sudden San Francisco trades up, and we start hearing Trey Lance,
Yeah.
because Trey Lance has got the most experience playing under center.
Which, and check this out. His second pro day, Shanahan threw him a couple plays that he wanted his coach, or he wanted the people running the pro day to have him do, and he fell in love. Because listen, the reports came out that he initially moved up for Mac Jones, but he test rided another car and he fell in love with.
I knew it wasn't going to be Mac Jones because Mac Jones is not as good at processing information as people keep saying. I love LB. He's wrong. He's wrong. Sorry, guys. He didn't have that part correct, guys. I'm sorry.
Man,
I'm just going to be real with you. He was wrong.
No. I ain't talking about you.
Yeah. Like, I can throw the film up for you guys on Texas A&M and show you a very clear cut sign of Mac Jones.
I like Trey Lance.
Right. It's not saying that Mac Jones is going to be a bust, guys. It's saying that he's got more development and progression that he needs to make than people realize. The dude threw 11 turnover-worthy passes and got away with them because he's playing with one of the best receiving cores in the, pretty much one of the best receiving cores if it stepped onto a field in the NFL.
Well,
let me just say this real quick to the NFL. Like, come on. Like,
I tweeted,
man. Like, there's things on his film against Texas A&M when he's running a simple rollout. He doesn't realize that he's got a line slide. He doesn't account for a crashing defensive end, which is all pre-snap stuff. Doesn't get deep enough post-snap in his set in the rollout to get away from the person. And then when the middle linebacker, the Mike, picks up his first read, can't come off his first read to get the ball out to the out route on the second read. Mac Jones is not as clean a prospect as some of you guys think.
Yeah. I actually want to have, I like the debate on that. I think it's legit, but I just want to talk about Trey Lance for a second. Listen, I said on Twitter the other day that no matter who the Niners take, that quarterback is probably going to have the best 3-year window. And I was big on Trey Lance back when you put me on about him being the best thrower in shorts. I started doing more research because I wasn't that high on him because I just didn't watch. I didn't want to watch nothing Dakota anymore. But I do like Trey Lance. I think just the reports coming out that when he got stiffed arm from Minnesota as a quarterback because they wanted to play safety, he legitly came through and he was trying his best in the books, in the film room. I like his raw talent, like you said. And again, if you look at the Niners, they're set up to be good. They went to the Super Bowl with Jimmy G. I don't say Jimmy G's great. I'm not saying he's bad, but I'm saying whoever went to the Niners was going to look like the best quarterback in 3 years, to my opinion. And I think they got one of the best quarterbacks. And watch what Trey Lance and the Niners do. I'm scared. They're going to be nice.
No, I think, I'll be honest with you. Mac Jones hanging around, and it might happen for a while. I'll tell you where I think he's a great fit, Mike.
Where?
It's a division rival, Washington. I think he would fit their scheme perfectly.
And I think if he gets all the way
their scheme perfectly,
they're 19.
Yeah.
You think he could slip to 19?
No, I think New England might take him if he's still there. I'll be honest, I think New England would take him. But I mean, you never know, man. New England's got other needs too. I mean, look, they got Cam.
Wow.
I don't know what they think about Stidham. I would probably move on from Stidham personally. But
let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this, though. The Eagles. So you think if Justin Fields is there for the Eagles at 12, which is still pretty it's not a realistic option, a realistic thing. Do you think the Eagles, if one of these two quarterbacks is on the board, do you think Howie Roseman has the disgustingness to do it at 12?
Nah. Yes, but I don't think it will.
That would be crazy.
Go ahead, Gates. I'll let you answer. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. I think that I think Fields would interest the Eagles. I do. Mac Jones, I understand you can make the arguments that if Mac Jones fits Washington, you can look at Nick Sirianni's scheme and you can look at guys and say that he wants a fast processing quarterback. Although I pointed out that I still think Mac Jones has development. I still think that when you break down his film, to me, he looked like a 1-year starter at quarterback to me. Look, he's one of the greatest intermediate throwers. No one throws the intermediate pass as well as he does. But there's limitations to his game. And I mean, me personally, I'm not biting there on Mac Jones. I wouldn't bite there on Mac Jones. Even though I think that if you give the kid time, if you gave him time, like if you gave him past just 1-2 years, you know what I'm saying? He might turn out to be okay. The way I look at it is like this, Reese. Justin Fields can make things happen when you got no other offense. If he's there,
You talked about that. Yeah.
I mean, look, if you're saying the best player available, I think you have to have a debate of who are the players available, and is Justin Fields really the best player available? They shouldn't do it just because I don't think that position is the biggest need. I don't think it's the biggest need. But
Wait, Gate, remind me
crazier
this.
things happen.
Gate, remind me this. When a team does trade up, right?
Mhm.
They still keep it saying that the Falcons pick is in, and they don't tell you the trade up happens until Gardell comes to the mic, right? Or do they say it right away?
Sometimes the connotators will tell you that there's a trade.
I have it so low I can only because I think Jalen said they can hear it, so I even turned it down more. I didn't think y'all could hear it.
At 4, there might be a trade at 4. I mean, I think Atlanta's been trying to get out of that position.
But their pick is in right now. It says Falcons pick is in. Give me y'all guess. I just
Kyle
think it's straight
Pitts.
up Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts is what I would guess.
Fresh, who you got? Chat, who you got? 4th overall pick.
Who is it again, man?
Falcons. Here comes Goodell.
Mac Jones.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
I think they go quarterback, man. I said it's going to be 4 quarterbacks from the rip. I said that.
that would be good for the Eagles, man.
It would.
That would.
It'd be good for Mac Jones too, because sitting behind
Here it
Ryan is not a bad thing. I mean, A-Rod sat behind Brett Favre for a couple of years.
Kyle Pitts.
Kyle
Kyle
Pitts.
Out of
Pitts.
Florida State.
That's crazy.
I was hoping that
The
I
first
honestly, I was hoping
non-quarterback. That's
that Pitts made
crazy.
it past this pick.
Listen, the chat started flooding with Pitts prior to him getting picked. Now they're really flooding. A couple people were on your side that they might go like a Fields or something just to get the replacement for Matt Ryan. But there it is. If they don't trade Julio because he's on the block, that's a dynamic trio. Julio, Ridley, and Pitts. Oh my!
Dang, Vic, you said you heard that the 49ers front office never told the scouts or coaches.
Philly native.
What
Shout
the
out
pick
to
was?
Philly, man. The first weapon off the board other than the quarterback. Shout out to Philly, man. Seriously,
Philly native.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And I think he would not be a bust. This dude is just like a weapon, man.
They're
It's
comparing him to
crazy.
Waller.
I talked all that getting him at 6. He was not going to be there.
Hold on. Let me ask you guys this
Mike,
question.
Mike, you said you watched film. You said you watched the film on him. What did you think
Pitts?
of Lance?
Oh, I think Lance is going to be the real deal. I would.
I think
I'm
Lance,
sure
real
he
deal.
will. I didn't like the kid at first, and then I watched this film and I was like, "Oh man, this dude's different."
Listen,
This
shout
dude's
out
real
to Be More Philly. Shout out to Be More Philly. He told me about this dude, and I was like, y'all talking about the dude. Wait, what y'all said? Y'all saying Lance, right? From North
Trey
Dakota,
Lance
right?
from North Dakota State, yeah.
Yeah. We talked about this. Me and Charles talked about this probably like 6-7 months ago. We was talking about this dude, and I'm like, nah, I ain't not another North Dakota dude.
That's what I said
And
at
then
first too.
we kept talking. I'm like, let me look at the film on this dude. First of all, I don't care where you play. For you to have, what was it, 56 touchdowns and 1 interception?
Dude.
Come on, I don't care. I don't care if you're playing a Pee-wee league. You know what I mean? Like, well, I'm getting a little out of hand with that one. But in all seriousness, for you to go 56 touchdowns, 1 interception, it got to be something to talk about with that, man. Because a lot of people say, oh, well, he played this and he played that. He played there, he played that. Well, why everybody else that played there could do that?
Mm-hmm.
Even our guy, the guy that y'all already know, my guy, couldn't do that.
Yeah, let me ask you.
You know, it's crazy, Reese. You know, everyone was talking about Zach Wilson, like, you know, that we coveted Zach Wilson, which I can understand that, but we already knew, like, Joe Douglas wasn't going to let that happen. I think what it was is we went to the pro day of Lance. And I think that those guys came back and said, yo, this dude's the real deal. Quincy Avery shot out, which this is a good sign for Jalen Hurts, guys. Quincy Avery worked with Jalen Hurts too. Quincy Avery worked. He's the one who set up Trey Lance's pro day. Man, he did a good job, man. He pushed them hard. Like, that was not a pro day I was expecting to see, because that was like, you left a lot of margin for error to happen there, because you don't normally push quarterbacks that hard. You want to put them in the best light, but he wanted to show off the kids' mechanics. And you guys remember I told you guys about being left foot forward as a right-handed quarterback. And he was left foot forward.
Yo, let me ask you this, guys, real quick. So I wanted to get y'all take on this real quick. Now, again, especially Philly Fresh, who was really upset about the moving off of 6, right? The two guys I thought would have been perfect for the Eagles at 6 was Pitts or Chase. Now, I still was a little higher on Chase, but it was like 1A, 1B. They were still 1, right? I'm going to be a little bit satisfied if Pitts goes at 4, Chase goes at 5, and it's like, okay, I sign a release. But if Chase goes at 6, I'm going to be hurt a little bit, because that's where we'd be.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all feel about it. Do you feel like it's over? It's over? Or I would feel more satisfied if the intel. Oh yeah, we can't cry over it, but at least then you can think that maybe Howie was working it better, so you feel a little bit more safer for our pick. But if Chase is there at 6, it's like, and then we end up going wide receiver anyways. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's bad then. So now that we're not at 6 no more, I kind of want to see. I know the Bengals really should go offensive lineman to protect Joe Burrows. But listen, I think I'll feel better inside if Jamar Chase is off the board, because then I can say, you know what? So far, so good. We couldn't get Pitts or Chase. We got a first round, and we're at 12.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a little sad, though, if I see Chase remaining.
Jalen's funny. Jalen said, Steve, Sangrello got to you. That's a staple of his. You're right, Jalen. That's a staple of his offense, was to be left foot forward as a right-handed quarterback. It was also what was taught to me, and I'll be honest with you, I was resistant to it as a player. I couldn't do it. It's just natural to be right foot forward.
All right, so to get back in there, I'm sorry, y'all. I was texting. I was texting. My bad. But to get back in this, because to me, this was kind of major to me. The Cincinnati Bengals, are they going to go? And I want everybody to comment, because I think these are one of the two players that the top 2 players. Are they going to go Jamar Chase? Obviously, not getting a quarterback. Are they going to go Jamar Chase or Penny Sewell or the other guy? I don't Slater. Do y'all think, Steve and Mike, and whenever he come back, and everybody in the chat, do y'all think they go and try to link back up?
Should be a line.
Jamar Chase and whatchamacallit? Or do y'all think that they try to get some protection, because we already seen Joe Burrow get hurt last year because of false line protection? Go ahead.
I'll say this. Look, man, Cincinnati's backup's going to look real good throwing to Jamar Chase, because you're going to get their quarterback killed. To be honest with you.
You said what, bro?
I said Cincinnati's backup's going to look real good throwing to Jamar Chase, because you're going to get their quarterback killed.
So they got to go offensive line, is what you're saying, right?
They should go, but I don't think they are. I think they're going to go. I think they're definitely probably going to go Chase here. They should go offensive line, but I don't think they will.
I mean, that's what it's looking like, because they had the chemistry and they played together, and whatever the case may be. And are they going to try to rekindle that and try to find some guys in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round? Because you can do that. Or you going to say, you know what, that guy Penny right there is the guy.
But what's crazy is even their fan base recognized it. I don't know if you watched the I think it was like Philly Insider. I think he did it. Where he was doing the draft profile things with all the different content creators.
Yeah, shout out to Philly Insider.
Yeah, and he was like, remember they were talking to Cincinnati, and they said like, hey, we would love Jamar Chase, but like we need to go offensive line. But I don't think they are, man. I think Jalen's going to be the one who'll probably point it out, which is that some teams don't have soul that high. They just don't. I mean, I think, it's difficult to say why that's happening, but there are teams that really think Sewell is he's part of the elite group of talent here, but they see him as the back end of that group, not the front end.
Right.
It's kind of crazy because going into the draft, he was supposed to be the number 1 or number 2 talent.
Hey, Mike, I know you're a little late. I'm not late, but I know you just came back.
I was listening.
So how you feel? You think they should go offensive line, get Penny or Slater, or link back up Jamar Chase with his guy?
I honestly think that the smart decision would be really protect your big investment, your franchise guy in Joe Burrow. But I do believe they're going to go Jamar Chase. Here comes Roger Goodell. I will feel much better inside knowing that the 2 guys would have been off the board. So we've been sitting a little bit kind of suspect at 6 because I wanted one of them too. So here we go. Shout out to Mental Cash with the $5 super chat. He said, I don't got to say nothing. Here it is. 5th pick. Jamar Chase out of LSU.
What I know it. Like it's a smart, but it's a dumb pick.
Penny soul sliding. Yeah.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's a smart but a dumb pick.
Correct.
If that makes any sense. If that makes any sense to y'all and chat and y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all why. It's smart because you get the guy that has played with your guy. But at the same time, if you don't get protection for him in the 2nd and 3rd round,
it's a wrap.
It don't matter how much a connection they got if the dude ain't playing because he's getting freaking pummeled.
Yeah.
I think he was second. I think he was second last year to Carson Wentz in hits. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, Sean, you might have a point, buddy.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been saying.
Yeah. Ain't nobody listening to me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, the Fresh. Listen, when I got them talking all that talk, and then you were like, I was texting, you pretty much came out. That's what I was talking about the whole time before. But here's my take on the whole thing. I would have been very upset if either one of Pitts or Chase was on the board at 6, because then I would have thought Howie Roseman failed in his intel research, trying to really get a vibe of who the other teams are taking. Now, if we had a 6 overall pick here, would you want to take Surtain here? Would you want to take this guy here? So I think right now, with the guys I really wanted at 6 off the board, it's so far looking like Howie at least knew we can't get Chase, we can't get Chase, we can't get Pitts. Let's get some draft picks and move back to where we still feel comfortable. A guy that we like is going to afford us.
But think of it this way, Mike. They couldn't get Chase, they couldn't get Pitts, they couldn't get Trey Lance, and they couldn't get Zach Wilson. So who would the Eagles take here if they were still there, in your opinion?
I might ask to move back.
Ask to move back. Or, I mean, you could go with another receiver, or
you could.
Like, I mean,
I do like Devontae Smith, but I don't know if I like Devontae Smith.
You're already debating it at 12. Debating it at 6 is like
no. I would take it at 12 off the rip.
You would take Devontae Smith, but would you take him just depending on who's there? Or would you just take him if he's there? Period.
I do want a corner though. Like you said, man, our secondary's trash, bro. But I think, hey, shout out to Jeremiah Butler with the $4.99 super chat. He said, honestly, I think Cincinnati is doing it smart. I think they'll still have an offensive line options with their next pick. That's what Fresh was saying. Fresh was saying they have to address that line now early in the 2nd round. Right, Fresh?
Yeah, but the problem is you got a lot of guys. You got a lot of teams ahead of them that need line. And now they know Cincinnati's going to go line.
Yeah. Maybe they trade up.
Might have to.
Yo, they're comparing Chase to AJ Brown from the Titans.
Yeah, to an extent, I can see it.
Wow, that's wild. Fresh, if you were here at 6 now, knowing what you know, with no Pitts, no Chase, would you just make the pick, or would you have tried to move back?
Man, I'm taking it back like the 90s. You hear me? Like we gotta take this back seriously. Because the top 2 non-quarterbacks are gone.
Would you have took
You at
Swell though?
number 6. Huh?
Would you have took Penny here? Because I know you were big on Penny.
I was big on Penny, but I mean, not for us, not there. I think we needed more of a playmaker more than an offensive lineman who is not going to be a center. Now, if Penny could play center, because I think this is Jason Kelsey's last year. If Penny, see how we look right now. Hey man, hey listen. Howie do look good right now. He look good right, but he ain't picked yet, y'all.
No, yeah, it could change
He
quickly.
ain't picked yet, y'all. Hey, Jalen, you can pat yourself on the back to your arm break, but he ain't picked yet. So let's slow it down, all right, Jalen, my guy.
Hey, I wouldn't put it past Howie to hear the words come out with the 12th pick. The Eagles take Tevin Jenkins. Tackle.
I'm all like, nah, but yo, Fresh. This so far is looking like I said. I would have had a sick stomach if at the 6th pick Jamar Chase got picked, because then I would have said, well, Howie, your intel was wrong. You maybe moved back because you thought Chase wasn't going to be there, and he was, which you can never be certain. You know what I mean? But so far, it looked like Howie's doing his homework. But as Fresh said, bro, we still got 6. We got 5 more picks in front of us because Howie also got to do his homework on what these other guys are picking that he feels confident we can go ahead and do this. Right now we're not doing a call in. We're gonna do the call in a little bit, just for people who are coming in a little bit, because the link is not pinned, but it's still way back. I don't even know how they found it, to be honest. But
You ain't take it down.
I can't do it from StreamYard because I try to click on a thing. It just says block or put in timeout. I'm not gonna put us all in timeout.
Okay, I got it.
So let me ask you guys a question. Do you think Chris Sims is crazy for suggesting that Justin Fields will go all the way to 32?
Yes, that's way too. That's just bad. You can't.
Yeah,
do
I
that.
agree. I agree. Look, I didn't have him as the second best.
Pick is in. The pick is in.
Wait.
Who's the
Before we
Dolphins
do
going?
that, we gotta. All right,
Penny.
before we do that, can we go through the list of people that need quarterbacks
Yeah,
that's left?
you can make an
Jalen
Jalen
argument. that-
Waddle. Jalen
Yeah.
Waddle went 6. Jalen
Wow.
Jalen Waddle
Waddle.
was high on the board, Mike. He was. People had him
Wow.
really high on their boards.
I know. They were They were saying he's more of a better
It's the
prospect than
same
Devontae
thing
Smith.
with Henry Ruggs last year, and I've been saying this in my video for
Well,
the
at least Jamar
longest.
Chase went. At least Jamar
He
Chase went first.
wins- What happened?
Well, at least Jamar Chase went first, so it's not as bad as.
I understand
still-
that he did. Because he's by far better than all these wide receivers. I'm
Oh,
not
yeah,
even
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's not even a debate to me.
Wow.
Like you can debate Ruggs and you can debate CeeDee
Yeah.
Lamb and all them other Justin Jefferson, all them kind of guys. But let
Hey,
me tell
Fresh.
you this.
Wait, Fresh, real quick. They heard you. Real quick. You were talking about get Joe Burrow, his guy. Now they got 2 of his guy. So they just double dip.
Yeah,
2
they
teams got
did.
their quarterbacks, their
True.
guy.
Yeah, Eminem, good
True.
point. Eminem said
That's
that.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Fresh. I just wanted to say because you said do that. Now you got 2
that's
college
true.
quarterbacks getting reunited.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true. I mean, shout out to them, man. But is Devontae Smith a better wide receiver? Hell yeah. You don't think Devontae Smith is a better wide receiver? And I want to
Overall, yeah.
chat answer yes or no. Is Devontae Smith a better receiver than Wilder? But I'm gonna
That's
tell
a
you
tough
why
one.
he went. Henry Ruggs is not a better receiver than CeeDee Lamb, but the speed, y'all. Everybody in the National Football League is trying to represent what what Patrick Mahomes and KC is doing. Everything is about speed to everybody. So the fast guys are going to go. Don't be surprised because of I want to say they said he ran a 4.4. Parsons. Don't be surprised if he next.
Yeah.
It's all about speed, man.
Yo, the
That's
Lions pick
what
is in.
everybody wants at this top of the draft. That's like the new sexy thing.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that you're right. I don't think Waddle should. at 6, he might be a bust.
Yo, listen, the Lions put their pick in quicker than anybody. The
It
Lions
depends
didn't even let it get to like 8 minutes, bro. Their
They
pick
going with Penny. They should go with Penny.
Yo, this was the quickest pick. Yo, they said Waddle's name, and a minute after Waddle got picked, the Lions like, we got ours in.
But you know what, Mike? You think that
They might be
you
trading.
think Miami did that pick because they knew that Detroit would take Waddle?
Maybe. So do you think? Well, maybe the Lions just traded because that was a quick.
Hey, this tracker, John, Gates, you sent me to. This John, I gotta keep refreshing it though. It don't do it on its own. I don't like that.
Yeah, mine's doing it. I mean, every now and then I gotta refresh it, but it's.
Well, you gotta send me the link because this ain't working.
So real quick, I want the chat. I want the chat to guess. Everybody in the chat and then the panel can guess too. Who are the Lions taking?
Definitely say the figures in.
But real quick, shout out to my guy Eagles Body Bag said, "Thank you. They didn't pick Devontae Smith, but who are the Lions? The Detroit Lions taken at 7. Steve.
Oh boy, you know what? They need receivers still, man. They still need receivers. I'm gonna say receiver.
Which one?
Devontae Smith. There's only one left. I mean, they might go Sewell. They could go Sewell here. They could use a lineman too, but I just think that they're void of playmakers.
Here we go. Who you got them going? Hey, you said trade. They might. What do you think, Fresh?
I'm probably gonna have to go with because the way that he was talking in his press conference, he sound crazy as hell, and he like somebody to play smash mouth football. I'm probably gonna have to go with the linebacker out of Penn State, my guy, man. So
Parsons.
Don't be surprised if Parsons is on the field for the Lions next year. Hold up, I'm listening.
They don't have no receivers. They lost Galladay. They lost Marvin. So I do want to say receiver too, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they're gonna get an offensive lineman and Penei Sewell. So that's what I'm gonna go.
Reese, I sent you a link to CBS's tracker.
Wow.
Oh, you on CBS? See, I'm on NFL. What you sent me?
No, I gave you a different link since that one wasn't really working for you.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna.
Big Sexy said trade up now, please. The Lions picked quick.
Hey,
that's
so
scary.
Reese, the Lions do have their best fits were Penei Sewell number 1, Mekhi Parsons number 2, Devontae Smith number 3.
Oh, the tracker
tells you the best 3 players left.
Yeah, CBS does.
They're the best 3 players left. It's nothing to discuss.
It's not rocket science.
Other than quarterback, obviously.
Yeah.
Wait, who the hell is their quarterback?
Jared Goff.
I forgot.
So, do you guys buy the hype that Mekhi Parsons, if available at 11, might go to the Giants?
I'll be upset. I don't want to deal with him twice a year. He's legit.
Bro, it takes them a long time to announce the pick that's already been in.
I know, right?
They gotta sell everything. Come on, we already know how
you got a point. They do. Yeah. I keep forgetting there's fanfare this year.
When we on here tomorrow, picks gonna be like this, like this, like this, like this.
Oh yeah, they don't care about that next one. They don't care about the next day.
Yeah,
only the first round.
This is all the big guys going.
Robbie hates day 3.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I guarantee. I ain't gonna say guarantee, but I'm gonna put my money on. It's gonna be more dudes that are more successful in the NFL that's going day 2. Watch. Ooh. It's some gems.
Wait, he's coming out. He's coming out. But real quick, shout out to Philly 52. He said, wow, I'm going to have a baby. So he found out he's having a baby on draft night. That's tough.
Shout out to you, man. That, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Here it is.
Congratulations, Philly 52.
Congrats, man. I got 7 of them.
Penei Sewell.
Is it Penei Sewell?
Yes, Penei.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. I see it now. Yeah.
Wow. Now, oh my, here we go. Devontae Smith still on the board. But the Giants.
That's good for the Eagles, though, Mike, because it's sliding the board.
It's sliding the corner. Yeah.
If you want a receiver, it did because I thought Carolina might have been a Penei Sewell fit, to be honest. So, I don't know. They definitely need offensive line. I think Carolina might rob one of these cornerbacks from us, man. That's my fear. What do you think, Mike? Reese?
That's a good pick. And I don't think y'all ever asked. I don't think y'all ever answered me when I asked y'all. Do y'all think he's better than Slater? Because shout out to my guy Jalen Williams. I know I seen him in here, but I think he's still in here. He said that Slater was better. I tend to disagree, but that's my guy, and he knows the position better than me. Respectfully, I had to disagree though.
We might want to bring Jalen in here because I know he's going to disagree with me, and we might need the complexity of the points here.
Oh, there go Jalen right there.
We might need to bring Jalen in. But, all right, Jalen, this is what I'm going to say. I think right now, Rashawn Slater is the better polished player. I think Penny Sewell has the much higher ceiling.
Hey, this is
what
we going to do.
Physical traits that you can't, not every guy's going to be 6'5", 300 pounds.
Hey, this is what we're going to do real fast. If this okay with y'all guys. I'm going to send him the link on Twitter so he can come in and he can talk about Penny and Slater because he thinks that Slater is better. I think Penny is.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Mike. I can't hear you.
You can't hear anybody?
You want me to send it to him? Or you got it?
No, go ahead. You can send it to him. I was asking, are you cool with that? That's all.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I don't know why I actually clicked the thing. I thought I was listening to a voicemail, but it wasn't
send it to him. Hey, Jalen, if you still in, we're going to bring you in and, speak your piece on the Penny situation. All right? Or whatever you want to talk about.
More. I don't see that as being reversed, man. I don't see that being reversed at all. Penny Sewell is definitely more of a guy that you have to project and you have to develop at the NFL level, but he's got all the physical traits and talent. When you look at a guy like Slater already shut down a legit top 10 defensive end in the NFL on film. He's a very powerful technician.
So who do you got? Gate is better.
Hey, Jalen, real fast. He sent it to the Fantasy Football League John on Twitter. So go on that, John. Click in.
Oh yeah, I did. I didn't send it to his own. Yeah, but it's
my job. I'm like Mike tripping.
No, but it's only people that are if they came in, I mean, they're all,
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, one more time though. Shout out to my guy, Philly 52, man. Enjoy, man. I don't got as many as Fresh with the number 7, but I got 3. You know what I mean?
Love all my kids. They were saying they was in here, but I can't find it. Did y'all see anybody saying, hey, Dad, and all that?
I didn't see. And normally if I see like somebody do that, I'll put it up.
No, they wasn't saying like, hey, Fresh. They was just saying, hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad.
So y'all might have probably thought that they was trolling. But yeah, my wife cussing me the heck out saying, oh, well, we was commenting. Ain't nobody.
Oh man,
I didn't see it, and I was away for the last 20 for a little bit of time to pray and all that. But I don't know, I ain't see it. But anyway, on with the show.
Yeah,
Reese, the hype ain't really real. He said, Mike, I was saying that this draft is going to make me have a baby. So shout out to you. I thought you
come on, man. We done congratulated you. We done shake my hand. You know what I mean? We done smoked cigars and everything for you. We done had a whole gender reveal. We had a whole gender reveal. We had everything for you on this show, man.
Oh man, that's wild. Man. Shout out to you though. That's funny.
So now Reese
has a lot of good options as well.
Yeah, Reese. I'll say this.
Go ahead.
I'll say this in your question about Penny Sewell.
Okay.
He's only got a year and a half of actual starting experience, and he played against not the greatest competition at edge rusher. But the dude is a dancing teddy bear.
Pac-12, right? Pac-12.
Yeah. But the dude's a dancing teddy bear. He's a dancing teddy bear. But if you look at a guy, if you look at Slater, man, Slater had to play against the big. And the big's not a joke at defensive end.
And I'm guessing that that Jalen is going to say that, and I ain't got no problem with that. What you just said, or probably what Jalen's going to say. But my thing is, I'm looking at the way this dude moves. Yo, this dude moves like not even trying to be funny, like a freaking 300, 400 pound ballerina, like twiddle toes, like you know how Fred Flintstone. I know Mike, you might be a little bit too young for this.
I know the Flintstones, Barney,
but you know
Fred.
how Fred Flintstone used to do the twinkle toes before he threw the bowling ball.
True.
Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
How he used to do the twinkle toes before he threw the bowling ball.
Yeah,
that's how I look at Penny. Light on his feet, but can be disruptive. But can be a guy that will maul you. You know what I mean? Them two combinations to me is better than what Slater brings to the field. I get it. He's tough. He has more experience. He went against better guys, yada, yada, yada. But I'm looking at the actual guy, and I'm saying this dude is more talented. A lot of people saying Slater got the better upside, and Penny's ready now.
J.C. Horn went to Carolina at 8.
Wow.
I had a feeling, Mike.
Horn.
He called it.
I had a feeling, Mike.
Oh my God, J.C. Horn, the first DB off.
Let me ask you guys a question while we got Jalen here.
Hey, that's crazy.
Do we trade up now?
You got
no.
What?
What?
Why not?
Because if
everybody wanted Patrick Surtain, right? He's still there.
Yes, but
Horn is the first one off the board.
Oh yeah, but listen,
so this is in our favor because everybody. I wanted Farley, but everybody wanted whatchamacallit, right?
So what is the Cowboys gonna do? If we let the Cowboys go at 10, what are they gonna do? Surtain.
Okay.
I guarantee it.
I want Farley, so I don't give a damn.
J.C. Horn.
So Jalen, why do you say no?
He stays in South Carolina, or he stays in Carolina.
You talking about no to?
What's up, big dog? What's up,
nothing
big
much.
dog?
What's going on with y'all? What's going on? You talking about no to trading up, or you talking about
to trading up?
Because the value of the player you're getting isn't that much big, you know, that much of a gap between where you're at now and the people coming off the board. If I wait till 12, Surtain, the worst case scenario that happens, Surtain goes off the board at 10, Devontae Smith gets picked, and Michael Parsons gets picked.
That's worst case scenario. And now you're at
That's
12.
worst case scenario.
And who you go then?
I'm trading back. I just need an extra third round pick. I've been saying it this whole time.
And who you got?
Jalen. So, but what would you do in terms of corner? Because like the thing is,
my God,
I like some of these corners that are still on the board, but I will tell you right now, there is a big leap, a big dump off in talent.
Yeah.
Once you get past Farley and once you get past Surtain.
I understand.
I don't think Eric Stokes is that far off. And Asante Samuels is not that far off of Eric Stokes. So I don't think it's that big of a gap on Eric Stokes.
I think Asante Samuels is better than Stokes.
Yeah, I do too. But I'll say this. I think Surtain to Samuels.
Yeah, I see me and y'all like two different things. Like Asante Samuels, he gets after the football better. But we're talking about coverage. I think Asante Samuels Jr. is actually a safety. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, but
Eric Stokes never lined up on the team's best receiver. Tyson Campbell did that. Asante Samuel completely took away De'Ami Brown in a game. Like took away a legit deep threat. I mean, completely shutting down in a football game. I trust Asante Samuel Jr.'s film a little bit more, although he's not the prototypical size guy you're looking for.
I'm not saying I don't like Eric Stokes. I just think I just think
I'm not. I ain't saying that's what y'all saying. Because we already talked about it. I know y'all like Eric. When I said Eric Stokes, I seen both of y'all faces light up. So I know y'all obviously seen tape on the dude and like him. Yeah. I just like him over Asante Samuels.
Hey, Fresh, me and you in the same boat. I got Caleb Farley over Surtain.
I do too.
Horn or Farley, I'm fine with either one of them. Then I have Surtain.
Horn is not the best cornerback in the draft. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's not.
Jalen, but it's gonna be
I don't know what Carolina was doing there. If that was us at number would they pick 7, I would be snapping that they pick Horn. He's not the best. He's not the best cornerback and he's not the best cornerback in this draft at all. What
He
y'all
has
think
an
about that?
upside.
You can
I
make
think he
a
has the
case
most
for it.
upside.
You get what I'm saying? I'll say it like this: once you get in those draft rooms and stuff like that, once they love a guy, they fall in love with a guy. It is
Yes,
what it
Yeah,
is.
I understand that, but
Hold
you
up.
can't go just off of fall in love with a guy at number 7.
Yeah, but you
That's the
listen.
difference. You want to fall in love with a guy second round, third round, cool. At number 7, he has to be the best at that position.
Correct.
That is facts.
Okay, but if you go Farley, which physically might be the best, and his back thing flares up, then you look really bad with the
All
7th
right, so
over
what
8th
about
overall pick.
Sertain? Everybody was saying Sertain
Okay.
was the best.
Let me just say this though.
Right.
All right, I'll give you that real quick. This could be something that's on our board. Aaron, shout out to my guy Aaron with the $2 super chat. He said, I think there's a good chance with people coming off the board, especially if Jalen's theory is true, we go offensive line. Because what if Slater's still there?
Hey, real fast.
think-
Before,
If you don't trade
real
up to
fast,
get Sertain, you trade back. I think.
Hey, real fast. But before the next pick come in, can we hear what Jalen his thoughts on Penny and all that? Because that's kind of what we brought the big guy up here for. Let's keep
Penny
it
versus Slater, right?
See, the issue I have with Sewell is he's good at going in one direction. As soon as he has to change direction, his feet get stuck in the ground, and that's where he gets in trouble.
Okay.
And Rashawn Slater, he's a lot smoother of an
I thought
athlete.
he was.
So once he
Go ahead. My bad. My bad.
go ahead.
I just wanted to say when I turned on the film and when I looked at the tape, I thought he was light on his feet.
No, you can be light on your feet, but the thing
Right.
is, as soon as you get that body going one way downhill, it's hard to stop.
Wow.
It is.
But Rashawn Slater, he can power tempo, get up to the second level and explode. Okay, then you have a DN coming off the edge. His punch is strong enough to stun him a little bit. And once he has to, they try an inside move, guess what? His hips are fluid enough. He powers up. Guess what? They stopped in their tracks. That's the difference between Penei Sewell and Rashawn Slater. Don't get me wrong. Penei Sewell is a big man moving. He moves bodies. I get that. But Rashawn Slater gets the job done. You get what I'm saying?
All right. So can I ask you this? Because so you think that Slater is better now or will be better in the NFL and he has a better ceiling?
Both.
Seriously?
Yeah. Because
quick.
I'll say it like this. What I see in Rashawn Slater, what's the tackle for the Saints? Ramshack or something like that. That's who I see.
I know what you're talking about.
That's who I see. Penei Sewell, I don't have a good comp to Penei Sewell. But the thing is, I see the holes in this game. I've seen guys say, I don't care if you're the offensive lineman of the year, whatever. They got with him. You get what I'm saying? His feet gets tangled up. He's all stumbling. That's something that's concerning to me as you go up in strength. You go up in speed. That stuff concerns me. Don't get me wrong. He has a lot of physical attributes that you cannot replace.
Real quick.
And that's probably what I thought. Go ahead, Mike.
I just want the chat to let me know the pick is in. Who do we think the Broncos is taking? While y'all keep going with this, but I want to see what the chat's saying. The pick is in. It's number 9.
I already told y'all it was going to be 2 shakeups. We already got 2 shakeups already.
Real quick. Shout out to John with the $5 super chat. He said, thank y'all. Sitting over here on the West Coast, believing Howie has to punk the Cowgirls. We need to do something, man. We need to do something. The pick is in. Denver can really help us or break us coming into the Cowboys and Giants pick. Here we go. Holy crap.
It could be it could be honestly, Mike, it could be a line here. They could go
quarterback.
Pat Surtain. There we go. Back-to-back corners. Oh my God! Look at
it.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's rough. If
anybody screenshotting, make sure y'all screenshot the laugh of Jalen, man. That joint was classic. Send it to me. I'm gonna put that out. Jalen was cracking it.
Wow.
Look,
Wow.
I saw it coming.
There goes our defense.
I saw it coming.
Yo,
Well, Mike, there's still one player on the board.
Look, listen. If you get
Devontae
me back to
Smith
about
is gonna-
16 or 17 and give me
I
a
like
third round
Devontae
pick,
Smith. I like Devontae
I'm
Smith.
fine with Caleb Farley.
No, I'm taking Devontae Smith now if he's there.
I'll say it like this:
Do it. Just press the button.
Devontae Smith is a solid wide receiver, but I think I'm watching Inside the Birds. They mentioned if you got a physical corner, none of my wide receivers getting off the line.
What do the Cowboys do now, though? Because Cowboys wanted Horn or Surtain.
Parsons.
I will say this though,
Oh my
Jalen.
God.
I know that he's got a strength issue, but his release is actually better than people think. If you try to jam this kid and you miss, he's going to put it in the end zone on you.
Oh no, I definitely understand that, but I'm saying that is an interesting thing because you do
Cowboys are
have
gonna
to
get
translate
Parsons.
that to the NFL game.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's not
I guess
just gonna
I
happen.
guess a positive sign would be is he's playing in the SEC. So I mean, he's playing.
Oh yeah,
NFL
he's playing
level.
Horn. He's playing
Yeah.
Surtain. He's
Yeah.
practicing Surtain every day. So yeah, I
I
get
can't
that.
believe this, though.
But my
Mike
thing
over
is,
I'm
there sick.
still mad, though. I can't believe this. This is the
Hey,
worst
Mike,
case scenario. It's
Hey,
coming
somebody
true.
get Mike a thermometer, man. Mike sick.
I'm sick, bro.
Hey, Mike, I did try to say earlier that this nightmare scenario could easily
I told
play
you.
out.
I told you. Listen, I said the Carolina Panthers and the Denver Broncos are going to do something before the Giants and Cowboys get to us.
But
That's
I've been
wild.
telling y'all something was going to happen. Top 5 that went like who knew Kyle Pitts was going to go that high?
Well, everybody
Yeah.
was starting to project that.
yeah,
So, Jalen, what do you think here about Slater going to the Cowboys? Do you think that
And
could
then
be a possibility?
it's still a quarterback out there that has some the fourth quarterback still hasn't been taken.
Real quick, let me get to these super chats so we can. Real quick, Joey Z said with the $5 super chat, he said Slater will go to the Cowboys. That's another thing. Slater
Yeah.
can go to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Parsons to the Giants. Give me Smith. If that happens, all this crybaby stuff, I'll be a little bit okay. I don't want Parsons to go to the Giants, to be honest, but Slater can go to the Cowboys. But here we go. What about this? Philly 52 said, sorry, y'all, I get my wish. He's a big Justin Fields guy. If Justin Fields is on the board at 12, do the Eagles say, remember, quarterback factory? This is not, I don't want it. But I do listen, I respect Justin Fields as a prospect. I'm not saying he's not better than Jalen Hurts because I like Justin Fields' game. I just think that just keeps pushing us back in the same carousel, the same merry-go-round, quarterback. We got three quarterbacks in the last.
But isn't the same merry-go-round? Because obviously when Carson Wentz was the quarterback, he was the quarterback. Now Jalen Hurts is here. They still have not committed to him. And me personally, I keep saying get a guy another year. But if Nick Siri came here and he put his foot down and he says, listen, if one of these guys drop, that's my guy. Then you can't really, to me, you can't be mad at that. Mad all you want. All right, cool. You said what?
Where's the redraft button on this? Where do you?
Yeah, we need to hit restart. Restart this.
This look like a PFF mock draft.
So y'all not agreeing or disagreeing with what I'm saying?
No, I think it's still early to tell, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Early to tell what? I'm go ahead.
Like, I still honestly right now, man, like, I think it's too early to tell the way the boards are going to fall and where some of these guys are going to play.
All I was saying it was about if your coach and Nick Siri says, listen, I want my own guy, whatever the case may be. And if one of these two guys are there, I'm going
Eagles
to
moved up to 10.
Are you going to be mad at that?
Eagles are on the board.
What?
We traded with the Cowboys.
Payback for last year.
Jerry Jones gave us a 10th overall pick. Huh? We moved up to 10.
Yo, that don't even make no sense, bro.
Whatever move it is, I feel it's going to be stupid.
And what did you give up?
I don't know what I'm about to turn. I can't hear the TV. What did we give up, chat?
So why did Jerry? That's crazy. We did trade them a 4th round pick last year. It's kind of crazy that Dallas is trading picks at this
Like
point.
you trade with the Cowboys, what did you give up?
That's what I want to know.
We don't know yet. We don't know what we gave up. We don't know what we're going for right now.
You probably gave him a third.
Yeah, it's only 2 spots, but
What
still.
what is it that you see that you want, right? At number
going
10
Devontae
that you're not
Smith.
going to get at number 12.
They're going
Devontae
Devontae Smith. They're going Devontae Smith. Watch. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. The
Yeah,
pick ain't
Devontae
in
Smith
yet.
would make sense.
What do we give up? There's nobody in the chat know? The 84th.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what we gave up.
We
too,
gave up
man.
the
Like,
84th. We gave our second,
this-
third round
this don't
pick.
they gave up what?
We gave up our second, third round pick to move up 2 spots. The 84th overall.
Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. I ain't
No.
mad at that. I ain't
So we gave up the
giving up
84th overall.
your second, third round pick. I ain't
Yes.
mad at that. But
But we're
we
gonna-
gotta see how.
but you don't like Devontae Smith.
Dude,
They're going Devontae Smith.
you think they're gonna go Devontae Smith? Shout out my
I'll
guy
put-
Philly Mike.
I put
If y'all
everything
know I'm
on
doing
it.
my reaction right now. Shout out my guy Philly Mike. He said Devontae Smith, my guy. What you got?
I'm going to say, man, that it's – I hope it's defensive player, man. I'm
we're gonna see
hoping we
what
go
Gates says.
defense here, but I think it's Devontae. I think it's Devontae.
He say Devontae Smith too.
Wow.
We got our guy Jalen Williams on also, y'all. So we gotta holler at him and see what he think. What you think, Jalen?
It's got to be Devontae Smith.
He says
It is.
Devontae too, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to
So-
agree with these guys, man, because it's that got to be the guy that you want.
So that basically
Quarterback
confirms
gone.
the rumors that
Horn is gone. Surtain is gone. I like Farley. Obviously, the Eagles don't. Hey, that is what it is. But I'm gonna tell you this: he better produce. He better be a starter. I'll tell you that. He better be our ex receiver, right? He can be our ex Steve.
Well, you heard our coach. He doesn't believe that you have to be a positional or alignment player. But, yes, I agree with you, Reese. I think he's got to be your ex because
Exactly.
unless you're going to
I don't know if y'all
bounce
can hear
Rager
my guy Steve, but
inside,
he told y'all he got to be the ex.
you know, you could bounce Rager inside and have Rager be your slot and then move him out to the Z as your flanker, then have, you know, JJ and Fulgham fight over the X. But I think you want to put this guy as close as you can to the quarterback.
And the pick is the pick in yet, Mike? You know you're ahead of me.
The pick is in.
The pick is in, y'all. Wait, this it's coming. Pause.
so
Yo, hold up. Yo, hold up. Let's rehearse this whole thing. So the Eagles just watch JC Horn and Patrick Surtain go off after we talk. That's a worst case scenario with the Giants and the Cowboys being ahead.
So could they
Thinking
be
that-
getting Parsons though?
Yes, thinking that Micah Parsons is going to go to the Giants or the Cowboys, and the Giants will take Devontae Smith. And we're sitting here and we're talking, and I see the chat say trade. I look back and I said, there must be some misunderstanding. Why is the Eagles picking at 10? We traded with the boys? And I would put everything on it that we're
I ain't
going
gonna
Devontae
lie.
Smith.
How we just pulled off one? I gotta wait to see what the pick is, but how we just pulled off
Here
one?
comes
Only
Goodell.
giving up a third.
A third,
to move up
84th.
into the top 10. Shout out to him. He could have gave up Zach Ertz for that.
84th.
He could have gave up Zach Ertz for that, but he chose not to, y'all. He
Good,
chose
because
not
we
to,
don't
man.
back Ertz on the Cowboys. Heck no.
Well, guys, I will say this: they did warn us that he was going to be aggressive in this draft.
He's aggressive.
But I didn't think he was going to be aggressive with the
Here it
eye.
go. Here it go.
What we talking about?
Eagles on the clock.
Okay.
10th pick from the boys.
Mm-hmm.
10th pick.
Who out there?
Devontae Smith.
With the
I
10th
told
pick,
you.
Devontae Smith, y'all.
Devontae
The
Smith.
Eagles have just traded
Yo,
from
I went
12 to 10.
I went from
to
so
go
upset.
and get Devontae Smith. They love
Not
that guy that
shabby.
much. What is that going to mean for the rest of receivers that we have? A Quez Watkins,
Let's
a
go.
Jalen Rager,
Let's
a Travis Fulgham,
All right,
a Hightower. What's that going to mean for them guys, man?
deep
We
deep
have
analytics on
on
this
the
young man.
roster
Deep
a
analytics. If you want the
Heisman
negative
Trophy
first,
winner. I think this is the first time in Eagles history that we have a Heisman on the roster.
Yeah, you
Correct me
can't.
if I'm wrong, y'all. The first time ever the Eagles have a Heisman
I
on
don't
a
know about
roster.
that.
Tim Tebow.
Yeah,
Come on, man. Stop.
technically, but yeah. Deep analytics on this kid. The one thing I will say
Let's
is that
go.
his breakout age was 20. His breakout age was 20.8 years, which is definitely older than what you normally see. They want that to be normally 19 years or younger. But you look at his college dominator guys, they look for a 45%. The guy had a 51.3% college dominator rating. That's good, man. Half of your offense's production in yards and touchdowns. That's what you
I
want to
was
see
saying
from a
you
wide
can't trade up
receiver.
to go get the
This
guy.
guy's a silky,
They have-
smooth route runner. Look, man, 96.1 grade versus man coverage. This guy beat man coverage better than any other receiver in this draft. Only had a 2.5 drop rate. Still ran in around the 4.4 range in the 40, which still got some decent speed. I will say he's not the greatest contested catch guy. I mean, he'll give you about a 50-50 on that, pretty much. I think this is all about correcting and missing out on an incredible route runner and Justin Jefferson. I think that this is what this does. It corrects that. Now you have an exceptional route runner in Devontae Smith. You got a guy that he's versatile. We heard Nick Sirianni say that he wanted versatile playmakers. Let me ask you guys a question.
Sirianni's hype,
Would
man.
this-
Sirianni's hype.
Would this
Sorry.
indicate to you that this is a Sirianni pick or that this was a Howie pick?
This is a Sirianni pick.
That's Sirianni.
Because all the offseason we've been hearing, Sirianni want a wide receiver he can build around. That was his biggest thing. But also, that tells me that the Giants really were going to take Devontae Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. Yo, it's
Yo,
kind of
that's
crazy.
crazy.
We traded with a division rival, guys, in the top 10. Dallas
Hey,
traded
yo,
with this
I ain't
division
gonna lie
rival
to
in the
y'all.
top 10.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Howie just pulled off one.
Yo,
Howie-
that's
I have been
crazy,
grinding
bro.
Howie up. If y'all look at any of my videos, I have been grinding Howie up to sawdust and more. But this right here, what he just did to move up into the top 10 with a third round pick, and you still
Oh,
kept-
wow. They just traded the pick.
Who did?
Who? Oh,
They
the
traded
Giants
for a
traded back
quarterback.
to the Bears.
Well, y'all both talking. I can't hear y'all.
My fault.
The Bears.
What happened?
All right, guys, the Slim Reaper.
Okay, so
Hold up for you.
both of y'all talking. Now nobody want to talk. Tell me something.
The New York Giants traded back to the Chicago Bears. I don't know what they acquired though.
Oh, I thought y'all was talking about Dallas.
No. Dallas is
Wait, that's-
12 now.
Honestly,
That's
y'all,
Philly
y'all
Jackson.
stop my soliloquy for that. But anyway, all right, go ahead. Man.
honestly, I'll say it like this. Dallas, I think, got a better trade on their end than us. Because there's no one Dallas needed at 10 that they wouldn't get at 12.
That's true. But guess what? Don't cramp our style right now. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's go.
I can hear your TV.
You can? Then you
Yeah.
got some good hearing, bro. My thing is so low. I can't even hear it.
So
I don't know.
So
I don't
are
know
they
if the
going
rest
to
of the
put
chat
a
can,
Fields?
but I can hear it.
So are they going to get Fields?
Huh?
Are they going to get Fields?
They have to be, bro. Or Mac Jones.
Fields or Mac Jones.
I think a Chicago wants some more. I think they go Fields. I don't think they go Matt Jones for some reason.
Chat, let us know. Is it Fields or Mac Jones?
I think it's Fields.
I think it's Fields too. I
It
think
should
Mac
be
Jones
Fields.
is falling.
Yeah, I
Should
think
be
it's
Fields,
Fields.
I'll
I'm
say
going to
that.
go Fields.
Yeah. But I'm hesitant
but
to
I
say that
wonder
anything's
which-
guaranteed at this point.
I like Matt Jones. I think
Wow.
Matt Jones is the second best quarterback in this draft. But I am going to have to go with third. I got to give I ain't gonna lie. I think Lance might be the first, man.
I like
I ain't
Lance.
gonna lie to you. Like, I think he might be the first.
Wow,
Like,
yo, it got real spicy with the 10 and 11. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe this.
Hey, it is what it is, Mike. What can you do?
I like it.
From 10 to 11 to yo, man, trades are coming now, bro. I think this draft is catching some teams off guard.
It is. It caught me off guard. I was about to cry when Surtain and Horn went off.
No.
Does
I'm
anybody
not
know
gonna-
what Chicago gave up?
Don't know yet. I ain't seen anything yet.
Real quick, sorry, chat. The chat is saying a lot of them are saying Fields. We got a couple Mac Jones in there, but the majority is saying Fields. Does anybody in the chat know what the Bears gave up? The Bears pick is in. Wow, bro. That's wild.
but I mean, other than Tim Tebow, this is the first, right?
Sam Bradford. Someone said.
I'm tired of y'all, man, with this bull.
It's the chat. The chat be on
I'm
it.
talking about coming out of college, man. Not no washed up dude.
The chat be on it, bro. Here it comes.
Yeah, they do. Shout out to the chat, man. I know Sam Bradford. I know Tim Tebow. First of all, no. Tim Tebow was never on the team. He didn't make the roster. So we gonna cut that right there, right?
He cut a check.
Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Because if I'm wrong, I still feel as though I'm right. Right?
I guess
I
it's the way
think you might be right.
No, man, he wasn't on this team. He didn't make it. Hold up. What's your new pick?
I can hear somebody's TV. That's not my TV. That's Gates' TV.
No, it might be mine, but I got y'all shouldn't be able to hear it because I got it on my laptop, but on another tab. Would y'all still be able to hear that?
I mean, I don't know, but I can finally hear it because I hear your TV over mine.
I don't hear.
It's
neither
not
one of
mine,
y'all.
guys. I don't have any TV playing.
It might be mine.
Yeah.
What y'all hear now? Y'all hear Roger Goodell talking?
As part of a draft, that was the last few words.
Yeah, that's mine. I don't know how y'all can hear it. It's on a whole nother tab. Y'all shouldn't be able to hear that. I'm gonna turn it down though. We gotta stay monitored, y'all. All right, y'all. We good now? We good?
Nah,
Yeah.
I can still hear it.
Damn, yo, you got some.
No, I can still hear it too
dog-
now.
You got
I
some
can hear it too
dog
now.
ears, Jalen. All right, we
Justin
good now?
Fields. Justin Fields.
They took Fields.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go on record and say this right now. Love it or hate it, Justin Fields is going to be the best quarterback the Bears ever had. It's going to be better than Rex Grossman, who is their best quarterback. It's going to be better than Jay Cutler, who is their second best quarterback ever.
I believe it was a Jay-Z line that says, "What good is that if you're the smallest man in the midget contest?" or something like that. The tallest man in the midget contest, something like that.
Yeah, the Bears got a bad hit.
That means that right now you
But
that man.
you didn't leave Jim McMahon on.
Yo, that's crazy. This draft is changing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm about to get back into the. I'm just still like a little bit dumbfounded on 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10 just changed my.
Wow, I told you this, Mike.
No,
Why
but
you dumbfounded when a general told you what's
but you
going
did
to
not
happen.
say the Eagles were going to trade to Dallas. That was
I didn't say
unknown.
I said it's going to be some shakeups and makeups in this joint. That's what I told you, right? So believe in me, man. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, but it got really. Listen, it was shaking a little bit with the Denver and Carolina, what you said, but then it dropped and spilled when the Eagles traded to the Cowboys.
Well, I did say when Denver was on the clock, I asked you guys if we thought that the Eagles might trade up for a cornerback. I just missed the position they were trading for.
Bro,
I did ask a very one thought.
Just a little bit of looking forward. New England got Skip Ball from Alabama.
Say it again.
New England about to get Skip Ball from Alabama. I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Quarterback?
Mac Jones.
Jones. Yeah, the Patriots might
Yeah.
get him now. Who do you think the Cowboys are going to take? They're going to. What if the Cowboys take Cody Pay?
That would be funny. As much as they were coming at us for Quiddy Pay, I would laugh. I would definitely laugh. Although I think he'd be a good fit for them, to be honest. But I'd still laugh.
I know.
I don't think it'd be a good fit for him because I think Pay's strength is the running game, stopping the run, and DeMarcus Lawrence is probably the best run stopping DN in the league. So that's kind of redundant, you know what I mean?
Versatility. Yeah, but he gives them some versatility, man. Inside, outside. Like I think that they need quality linemen because that defensive line's not. It's not challenging.
Now, if they go Phillips, that's a different story.
Oh, they might take Rashawn Slater. To be honest, that's probably the most.
Yeah, if they take Slater, they're gonna put him where Connor Williams is for the time being, and whoever is injured, they'll kick him off the tackle. Then
yeah,
that's what I see happening.
Low key, I don't want the Cowboys. I don't want the Cowboys offensive line to get much better because that's part of their downfall. They got no defense and they can't block as much for Zeke to run. But if they get back to Zeke running tough with the option to throw, you're good. You're good, Fresh.
If they take Slater, and he plays on the right side of the line. If La'el Collins can stay healthy, that might be the new best right side of the line in the NFL.
So they're going.
I know it's bold to say.
What Brooks and Lane Johnson do?
They're coming. Put it this way, that's if they come down based off of Achilles injuries, the ankle injuries, and age. That Dallas right side of the line might be the best right side of the line if they take Slater and put him at right guard.
Cowboys pick is in, but let me ask y'all this. Shout out to my guy Mental Cash with the $4.99 super chat. He said, so are we still trading back in to the first round to snag a corner? What are y'all takes on that? I think it's hard to trade back in now because we lost the 84th overall pick, and that's part of a leverage move. But the value from 37 back into the first round won't be the same as getting into because you got to remember, man, even though it was the 10th pick, that's a top 10 pick we traded for. Correct.
Honestly, I'll tell you this. I wouldn't be surprised if we traded that second round pick back.
We could and go Melifonwu or someone in that area.
Yeah, so they traded around like 52, pick up maybe a late third round or early fourth round or a combination of picks or something like that. I can see how we doing that because the real value for the Eagles right now is in the middle of the draft. You get what I'm saying? They're going to use those late picks to try and make wheel and deal from like round 3 to round 5. And that's where
the pick is in.
Our people coming in.
But yeah, Mental Cash. I mean, listen, I would love to come back in because I think the Eagles need as much top end talent as possible. I think we gotta make moves.
Just don't touch them just don't touch those 22 picks. That's all I ask.
The 2021, the 2022?
Yeah, don't touch them.
I hear that. Here it goes. Roger Goodell's about to. I can't even speak now. I'm still like, what? Love it. Here he goes.
What if they take Farley?
That'll be interesting.
I ain't gonna like that. You already know that's my guy.
Yeah, that's your guy.
Whoa, what that mean? Trying to tell y'all, just watch, man.
Hey, Farley, I'm gonna tell you like this. Farley can be special if he ever figures a game out mentally. He can be special.
I mean, it's hard to figure it out when he was dealing with so many injuries. But if
I'm not even talking about the injury stuff. I'm talking about his instincts are a little off because he's not used to playing corner. But the thing is, he has so much makeup speed. I've never seen that before out of a player. Except like, what's his name? Green from the Redskins back in the day. Or Washington football team, sorry.
Oof.
Everybody's saying in the chat that they're going defense.
I mean, they got every offensive except for. I mean, they could go offensive line. They could go Petty.
Micah Parsons.
Did they really?
Yes, they did. Oh my Lord.
I done seen this man.
I'll say this, Mike.
I done seen this man for 3 years and then rooted for him, and that's where he wanted to go. That's the crazy part. He wanted to go there.
Yeah, he did. You're right.
He was a Cowboy fan growing up. I done watched this man for 3 years and have rooted for him, but he's going to get the biggest booze from me ever. You hear me? Ever. I love
So that
the
means
man,
Jalen
though. I
Smith
ain't
is
gonna lie
out.
to you. The dude is a problem. He's a beast.
Jalen Smith
He's
is
got
done.
one.
Yeah, he
I'll
out
say
because his
this,
cap
man.
number.
Reese, I'll say this. You pointed out he grew up a Cowboys fan, right?
Mhm.
And if you look at the Cowboys, you're trading back. You need an impact player still.
And you
Who's
still
the
got
most
your guy.
impactful player still on the board? It's Micah Parsons. Like, I hate to say it,
The
man, but it's a
Cowboys
very
just want to
CD
trade. The
Yeah,
Cowboys
CeeDee
just want to
Lamb.
trade.
it's a very CD Lamb type situation to where I don't fault them for having a dude fall in your lap. Like, you know, I hate
But
to do it to a
it's
division
like
rival.
every year somebody's going to fall into their lap unless we snatch them. Like Dallas Goedert was about to fall into their lap. We snatched him.
How
You know
does
what
it?
I mean? CD
Yeah.
Lamb.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. If you look at it like you just said and Jalen said earlier, they would win the trade because they got an extra pick and they didn't want Devontae Smith because they can't use him. They need a defense and both corners were off.
Yeah, I'm not happy about the way it shook out, but I am happy that we landed a player that I feel like could be pretty good. But
My thing is, was Dallas going to take a Devontae Smith?
I don't think so. I don't.
No,
I
but
don't think they had
the
Devontae
Giants-
Smith on their board.
Oh, and then was the Giants going to take a Devontae Smith? So would he
That's a
have
good
been there
question.
at 12 anyway?
That's a good question because here's the thing: the Giants did have Devontae Smith linked to them, but they have a ton of wide receiver talent. So I get what you're hinting at. Did the Eagles reach to jump up to 10 to get a player that might have been there at 12 anyways?
Now,
Here's my guess. Here's my guess. And we'll never know, but Fresh, this is what I think. I think the Giants saw us take Devontae Smith, so they moved back knowing that they can't get the receivers they want. I think if we don't move up, I will almost listen. Every other Giants content creator, and I know they're just content creators, but as Gates said, you know, look at their tracker. Devontae Smith was on their board. So with that being said, I think it was one of these things that the Eagles got Devontae. They said we're going to move back because they did get a next year's first, a third, and a fourth from Chicago, I heard.
Yeah. Well,
Next year's what?
They got a next year's first, a third, and a fourth. I don't know when the
I
third
would have took that deal in a heartbeat.
Wait,
Y'all
for
can have
well, I mean,
Devontae.
Chicago was jumping
for what?
to, like,
For what? Hold on.
nine spots.
For what? I'm gonna cut you off. You coming here with that indie stuff, man. That's number one. You gotta take that bull crap off. We're not doing that here, man. I told you about that.
Hey, if you're gonna take me, you're gonna take me as I am. I support my guy regardless. I'm still an Eagles fan. Ain't no root to being a fan. You wanna cut me
All right,
off?
we all Eagles here today, man. That's
I'm
all
still
it's
an
about
Eagle.
right now. This is about the Eagles. I told you this, man.
The Eagles
Don't
are
come,
done.
don't come on here and have younger bro had to kick big bro out of here. You hear me?
Don't make me have to make a trip to Philly.
You already know. I'm waiting. You already know, man. I've been working out.
Hey,
What's going on, though, bro?
I'm waiting on pick 21. Hey, as
I
you
don't
can
even know
see,
why.
Oh my God!
You
Here
know
we
what?
go with
I
this.
think
I represented for pick 12. Pick 12 is done for the night. Well, I'm sorry, pick 10 is done for the night.
Yeah, that's
Do
crazy.
you like it?
So since you're coming on, how you feel about the pick?
You know me. I want a defense or offensive lineman. I feel as though it don't matter if you're still going to deal with the injuries because they haven't done any change into the health program because it's not the doctors or the trainers because you keep changing them and you keep having the same injuries. So it got to be issues with the strength and conditioning program. So you want to get a wide receiver, you need linemen. If your linemen get hurt, you put in the same position you were in last year.
But Fresh, I want to ask B more why he's on here too. And I know
Sure.
defense was on my mind. That's why I was upset about the Horn and Surtain pick. And I do agree with a Fresh. If Farley had more of a fresh bill of health, I would have really put him, if not ahead of one of them, right there. I'm just scared. As an Eagle fan, I do think with the new coaching staff, injuries might be a little different. I'm hoping to God. However, to Fresh's point, you could raise an argument that we could have got Devontae Smith at 12, but I really think with all my heart now that the Giants were like, the Giants at 11.
No, I think the Giants were going to draft him.
The Giants at 11 were going to draft Devontae Smith.
That's why they traded out.
And so the Cowboys were like this. Yeah, yes, we're helping the Eagles, but we're hurting the Giants. We're helping the Eagles, but we're hurting the Giants. The Eagles take Devontae Smith. The Giants say, "You mother beep," and then they say, "We haven't moved back in a while. We can accumulate." Because listen, the Giants have a very minimal amount of picks. I did a live mock draft with the Entertainer, and he said they only had like 6 picks. So you get some more picks. You build for the future, which they got a new coach and all that. I think, listen, and again, if I'm not, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but they got a first, a third, and a fourth. The first is for next year. I don't know where the third and the fourth is. Is it this year? Is it next year? I'm not sure. But that's a nice haul to move back to what is the Bears pick? 22?
20.
Oh, they're 20. I don't think that's bad. But real quick, JB with the $4.99 super chat. Somebody's getting a phone call. He said, may be unpopular, but I kind of wanted Parsons over Smith. Still happy, but just saying. I would not have been mad with the Parsons pick. I really wouldn't have.
I would have.
You going to discredit Philly Fresh's dude like that?
I wanted defense. Like, the fans are more tied into offense.
Who do you think Michael Parsons is? What do you think? He's a wide receiver?
Maybe I heard what he said wrong. Because originally I said I wanted Surtain or Parsons. I didn't want offense. Like I wanted Chase.
Michael Parsons.
Okay, I misunderstood when he said that.
Okay. Yeah, but it was funny though, because I said Mike, I wouldn't be mad at Micah Parsons. You're like, I don't want Micah Parsons. I want a defense. And the Fresh is like, what do you think he plays?
What you think he out there? What you think he out there catching footballs, man?
I am upset with the Cowboys.
But in all seriousness, I think this trade happened because Micah Parsons didn't want to play for the Philadelphia Eagles. I think he wanted to go where he wanted to go. They knew what he wanted to do, and he probably would not have been happy here. So he wanted to be where he wanted to be, and they say, you know what? All right, we'll trade. We'll give you this. We'll make it look good. We'll get Devontae Smith, make it seem like we're making a move, and we'll give you some crumbs out of the chip bag. But that's really what happened.
That don't affect Farley. He's still on the board. They could have got him.
Maybe
Farley is this
see a lot of people.
Jeffrey Simmons.
Who do we think the Chargers are going to take?
Hold on, y'all. Let me say something real fast, and then I'll let y'all go. Excuse me, but I think that a lot of people is scared of Farley, especially in the Philadelphia. The people that I talk to in the not in the organization, but around the organization, or whatever the case may be, because of Sidney Jones. Now, this is not the same thing of Sidney Jones. I didn't have this discussion with countless amount of people, but for the fact of the injuries, and maybe you already know that's my guy, and maybe he gonna shock the world. Maybe he does. Maybe he keeps having injuries. Maybe they linger. I don't know. But to me, if he don't have any injuries, right? I think he's the best cornerback in the draft, like hands down. But the injuries, I think they didn't want to deal with that again because they dealt with it with Sidney Jones, and they probably just did. He probably wasn't even on the draft board, y'all. Let's keep it a bean. He probably wasn't, but I don't know. Go ahead, y'all. My bad.
I just wanted to say, hold on. The pick is in though for the Chargers, real quick.
O-line. They already taking my tackle.
Yeah, they got.
Yo, stop saying get tackle.
Rashawn Slater.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah,
Rashawn Slater went off the board right after 13.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. They needed to protect their quarterback.
Yeah,
Mr. Michael.
Don't worry. They had us projected.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how y'all feel about dude, but league better watch out for him, man.
Yeah. But real
That
quick,
dude, he's a
Mr.
problem.
Mr. Michael New York with the 499 super chat. He said, Parsons strikes me as a head case. I hope he has a strong team around him. Well, listen,
I hope he doesn't.
at the end of the day, he's a Dallas Cowboys fan. So listen, even my guy Philly Fresh, who's a diehard Penn State fan, he's a diehard Penn State fan. He said, listen, I rooted for you for 3 years, but now you're going to get nothing but booze. Two times a season, get nothing but booze.
Seriously, you come into the house of the Eagles, and we're gonna try to figure this out. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Hopefully this COVID thing is dying down, man. We got to thank God for that, man. Hopefully, we try to figure out a game that we can try to get everybody to go to, and we just flood that joint. BVP style, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure my guy Charles won't go there because we don't play Indianapolis this year. So he probably
but don't worry, they play the Ravens though. I'll be at the game when they play the Ravens.
Okay. But we're gonna try to figure out a time, man, to where though we can just rambunctious that joint. You know what I mean? I know that ain't a word, but I just made it one. But anyway,
where they playing Tampa Bay at?
I don't know. I gotta check the schedule. And it's crazy. Did y'all get the extra game yet? I didn't get the extra game yet. Did y'all get the extra game?
The Jets.
Yeah, I thought it was the Jets too.
Okay, I didn't get it yet.
I didn't know if it was home, or away.
Or away, yeah.
You guys think Quiddy Bay's coming off the board right here to Minnesota?
Nope.
They could use it.
Either that or Darisaw would make sense.
Yeah, because they just let go of the Ram. What is his name? The guy was linked to us last offseason.
Ngankwe?
No. The offensive tackle.
Riley Reef or whatever.
There you go.
There it is.
Yeah.
But real quick, shout out to Sports with Comma said, I'm not a fan of Smith. I don't think he can be your number one right away. Shout out to you with the $5 super chat. I mean, listen, the concerns of him is his weight and him his weight and him being and him getting a number one workload in the NFL where he's getting hit after hit after hit. But I mean, he's productive. I mean, at least this time the Eagles went with the production and not.
Where are you gonna play him at? What is he gonna play at?
Well, you heard Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni said that his version of an X receiver is not like Gate City. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to be just a big body frame that can catch on the and win one-on-ones. Devontae Smith, as Gate pointed out, is better than what people think off the line of scrimmage. Again, he is going to be going against NFL talent who's going to try to body him for his weight. I just think the dude. Correct. Everybody comes from college, though.
No, I'm saying you're saying that he's good, but that's against college talent. The problem with this team
come on,
is that
be more. Stop, man. That's against NFL talent. That's the SEC corners, man.
Hold on. The problem.
Well, you got to talk with common sense, bro. You can't call SEC quarterbacks. Come on, bro. Those dudes are straight NFL talent.
So everybody that play in the SEC come into the NFL and become all pro wide receivers.
Man, they're top 20% of their. We're not talking the top 15, 20% of that conference absolutely does. I mean, we go through the list.
You ready to listen now?
We go through the list.
I said, are you ready to listen now? My issue with this team is that they become a victim of habit and they continuously do the same thing. They keep drafting guys that are suited to play slot positions, and that's on defense and offense.
Stop. He's not a slot. He's not a slot. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, so we're going to be the youngest receiving core. I mean, the smallest receiving core in the league.
That's true.
Right now, you already said Ray Guard is playing the slot. You re-signed Greg Ward. You got you still got Quez Watkins. What's Watkins? 6 foot, 6'1"?
He's 6.
So we got a bunch of little guys. Like you pick defense and you
Got
get one of
Travis
these
Fulgham,
good.
too.
Fulgham won't start next year.
He won't start, but that doesn't mean he's not going to have an impact on the game.
Yeah, but when
We
now
don't know
now
what
we
type of
hear
impact
that.
he's going to have.
Well, now
We don't
don't
know.
know what
We
we're
don't know
playing.
nothing. We don't know nothing.
Well,
I
now
just
we-
don't like it. It's you stuck in your same comfort zone, getting the same thing. It's not changing. Jeffrey Lurie
Here's
wants to
what I
try to
can
get
say.
these speedy guys that he think is going to give him a high-powered passing offense, and it's not this team. Like they're going away from the foundation of a football team. It's like they're trying to do a bunch of patchwork instead of actually getting this team back to how it was, starting from the ground up.
I'll say
like
J.C. Horn's a physical cornerback.
real quick,
I would
shout out
have
to
been
Jeremiah
fine with
Butler.
any of the top 5 corners.
He got to jam you and play you hard at the line of scrimmage.
Hey,
I mean, the kid can release off the line of scrimmage, man.
hold
That's
on.
not the concern. Now, look,
Listen.
I don't like guys that don't have a certain height and don't have a certain wingspan when it comes to playing the split end boundary side. But Devontae Smith, to his credit, does have a 8-inch wingspan. So he's not really he's light in the frame, but we're making the assumption that the kid can't add another 10 to 15 pounds over the course of an NFL career. Maybe he can't. Maybe he can. I think that's the issue here. He's not a slot though. Like, will he take some snaps here and there in a slot? Sure, but he's not a true slot. Just like Rager's not a true slot. What you're going to see here is you're going to see matchup based offense. He's already talked about it. Nick Sirianni's already gone into detail about what he's going to do here. So what I would assume you're going to see is I think you're going to see a lot of F tight ends get split out and play on the boundary.
When needed. Well, let me just ask you guys this.
Kansas City does, by the way.
Yeah. I want, especially now without having Watkins. But real quick, let's get these super chats, and I do got a question for both of you guys. And Fresh, I want you to chime in. And Jalen, I think he's taking a nap. I'm not sure. Jeremiah Butler with $1.99 super chat. I can't see your camera. I'm just kidding. But he said New England is getting Jones. I think that is definitely a possibility. And then listen, our guy Rome One More channel member, dude, fantasy football member. He said, finally, I can sleep at night. Shout out to you, man. It wasn't a bad first round. I like it. And sports with Kama said, a defense would have made more sense. And again, I think almost everybody on this screen was advocating. And I said this. Well, I didn't say Surtain over Smith, but I asked Waddle or Horn. I took Horn in the pregame show or the pre-draft show. I was heavy on defense. That's why it's sports with Kama. If you were watching, I damn near almost cried when Horn and Surtain went off back to back. I had to hold the tears back, like I really did. So I agree. That was my first mindset type thing too. But to go off what Gate and B-More were talking about.
Reggie Wayne just tweeted and said, Devontae Smith will be the rookie of the year, hands down. Nothing to talk about.
And guess who Reggie Wayne played with? Who's skinny in his body frame?
Who, Marvin Harrison?
I'm not making a comparison. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Marvin was still a little bigger, but yeah.
Like what? 8 pounds? 10
no,
pounds?
it was more than that. It was more than that.
Yeah,
Like 178.
Yeah, it was more than that, man. He was like
Marvin played.
Right.
Marvin, not saying that Devontae can't, but Marvin played bigger. Like he played, and he also played. He also played with a top 5 quarterback ever, though. Like, let's not try to act like he did.
The Jets take Vera Tucker, so another offensive lineman. The Jets are back on the clock at pick
So
14.
how many offensive linemen is that?
So that's
3.
Penny,
3.
Slater, and
That's
Vera
a good
Tucker.
pickup for them.
So Slater went to where?
Chargers.
Slater went to the
13.
Chargers.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay.
Another
good pickup
offensive
there,
lineman
Chuck.
one.
Yeah, I like Vera Tucker. If you like Slater, Vera is kind of a nice natural fit besides him.
So
Well, they got him slated to play guard, though, right?
Yeah, they're gonna put him beside.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's got short arms, so
So we think Darisaul's the next one off when it comes to offensive lineman, right?
Probably Mike, but I mean, it's just
Yeah,
hard to
pick
tell, man. I mean,
21.
it's the highest one I have graded, but
I
You
think
know,
so too.
yeah, some teams go crazy with stuff.
I think so too, B-Mo.
No,
Yo,
I
this
know
is
that's where
wild,
you go.
though. A lot of people in the chat say Mac Jones going to New England, but yo, you got to understand, Mac Jones got to be feeling some type of way after hearing weeks and weeks of him going all the way up to 3. He's still sitting down at now
But Mike,
15.
you gotta remember, Mike, he wasn't even slated to be a first round pick.
Correct,
all.
but then they started
At all.
hyping him to be the 3rd overall pick.
But what happened was Trey Lance had that.
Y'all
second
gotta
Sunday.
understand. Can I say something? Let me interject real fast. Mel Kiper is one of the main focus on these drafts, right?
Correct.
So if he got agents paying him something on the side to hype up a guy, he gonna take that check. Take this check, hype up my guy, and hopefully he gets drafted earlier than we were supposed to be. I think that happened with Waddle. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Where did Fields go again?
Waddle is not the best
Fields
wide
went to
receiver,
Chicago.
second best wide receiver in the draft. Huh?
Chicago. I
Yeah,
forgot
where did
that
Fields go?
Chicago traded up and got Fields. You're right.
Are y'all listening?
Remember,
to
Fresh?
Can y'all hear me?
I told you.
Yeah, I
Fresh,
hear you. I hear
Waddle
you.
was-
Little money on the
Waddle was
side.
Can you hear me, Fresh?
Yeah, it seems like y'all can't hear nothing I'm saying, but go ahead, man.
No, I'm going on what you said. Remember, Waddle was projected to be better than Smith, but because of that injury, that caused Smith to have the season that he had, and that's why everybody started getting drawn to him. But Waddle was the better receiver.
Well, Fresh
You
kind of
think
said
he-
about Waddle.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, I'm just asking. You think Waddle was a better receiver than Devontae Smith all around, or
Yeah.
just with the speed?
No, he's a better receiver.
I gotta disagree. I'm just saying. this
Waddle
for a
doesn't
while.
have the same production, man. Waddle had
Say that
production at the
again?
early season, but if you look at Devontae Smith over the past couple of years, his production's a lot higher.
But you also have to take into consideration the weapon.
That Judy was
weapon
there.
compensation.
Judy
You know what I'm saying?
and Ruggs was there. And
Yeah, but listen. So what
But
I'm saying is
they was all there for that.
together.
Yeah,
Okay, let me
like
show y'all-
let
let me show y'all something real quick.
Team.
So well, Fresh. I agree with you. Listen, when all 4 big boys were there, Smith was still productive. And again, they use Waddle as the deep threat only.
Waddle wasn't getting enough burn. I can say that. I don't want to compare when Judy and CD Lamb was there. I don't really want to compare that because it was automatic that Waddle was the
CD
fourth
Lamb was not on Alabama. CD Lamb was Oklahoma.
not
he
CD
meant
Lamb.
Judy. He means
Rug.
Judy and Ruggs. Excuse me, I make mistakes. Like, damn.
I'm just
No,
letting-
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to the chat, and I'm talking to Mr.
They
Coach.
drafted Mac Jones.
Mac Jones to the Patriots.
Who?
Mike Jones.
Yo, get that out of here, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
hey
it.
Mike, get him out of here. Mike, get him out of here.
No, but in all realness,
Yo, I would have kept him out. I warned him about that. Don't come up here with that bull crap, man.
yeah.
I'm a grown man.
EAGLES all day, man. You tripping.
Wow, Mac Jones, 15 to the Bill Belichick.
Hey, I can be a Colts fan just like somebody an NC State fan.
Yeah, but that's in college.
I still got my Royal Blue.
That's not even.
That's not even comparable.
So that's 5 quarterbacks gone now.
Yep.
You said what?
I think it's gonna be 6.
You think Kellen Mond?
Oh, the dude
Somebody
from,
gonna jump. Somebody gonna jump back up.
what's
Talking
that
about
dude
the
from
Steelers
Virginia?
or somebody like
from
that.
Florida.
Oh, Kyle.
I don't think Trask. I think
All right,
Jones, he should
or
be able to stay at
All
24.
right, so since the pick just went in, I want everybody to grade. Everybody in the chat and everybody on this panel right here, right now, talking to us. Tell me, I mean, from A to, of course, A to F, how you grade what how we just did.
All right, real quick, let me get this super chat out of the way, and I'll go first.
Go ahead, bro.
JB with another super chat. He said, "Actually, glad they're giving Darnold a chance. I like him, and yeah, so Carolina, they're gonna give him a chance to work it out, especially with them moving on from what's his name, Bridgewater. But to Philly Fresh's question, I think because we only gave up the 84th overall pick." I honestly think the Giants were about to call Devontae Smith until we moved up. I don't think he would have been here. I wanted Smith at 12. We moved up, but we only gave up the 84th. I'll give it an A. A minus. That's me. Who's next?
I'll go next. I give it a B plus with the potential to be an A minus. I'll say it's a B plus because you took a receiver 2 years in a row now in the first round. We're really spending a lot of draft capital on one position.
That's true.
On top of that, while I really like Devontae Smith a lot, and I think he is going to be good in the NFL, Justin Jefferson was about as good as you can expect a rookie wide receiver to be. How good were the Vikings in reality as a football team?
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, it's tough. I give it a B plus with the potential to be an A minus because if Devontae Smith is like Justin Jefferson level talent, turns out to be that kind of talent level, then you got something that you can at least grade Jalen Hurts by, right? Like, you got something to get a piece around your quarterback to really and fairly honestly assess your quarterback. So I give it the potential to be an A minus, but until I can see that play out, I got to say it's a B plus, man. We spent a top 10 pick on a wide receiver and, it is what it is, but I like the player, but the evaluation is the evaluation.
Right. I agree with that.
Go ahead.
Who next? Jalen. Go ahead, Jalen. I see a lot of A's. I see a lot of A's and a lot of A minuses and A plus and B's.
We got
I don't see nobody's talking negative about this pick.
I give only one C. Only one C I see.
I ain't even only one C I see.
This one.
You sound like Dr. Seuss.
I didn't mean to do that.
But go ahead, Jalen. Jalen, you next.
I give it a C plus.
Nah, see, Fresh, you had to say no one said nothing bad in here because Jalen.
Look, I'm not gonna overreact to this pick. You have talk. Basically, your whole wide receiving core has something to prove this year. A lot of those guys have stuff they want to show, they can show. Now you've added another body to it. Yes, I understand the more good players you have in a unit, the better that unit theoretically can be. But you really have to let that unit develop at the same time. So you giving up that third round pick really hurt my eyes. Because comparably, I think you could have got somebody in the same talent range as Devontae Smith.
At 84?
No, not at 84. I'm talking about at 12. Without giving up the pick.
Oh, not wide receiver wise. Just
I don't care about wide receiver. I care about the overall talent of this team. There are not a lot of proven players on this team. I take best player available. Or if not, I'm trading back and getting up another third round pick, or I'm taking Chicago's package. Because Chicago package, that sets you up for life next year. That sets you up for life next year.
Yeah, but
so don't get me wrong. I like Devontae Smith as a player, but I'm looking at it from an overall team's perspective, as opposed to just that player.
Hey, shout out to B-Mac, man. He's all about the defense. He came for it last year. He was mad. He wanted defense last year. And listen, we were all defensive heavy on the panel. I remember you, B-Mac. I remember. Go ahead, B-More.
From a Howie Roseman position, I would give him an A because he finally took the best player that was available at their position. But with me at that pick and Justin Fields still being on the board, I would have drafted him because, like I said, that gives you the most time with a quarterback to build your team and have the money to do it. Because, like I said, if Hurts has weapons, and if Hurts turns out to be what they want him to be, that's a senior position that's putting them in to get him a contract. And
Real quick,
remember,
real quick.
a lot. Go.
Xavion Collins just went to the Cardinals at 16. Xavion Collins off the board, second
Seriously?
linebacker at 16.
Yep.
How was that? Oh, he the second linebacker. All right, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
Well, we got
How many
Isaiah
linebackers do the
Wilson,
Cardinals need?
Simpson, whatever his name is.
my thing is more about how the finances is going to be with this team. And with all these contracts that he restructured and did those things, I think that
We talk about the here and now, bro. Do you like it or not? Just kidding.
I said what I would did. I already told you.
You ain't just cut you off like that.
I just kidding.
Get to the nitty gritty.
Allentown is a lot closer than Philly.
I'm in Easton. I'm a little
Don't
farther
matter,
now,
I'll
John.
find you.
Nah, go ahead, Fresh. End it off. How do you feel about
trying
this?
to slide up on somebody, man? Get out of here, man. Seriously, man. Nobody trying to hear that.
Fresh,
I hang
finish it
around
off.
you too much.
What do you give it?
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I really had mixed feelings about this. At first, y'all seen my reaction. I'm about to post my reaction. I was so happy, but then I thought about it. Was the Giants really gonna go Devontae Smith?
Mm-hmm.
Was the Cowboys gonna go Devontae Smith? So in between them two picks, you just gave up a third round pick, but wasn't for nothing. But here's what I can say, and I cannot contradict myself. I've been saying this for a while. If that's your guy, what you want, go get him. And I ain't got no problem with that. You want to go get a guy, that's your guy. All right. I'm not that high on Devontae Smith. I've been saying that for a while, but this is probably the best wide receiver that we have drafted since Harold Carmichael. I mean, yay and nay. Yay and nay. Like, let's think
stop
about
disrespecting
it.
Freddie Mitchell.
Come on, man. You don't get the heck out of here. And I love Freddie Mitchell, man. You already know, man. How to get the guy. I ain't even gonna say nothing. But anyway, I'm gonna keep down there, But anyway, no. So we go Freddie Mitchell, we go Aguilar. I mean, you want to say Deshaun Jackson? Okay, I'm a debate. We can debate with that. You want to say Macklin? Okay, we can debate with that. But it's been a long time since we have had a guy that you can say, yo, that's our number one right there. Look at him go. Look at him go. That's our number one guy. So I'm gonna have to give it right now, man. I know I'm a little long-winded with this drawing, but I'm gonna have to give it an A-.
You came around. I like that. You came around a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it an A- because when you look at it, man, it's always been a need. And last year, picking a wide receiver who we shouldn't have picked. 2 years ago, picking a wide receiver that we shouldn't have picked. I had no problem with them picking this guy. I had a problem with them picking. I ain't really had a problem with them picking Rhaegar, but I damn sure had a problem with them picking J.J. Arthur-Whiteside. And you can go check the tape from the rip. What the hell was you thinking? What was you thinking? What was you smoking? Give me some, please. But anyway, that's
So let
what
me
we're
ask
here for. We here
let me
for
ask
my. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, let me ask you this question: if the
Go ahead,
Bears had offered you that package to
What
get
package, bro?
to get 12, another first next year, a third and a fourth round pick this year, you
All
wouldn't
right,
have took that?
hold on.
That's true.
Slow it down. Bring it back and let's rewind.
Okay, do what you do.
Okay, no. I'm talking to you.
Okay, come on.
All right, so the Bears is at what?
20.
Woo. And they answer for and they doing what?
Another first, next year's first, 22's first.
All right, and I get they first. And
Yep,
I get
this
they
year's
first
first.
at 20.
A third round pick
Okay.
from this year,
for this
and
year.
probably a 4th round pick from this year as well.
Where did you hear this from? I didn't hear this. Where did you hear this from?
I said it 3 times.
That's
Well,
why I was sitting there. That's why I'm sitting there looking at it like that's
The
a
Raiders are picking.
Is this supposed to be true or I'm confused? Like,
that's official.
I'm sorry, I was posting my video, my reaction video. My bad.
Oh wow,
Sure.
another
You should-
offensive lineman,
We should go check that out. All right,
Alex Leatherwood,
Philly fresh.
offensive tackle from
can't hear.
Alabama. Alex Leatherwood, offensive tackle out of Alabama, went to the Raiders at
Damn, all the
17.
offensive linemen is just
They're going, bro.
seriously? That's crazy.
Hey, all I want is what's his name, Walker Little.
And you know who this
Third
look bad on? You know who this going to look bad on?
Who?
Cincinnati. Cincinnati. Because y'all did that and went to go get that guy. Now all the top guys are gone.
No, not all of them.
No,
It's about 2 left.
Okay. Okay.
So I mean, I'm not saying it like that. Put it this way: Leatherwood and Vera Tucker were below Slater. Slater and the other cat, I forgot his name. But there's 2 other guys that in the, I guess you say, best player available standings that are better than Alex Leatherwood. Alex Leatherwood was talking about mid-second round picks at times. So
No, so here it is. So he's correcting it. Giants got the 20th and the 4th this draft, and the 1st and 5th in 2022. So it's not a 3rd.
you still wouldn't take that for us?
Well, but here's the thing, though, Jalen. You also got to remember that was for pick number 11. We would have been at 12. It's only one different, but one different can even change a pick a little bit worse.
Take the 5th off then. I'll take worst case scenario. Take the 5th off.
All right, 20 and 4th in the 1st, or Devontae Smith.
A
Give me
first,
Devontae.
so 20, a 1st next year, and a 4th round pick. I'm taking that.
I know because you don't like Devontae.
No, I like him as a player, but look at what you pick up.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You have 4 1st round picks next year then.
All right, can I ask a question? Because I've been slipping on the draft prospects this year. Could you get the same production out of a Bateman if you picked him up later on in the 1st round? If you traded back,
I don't know.
I like Bateman. I like him, but again,
I don't think that's the right question to ask. I think, is your overall wide receiver room production going up by that much? I think that's the real question.
okay.
all I know is that the dude, is little, and I am going to be nervous about him getting hit, but watch him separate, watch him just move and watch him, I love it. And again,
I just
listen,
hope we got the time the line holds up.
yeah,
Give
got to stay
him
healthy.
time to do what he need to do.
Now we talk about, he gonna get these numbers, but we don't know nothing about Sirianni's scheme yet. You know what I mean? So
We really don't. That's really the X factor in all this. But here's what I can say. Here's what I can say. With Nick Sirianni, if he is serious about what he said about using the players to the best ability, and that was one of the most things that I had.
Dolphins, real quick.
Go ahead.
He's about to say it. Jalen Phillips. So, wow, he goes off the first edge rusher over Cordy Pay.
because he's better than Kwity Paye.
Is he the player that took the year off, right?
Yeah.
Jalen Phillips to the Dolphins on their second pick, defensive end.
Yeah. I think they had him as the best defensive end.
Yeah. Kwity Paye was just they see so many similarities to BG. They were like, oh, we like him. He fits what we do. He's solid. You know what I'm saying? he has the real upside. In fact,
Hold on, that linebacker from Notre Dame ain't get picked up.
nah, JOK probably gonna go in the mid-20s.
Oh wow, JOK. Yeah, I forgot that he's still on the board.
The only problem with him, you have to run a particular system because he plays that strike role. He's not really he's kind of a linebacker, but he kind of not a linebacker. And he play outside the numbers.
Yeah.
Like Jenkins,
So
like Malcolm Jenkins was.
yeah. But I think you got to go with someone like, what's the team name? Denver. It was one. I think it was a.
So you thought Phillips would go? You thought Phillips would go before 20?
Absolutely.
Shout out to you for that.
I didn't think so.
I mean, put it this way: he's the best edge rusher in this class, and edge rusher is a need for any team. You get what I'm saying? And if you had taken best player available, positional need, and his talent, that's an easy pick.
That's interesting. Now, guess who's on the clock? Washington, the last piece of our division.
Yeah.
And JOK is there.
All right. Let me say something before we get into this pick that I was trying to say.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, so no, y'all good. My most thing with Nick Siri was the thing that he said. Was the thing that
I was wrong.
Wait. Did y'all bet?
Nah.
No one, Charles. He bet.
All right. Was the thing that he said in his interview, in his press conference, everybody grinds him up at his press conference. I don't know why. It's just something that it's weird to me that they do that. He's excited about football. How the hell are you mad at a coach that's excited about football? When he talks about football, he gets excited. Get excited. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But here's what I can say. The one thing that he said that points out to me is that he's going to use the players to the ability of them, the best ability. And that's something that I was preaching all last year. I was talking about that with Nathan Gary, with Miles Sanders, with Carson Wentz, with
a fade to JJ.
Jordan Mailata. I mean, the list went on and on and on. Why in the hell do you got Boston Scott running back kickoffs? Why in the hell do you got Greg Ward running back freaking punts? Like all that stuff I'm saying now is making me mad just saying it all over again. Because our last coach, even though I'm going to give him some slack because of the things that I've been hearing about the organization and Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman on how they want not to run a freaking football. They want to just throw the football everywhere. So I'm going to give him some slack. But some other stuff, I can't give him. Like, not putting your best players in the best position hurt us so much last year, the year before that, and yes, the year before that. But it's facts. These are facts. But if Nick Siri is a man of his word and he says what he's going to do, and you're going to, instead of even in, I know we grind up or whatever the case may be. Shout out to Philly Notion. I know he's not in this chat. He probably doing his own thing. Shout out to him. But if you not even going to use Killings other than a punt return or kickoff return, use the dude. You know what I mean? Like, use your speed, use your guys that's going to be better than a Boston Scott or better than a Greg Ward returning freaking punts. You know what I mean? So to me, that's where I look at Nick Siri and say, okay, I got my eye on you with that one. When you came to the press conference, this is one of the most things that you said. I'm going to use players to the best ability. I'm going to be watching, sir. You already know. And you already know the smoke I give. So you better make sure you do what you say. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, for everybody in the chat real quick, he knows his name is Sirianni. He came out from the get-go and said he's Nick Siri to me, like an iPhone Siri. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody's like,
I call it Siri. Yeah. Wow, what happened? I missed something.
I just see a bunch of question marks, and then I see him say Sirianni.
Yeah. I call. Yeah. If y'all don't know, I'm sorry. I know it's a lot of people that probably never even seen me before. You know what I mean? My name is Philly Fresh, aka the General. The AK, I don't give a damn what you think. But here's what
they're saying that for something else, I think.
No, but in all seriousness, I call Nick Sirianni Nick Siri. You know, I'm an iPhone. I'm an iPhone member. You know what I mean? I know my guy Mike is. I don't know about Jalen. I know my guy Charles is.
Here it is.
My guy. I'm trying to get my guy Steve. Where you at? Right there.
Right here, bro.
Trying to get my guy Steve on Team iPhone, but he won't convert. We gonna
y'all can have the iPhone. It's too complicated.
Wow. Listen, Washington didn't take JOK. They took Jamin Davis with the 19th pick in the first round. Jamin Davis out of Kentucky.
Yo, I know JOK about the. I know he kicking the TV right now.
He's mad.
He gotta be.
Content creators are mad too because they were preaching JOK.
But that's the thing you have to understand. JOK is a particular type of linebacker.
Yeah, but don't they got linebackers? I think they would like him to be that big guy in the slot in the box.
Yeah.
They got a pass rush. Like you want a physical guy to play like tight ends and be in the box. But because Gate, you were big on Jamin Davis, but like at our second round pick, right?
Yeah. So Jamin Davis, this is a reach.
That's
I'll
a
tell you
reach.
right now.
That's
I
a
like
reach.
Jamin Davis. This is a huge
Wow.
reach. Jamin Davis is a good football player, guys. This is a very young prospect. He's got a knack for turning the ball over. The dude had I can't remember. It was very few amount of actual man snaps. I think the dude had less than 7. I think maybe he had 7 attempts on the year from man coverage. It's just, not a lot to grade him on in terms of his pass coverage ability because there's a big difference between playing zone from playing man. But he's athletic. He's
maybe it's not that they like in a system because they do got a different system, Gates. That's what I can say. And it's not like they defense. But that first round, wow.
I picked 19.
I don't know. I don't know.
Your system doesn't change the way you grade pass coverage, though. The way you grade pass coverage is in man. Zones, zone, especially for a linebacker, you're just falling back into a window. It's not.
Hold up. Vic 3 said WFT should be WTF. That's to be the new logo for the Washington.
Yeah. So I'll say this about Jamin Davis, though. This is probably arguably the best run defender in the draft. So you combine it with the physicality that he plays with the fact that even though he doesn't have a lot of reps, as a man coverage linebacker, there's a reason why I was high on him. Because I thought that if you could develop this young man, he can be an impact player. I'll say that. He's got a knack for turning the ball over 2 picks, 1 forced fumble. He's only got 1 year starting experience, guys. And like I said, trying to judge his coverage abilities right now it's a bit. It's a bit tough. I will say this too. Average depth of tackle was 3.4 yards. That's about average. I'm not going to say that's great. That's not where, you get a guy like JOK, he's got it right at 3 yards, right? You get a guy like Justin Hilliard from, I believe he was Ohio State, 2.9 yards. He's right around that average area there. So, he's probably got a little bit to learn when it comes to stacking and shedding blockers a little bit, but you'd expect that from a young guy. I love the player. I just think that they definitely reached at 19. For him.
Let me ask a question. Are they trying to replace remember the dude Foster, the Alabama linebacker that got in trouble? Are they trying to are they trying to replace everything?
Right?
That's a very good, you might be spot on. You might be spot on, Jalen. That might be
because he hasn't played in 2 years. So
yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. I do think you brought up a good point about JOK, which is that JOK is not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah.
But I think he fit Washington. What
that's
he wanted to do.
That's what I was trying to say. Maybe the system that they got with these. Let's not try to act like they defensive line is probably not the best, if not debatable
in the league.
You know what I mean?
I forgot that the Giants are still in the clock because they went back to 20. I forgot that. I thought the Washington was our last division.
Yeah, I'll say this: JOK fits a team that would run a 4-2-5, most of the time, or the nickel package. You get what I'm saying? As their real
true base. Here, Jalen, to be honest.
Say what?
I thought he would have been a great fit here, to be honest. I just don't think that we value the linebacker position that highly.
I'll say it like this. I like JOK, but you just drafted something similar to JOK last year in Davion Taylor.
Davion Taylor. Yeah, but Davion Taylor, I think, has got a way longer
Process.
You know what I'm saying? Development.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you have the same front office saying, "Hey, this guy has to produce sooner than later."
Yeah. Let me ask you guys a question though. Now that this is the last division opponent on the board for tonight, where do we think the Giants are going to go? What, they felt comfortable moving back to 20 to get that extra picks this year, next year.
I mean, the best player available is
JOK or Rashad
still
Bateman
on the board.
I don't got them. Didn't they just get a wide receiver from the Chargers or something?
Galladay from the Lions.
Yeah, they got Galladay.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go tackle.
Who then?
I know they drafted a tackle, number 2 overall, 3 over 4 or something last year, but he sucked.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they go tackle.
He got better.
Don't be surprised.
He got a little better toward the end.
Don't be surprised if they go. Oh yeah, somebody just said that.
But that's the thing. Eric Fisher still in there.
Samuels or Bateman or Tony. I mean, it's some talent out there. There's some talent out there, man.
Yeah, it's draft season, bro.
No. I got more rig a reach at a reach at 20. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who?
Come right there. I got him a reach at 20.
Morik.
The safety.
Oh, 20. TCU.
Yeah.
There you go. Real quick. Shout out to Mental Cash real quick with the $3 super chat. He said, Fresh, your boy Caleb has not been selected yet.
Hey, Mental Cash, that's going to be that's going to be crazy, and a lot of people are going to regret that. It's
but
because
here's
of
the thing:
injuries,
the
man.
Browns, the Saints, and somebody else, they're looking at him right here in this 20 range.
Yeah. Listen, Caleb Farley was mocked to the Saints.
We act like we out of the first round. It's because
I know,
of the
right?
Injuries will always keep you out of the first round or out of the top of the first round. That's just facts. Like when you look at the list goes on and on. It has been plenty of players that have been.
Here he comes.
Go ahead. What they say?
Oh, no, he's gonna read a card first. Whenever they got the players up there, or whenever they got a guy or girl up there, they read like who they're sponsoring and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
A little earlier than I thought, guys. I'll be honest with you.
Hey, Mike, you sneaky too. I just peeped that you uploaded a video. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all go check out Mike's video that he uploaded on the sneaky tip.
Kadarius Toney, wide receiver. Kadarius Toney out of Florida.
That makes sense.
I just told y'all that.
Well, no, because remember I first said Rashad Bateman. You were like, they don't need receiver. They got what's his name?
But then I said don't be surprised they get Tony.
Yeah, you did.
I can't remember who else. But wow, they take
that's to replace Golden Tate
at 20.
How do you take him over Bateman?
But they doing that to replace him with Golden Tate
and Terrence Marshall Jr.
You don't do it to replace things.
Well, they got Galladay. They don't need Terrence Marshall.
Bateman is a way better wide receiver than Tony. I don't care who you are. When you break it down, there's no way that Bateman got a catch.
But look how it fits in. They got Sterling. They have Galladay, and they have a missing slot. Can Bateman be a consistent slot that gets open in short areas and have run after catchability? That's what they're looking for.
I don't know, man.
Because
I like the player.
Put it this way, it makes sense.
Higher
Him or
how tall is he?
The better Elijah. 5'11".
Yeah, he's like 5'11", 6 footish.
Yeah. Him or the other Elijah would have made sense here as well.
So he's
Elijah.
I like Tony. He got some good footwork. Oh my gosh, damn! He just made Bull almost fall. And he get busy, and he got a little bit of yak. And all right, cool. But Bateman to me is the way better player. I mean, it's not even a discussion how better Bateman is than Tony. But I get it. I get it. That's just another guy in the slot that we gonna have. Oh my gosh! Look at these jukes.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Watching this tape right here,
Yeah.
think it's a little different.
But that's the thing. You got to watch out for him. He's one of those people who will try and get yak at the expense of a first down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Real quick, shout out to Jeremiah Butler with the $2.99 super chat. He said, "I hate this because I love Tony." Yeah. You don't like to see players that you like in college go to the rivals. I feel bad for Fred.
How do you think I feel about Parsons?
Because you are diehard. Yeah.
Parsons went to the op, man. And he was saying, "What's up, nephew?" And he was saying that's where he wanted to go for the longest. How you think I feel, man? I watched this man for 3 years.
He's still crying about the draft pick.
Stop it.
He crying about the draft
crying
pick.
about the draft pick. That's messed up. You know what? I better not see you wearing the jersey.
He crying because you baby.
He wanted a linebacker.
So listen, real quick. Howie Roseman, he was the topic of the offseason. He's been the topic of all these articles written by The Athletic and stuff. You know what I mean? He's supposed to be the puppet master to Nick Sirianni. How do you think Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman, and the draft team did? We talked about it again, but let's bring it back up since we got some new audience. We don't got to give a grade, but it doesn't get him out of the doghouse. But the way the draft fell with Kyle Pitts going 4, Jamar Chase going 5, we didn't have a chance to get them. We moved back. He was aggressive enough because I honestly believe the Giants only moved back because the Eagles screwed him again. We didn't let him get to the playoffs. And then we took DeVonta Smith. Let's go. How you feel about that?
I think he finally did. He finally did what we've been asking him to do. He looked like a regular general manager. He didn't reach. He did the best thing that he thought was the best for the team. Like I said, he got the best player at that position. So you can't argue with that.
Go ahead, Gate.
I mean, you got to see the rest of the draft play out, man, how some of these guys develop. I mean, I don't know that we've definitely missed. I don't want to insinuate we haven't missed on people, but I think a large part of it, too, was a lack of our coaching staff being able to develop players. I think that played a huge role in some of this stuff. Yeah. Does that excuse some of the picks that we've missed on? No, of course not, because even if we had developed some of those guys, they probably weren't going to be as good as the counterparts that got selected. But, you know, it'd be a step in the right way, Mike, if we can get – I hope we go defense here pretty soon because I'm – you know what I'm saying? I'm absolutely scared of the potential of walking a team out there that can score 20 points but's giving up 40. Like, it's not going to matter if we can't stop anybody.
True. That's true. I'm very scared about our defense. You know what I mean? Again, we got day 2, and there are some corners left. We're still not done with this first round. We're at pick 21. You know, we got 11 more picks. 11 more picks after this one, whatever it is, to 32. Hopefully we can get into day 2 with 3 or 4 guys that we kind of talked about. You know what I mean? Whether it's the Campbells, the Stokes, the Asante Samuel Juniors, Greg Newsome and Farley are still on the board, but I think in these next 10 picks, Greg Newsome and Farley, even though Farley has them problems, I think they're going to go. So I still want to see Asante Samuels, Stokes, Campbell, maybe the guy from Syracuse. Who else? That handful right there. I want to see that handful right there kind of available. And then if we get one of them, how do you feel then?
I mean, we're looking at guys that are more of a developmental piece. I mean, doesn't mean that they won't be as good as some of the other guys. It just means that there's more unknown to them, and you're going to rely a lot more on your coaching staff to develop the players. I mean, the good news is that, the coaching staff we have assembled is supposed to be good at developing 2 positions in particular, corner and wide receiver. So, we devoted a lot of time and effort and attention there. I think we gotta roll with it. Somebody sent you a super chat, man.
Yeah, I see it. Shout out to Mental Cash with the $5 banger. He said, do we need to draft a linebacker in the second or third round if we got Eric Wilson? I'm good. You said no?
Who, me? No. I said there's a reason we only got him for 3.25 million.
Yeah, I think you still got to. I mean, we got a lot of guys who are there. I still think it needs to be addressed a little bit because, as Gate will tell you, he might have told you in a press conference that he's good against the run. The tape don't show it. I mean,
no, he's horrible against the run.
Stats don't show it.
Literally, right now, outside of maybe Davion Taylor, he's the worst run defender on this roster.
Come on, leave Davion Taylor alone.
Well, it's not. I'm not saying Davion Taylor is. I'm just saying, like, he's so young and so inexperienced, Mike.
I know.
He doesn't know where to be. But he's straightforward. He's like Eric
He follows
Wilson's
me on Twitter now, so I can never say nothing bad to him.
But he's the best. He's the best guy that we have for pressure packages. He's the best guy we have in coverage. But I think he's only like a 1 or 2 year deal. So I think it's a 1 year deal to be real. So it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a trial thing. It's not. I don't think you stop trying to improve the position on those type of players. I mean, I think when you really break it down,
there goes your guy, Kwity Paye, out of Michigan to the Colts with the 21st overall pick. How do you feel about that? Is that right where you thought he would be?
Interesting pick because the Colts are 34 mostly. I know they can be multiple in their fronts, but I didn't see Kwity Paye as a great fit for that exact system. I mean, I'll let Jalen speak on that a little bit because I think Jalen will probably be able to provide some insight to what they may have seen from a guy playing that. I guess you make the argument if you're playing a 5 technique, what does it matter if you're in a 30 front or a 40 front? But I mean, there's gap control and gap containment. So maybe they say that he's particularly good at that. I don't know. What do you think?
I know one of the issues that they're having is they need a pass rusher. So he's not really known for his pass rush ability. I understand he can go from outside in, and it makes sense in a 3-4 defense, but pass rusher would have been a bigger need here than like a true pass rusher would have been a better grab here, or a left tackle for them. So I'm kind of confused.
Gate, when you were off though, you saw that Gene Phillips was the first defensive end off, right?
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, I said Gene. I meant to say Jalen. My bad.
No, I didn't. Who'd he go to?
Miami
at 18, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting. Another guy that I don't know. I haven't really watched Miami's film.
Ooh,
I mean,
I love that. I love that.
So Jalen, are they running a 30 front? They're running a 34, right?
Yeah, they're running a 3-4.
Yeah, so that's a weird fit to me.
It makes sense because put it this way.
Are they going to stand him up?
He has a solid enough punch to the point where
Mike,
he can stack up. He can stand up an offensive tackle. You get what I'm saying? I'm not worried about that. And from there, you just go find the ball. He fits. He's athletic. He's strong enough. The only thing I have a problem with is he doesn't have too much pass rush ability. I mean, other than a quick swipe, he doesn't have too many pass rush moves. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And hey, it is what it is. He's a solid player. He's going to, contribute day one. But hey,
yeah. I mean, Jalen Phillips too. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can stand him up. Good looking chap. He was a joker. But I mean, he was so good with his hand in the dirt shooting through. I mean, there was a couple plays where even on running plays, you could really see him become disruptive off the edge.
Who you talking about, Jalen Phillips?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kwity Paye is a complete disruptor against the running game. It's a strength for him. Kwity Paye, I think, is a good pass rusher. I just think that he needs to learn technique. I think he's got to learn some finishing moves. Like, I don't think he's quite there yet when it comes to the hand placement and he's got a couple of moves that are good.
When it comes to pass rush,
yeah,
a lot of it is if you got it, you got it. You don't, you don't. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say he doesn't have it, but it's a long ways away for him to be a real pass rush, threat pass rush.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the fit for 34. I mean, he's not a stand-up choker guy. He's not. I mean,
No,
I
he
guess you could play him at a 5 technique. You can say he's strong against the run. I get it.
But I'll also say it like this: in a 3-4, just because you have 3 down linemen doesn't mean they're always going to be lined up in a 5 technique. Because the known rusher can come from anywhere.
Yeah.
So he can be lined up in a 4-eye. He can be lined up in the 3. You get what I'm saying?
Sure,
So
you can bounce him further inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell,
but I mean, then,
All right, where we at in this draft?
Yeah.
Hold on. Where we at in this draft?
22.
Because let's not try to act like we still don't have an opportunity to trade up and get back into the first round.
No, we don't.
Who said that?
Me.
Why you say? Why you
We
say
don't got
that?
the assets. Jalen.
What you mean? We still have 9 picks.
You need every last one of them.
7th round picks, for the most part, though.
What happened?
We got mostly 6th and 7th round picks left.
No, not true. We got 2 3rd-round picks, 2 4th-round picks.
No, we don't have 2
3rd-round
third-round
pick.
picks.
Not no more.
Yo,
Everybody talking at the same time. I can't hear y'all.
Now we don't have 2 third-round picks anymore.
Now we don't. Okay, you're right about
Yeah.
that. Excuse me, my bad.
So I'm saying it like this: unless you're gonna
But
give
I know
up
we got 9 picks
2,
left.
3, and 4.
All
You get what I'm saying?
right, so let's break down the 9 picks then, since everybody want to be so surgent with it. Let's break down the 9 picks. We got 9 picks left. So let's break them down. What we got?
A 2nd,
70.
3rd, a 4th, a 5th, and the rest
I can
are
tell
6th
you all
and
of them.
7th
Look,
round picks.
So the rest is 5th
Listen.
is 7th.
70. So we got 70, 123, 150, 189, 224, 225, and 240 something, I think.
224 and 225.
Yeah.
Wow. I ain't gonna say why. I ain't like that's not, but that's crazy for you to have back-to-back picks.
We could package players though, guys. I mean, we got Ertz. We got
Everybody
guys like that. We
forgetting
could
about Zach Ertz. Like we can't
But
Right.
I'm saying like this:
Right.
if Zach Ertz ain't giving you a 4th round pick, outside of the draft, how effective is he going to be day of the draft?
No, they wanted a
If you're looking to
first
trade
or a
up 10
second. I
spots.
think.
Say it one time.
Well, here we have a iShine 101 with the $5 super chat. This is what he's talking about when it comes to Ertz. He said how he might trade Ertz and a 5th to switch with the Bills. Are you talking about just switch with the Bills like 4th or 5th pick?
because you damn sure ain't getting in the first round with that.
Not at all. Not even a little bit. I don't mean to let. Hey, Alshon, support you, man. Seriously, man. Thank you for the super Yoda or whatever you sent it to. But you damn sure ain't getting up with that.
No.
I think he means later. He has to mean later.
Yeah, I mean,
All
you
right,
could.
I get it.
They could attack back into the back end of the 2nd round for a pass rusher. There's a lot of different ways they could attack it.
My thing is,
I think you could package 70.
All right. So what the board looking like? Hold on, let me see what the board looking like, because let's not try to act like we not 37th, and that's kind of a first roundish pick. Especially, it's easier to move up.
It's early. Here comes Tennessee. Do you think Farley can go to Tennessee?
That'd be crazy. That defense.
Tennessee need to replace Corey Davis.
They lost Butler too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Farley gets past the Saints, to be honest. I honestly don't.
I think Tennessee probably goes edge rusher here, but I'm probably wrong.
Farley go to the Saints, man. Good night, man. Like if they get if they actually get a quarterback,
they got Jameis.
Put it this way,
I'm gonna
that
say
team
this
is
again. If they
Here we
actually get a quarterback, what's the pick?
It's coming.
Pause.
Caleb Farley. Wow. He's sitting at home, yo. Shout out to him for with the injury thing. Then he gets COVID. Shout out to Farley.
He gonna shock the freaking world. Watch this. I'm trying to tell you, man. This dude has talent, man.
Yo, he got chip on his shoulder written all over his face. He's like, damn, bro. He's happy, but he's not.
But let's keep it real. He went to a Super Bowl contender though. That works out in his favor. I don't think that they're going to win a Super Bowl because of their quarterback. I don't think Tannehill is a Super Bowl winning quarterback. But
he pale.
You went to somebody that can compete for the 8. You said what? What happened?
He's extra light skin, right?
Yeah.
I'm confused.
He got skin.
No, he called him. He said he's pale.
He just noticed how you've seen Caleb Pollack before, man. Like, I mean, the dude's he's definitely light skinned.
He not light skinned. He paused, but he red bone. Seriously, he lighter than Mike. Like,
why you gotta go at me?
Because you the lightest person on here. Like,
I'm darker than Gay.
Gay City don't count. Gay City don't count. He white. So the next person, Jalen ain't showing his face. The next person white is definitely you, Mike. That's all. So I had to. I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying. Like,
look at now, you got B more turning his camera off. He's getting nervous. You're gonna come at him back.
He's doing it. He's doing this. The still a wet challenge in the back.
Oh no, man! But
what's going on, bro? He's happy now. Now he got his Tennessee Titan hat on.
Aaron Rodgers wanted to move to Philly.
No.
50-50.
He's saying please, so that's why I'm gonna answer this. That's not going to happen. First of all, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't want to go to an organization that's trying to figure themselves out, back to an organization that's trying to figure themselves out. If Aaron Rodgers was going to go to anywhere, and I want everybody to take a seat when I say this, if Aaron Rodgers finds himself anywhere, you might want to look at the Patriots or New Orleans.
New Orleans is broke.
You said they broke.
They're broke.
Be the Patriots.
Shoot, if I'm still San Fran,
all right,
I'm still trying to trade
saying that. Go ahead. I'll let y'all comment, and then I rebuttal.
If I'm San Fran, I'm still trying to trade him.
Listen, there's only one team that's going to let him do Jeopardy and play quarterback, and that's the Green Bay Packers because they owe it to him. So he's going to stay in Green Bay.
Francisco down.
He turned San Fran down.
But
ain't he from like San Fran?
He might go to Minnesota.
No, they paying Kirk Cousins too much money.
I think this is the last year of his deal.
He re-upped it last year, remember?
Damn, JOK.
I don't think he's going. I don't think he's going anywhere though.
That's his guess. The Vikings didn't pick yet. He's guessing the Vikings take JOK.
I didn't think they pop across either, but I know.
Yeah, because they lost the guy that we got, right?
Yeah, they lost him.
I hear you, Doug.
Obviously, we found him.
Yeah, but do you know why he even got a chance to play? It's because they lost Anthony Barr. I don't know what his injury was, but it might be bad. You know what I mean? So they lost
Anthony Barr. What happened to Barr? Is he still playing?
I don't know when he got injured. He just got injured, and Eric Wilson got injured early, and Eric Wilson got his shot, and he performed pretty good in coverage at least.
But that was 2 years ago.
No, Anthony Barr got hurt last year, didn't he?
No, that was 2 years. Eric Wilson played 2 years ago, and he shot 2 years ago, not just last year, right?
Maybe he got hurt back-to-back seasons. I'm not sure. Does anybody else got any light on that?
I don't know. A comment section. Y'all definitely good at that. Let us know what Anthony Barr got hurt and what Eric Wilson shines.
He said, "Yeah, he got hurt week 1." See?
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, it was last year.
Okay.
Anybody surprised that the fact that some of these defensive ends have, it's been kind of meddling so far?
I knew no. I knew defensive end wasn't going to go until later on. Like, it's nobody at defensive end that you like. To me, is the best defensive end is probably the dude from Penn State. And I'll never know how to say his name, so I ain't gonna try to butcher it up here.
Jason
Reese Miller.
No, I would. What? Man, shut up. No, it's OWEH.
Jason Owe.
Yeah, that I think he's the best one, but I don't think that he's a first round talent. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't.
I'm gonna be real with you. I get a real what's the dude name? Montez Sweat vibes from him.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Got all the, I guess you say, attributes in the world, but can you play? That's where the real question come into play for me.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. I get that. You mean he got the size, he got the strength, he got the speed, he got the energy, he got all that. But are you going to be able to perform, and are you going to be able to beat one and double teams when it comes to the NFL? And that's why I say he's not a first round pick.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about that.
To me, Josh Sweat was a steal in the 4th round. That's why I got no problem with Josh Sweat being on the Philadelphia Eagles. That's the difference.
But I'll say it like this: always, I see a blank slate. So whoever want to get their hands on him and mold him into a pass rusher, they can do that. You get what I'm saying?
I feel the same way about Josh Sweat. So I definitely
I'll say it like this: Josh Sweat know how to play football.
I'm just gonna say I agree with you because you're absolutely right. Like, and I never even thought of that.
Christian Darrisaw, another offensive lineman,
replace Riley Reef.
Wow,
offensive tackle.
I don't even know what to say right now, yo. This draft has went nowhere where I thought it was going to go.
I think it's been going good for it as what I want.
I'm not saying it's not going good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it didn't go how I thought it was going to go. It's some dudes that's still missing that I thought was going to be gone. You know what I mean? But hey, man,
would you guys consider trading up at this point to get Newsome?
No,
not Newsome. No. What I need Newsome for?
Shoot.
Because after Newsome, your drop off at cornerback is going to be severe.
How about Kelvin?
Tyson Campbell will be your next.
Kelvin Joseph is nice.
Kelvin Joseph won't go until probably later on in the draft.
I guess because of the way I feel about. So I guess because of the way I feel about Stokes, I'm not on the same vision as you, Gates. Like
I like Newsome though.
I feel if you can get Stokes at 37, I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem.
I like that. Good job.
Huh?
My fault. Looking at TV.
He's watching the highlight.
Yeah, I'm thinking you complimenting me finally. You don't never compliment me. Damn, brother. You want to compliment
TV. Me and you agree on a lot of stuff, man. You don't compliment
the general at all, man. I ain't trying to hear
Fresh.
Hey, Fresh. Real quick, Fresh.
We agree on a lot of stuff, man.
Well, wait, real quick, Jalen. Listen, when Tony Kadarius Tony's running routes, he don't care about them highlights. But when an offensive lineman is blocking, you know Jalen got to watch.
No, the reason why, because I know how it feels and I know how hard that stuff is to do.
Hey, how I feel about linebackers and running backs? I feel you, bro.
I feel you.
You like, damn, because you've been there. It's like you've been there at I ain't gonna say that I didn't play at the highest level. You know what I mean?
They're gonna take a running back.
I played my heart out. And
I definitely feel you.
Like
you have the feeling.
That's why I'm so high on Harris, man. Like whoever get this dude, I'm trying to tell you, you got your dude. You got your guy.
I get him now.
You got your
I'm not
guy.
Gonna lie to you.
Huh?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Harris run a little soft for me, man. He big dude, but he run a little soft for me, man.
I don't think so, man. I think it's the way of the finesse of the running back of this time. But can I say this? For a dude that size, do you know a guy that catches the ball out the backfield as good as he does?
The coach running back.
Naheem Hines?
Who?
No, the other one. Taylor.
Taylor? He's not as big as Harris.
He's not as big as him. He's not as big as him.
He's 230. He's 235.
Yeah, in the offseason after eating cheeseburgers, but he wasn't.
Yeah, he not as big as Harris, bro. Harris Derrick Henry size, bro.
Nah, he not Derrick Henry size.
Yeah, they about the same.
They the same
size.
Are you talking? No.
There it is.
Are you talking about the whole
There it
package,
is.
or are you just talking about his weight?
You said
No,
you
he
said,
like 6'2". Like
I'm talking about his weight.
230
Yeah,
Because
all right. I
to
ain't
understand
talking
what
about
I'm
his
saying,
height. Yeah,
6'3", a
There
true
he is.
6'3".
Najee Harris to the Steelers.
Najee Harris, yeah.
We all kind of seen
We
that.
called it. We called it.
He
Here we
gonna
go.
get,
At
he gonna
20.
get
That's
away
what
with the business.
Najee Harris. How we say his name wrong?
That's all you care about. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, man. Shout out to I can't remember who that was, man. One of the Colts wide receivers saying that Devontae Smith is going to be offensive player of the year. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's looking like it might be Harris. Like it's looking like it might be Harris. Yo,
man, he's 6'1".
And you already know what they do with running backs, and you got a declining quarterback who's trying to get rid of the football anyway.
That's exactly what we called this pre-draft. Like we were talking about this at 7:22.
Somebody said Steelers overdraft. No, they didn't. This was I ain't gonna say a steal, but this is right where he needed to be.
Yeah.
He replacing James Conner.
Yeah. It's right where he needed to be. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like this is the perfect fit.
What are his measurables? How tall? How big? How much?
He's
is he weigh?
6'1"3/4.
He's 6'1". Go ahead, Charles. My bad.
He was 6'1" 3/4 and two.
He was 225 last time I seen.
Right.
232.
He got hands though. Like I said, we talked about this earlier. He got hands for a big guy. You don't normally see big guys with these hands.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with Gate though. He's not a natural catcher, but he's still better than a lot of big dudes.
I mean, no, he's not. He's not. But he didn't play the game like that. But if he can get better at that, watch out, league. Watch out, league. Watch out, NFL. I'm trying to tell you, man. I've been talking about this dude since the beginning of me talking about these prospects, and he is one of the guys that was number one on my board, man. This dude is a problem.
Pittsburgh lost some offensive linemen too, though.
Yeah, they did.
Wow, 6 Alabama players so far went in the first round. 6.
I mean, that happens almost every year.
But how many from the SEC in total?
It's just crazy that finally the Eagles take one. How about that? How about that?
Howie Roseman broke all the things that Howie Roseman does not do. He broke them all in one draft. He went to the SEC. He took another wide receiver after getting a wide receiver. Like he's broken every rule that he fake written.
He learned from his mistake. He did this year what he should have did last year.
But yo, low key, listen, y'all. I've been wanting to talk about this for the whole stream. Low key, my face was really bad. I was really sad when both Horn and Surtain went off. But yo, I gotta replay. I gotta see Gate again because Gate didn't talk. He was silent, but I just remember his facial expression, and I was wording it out. But yo, that hurt. But I think
I like the player. Like I like the player a lot. I think the player is a decent player. I think he's a good football player, and I think he's clearly the best player stepping into that room. But at the same time, I don't know the impact the receiver is going to have in the top 10 for the Eagles. You know, I get the argument that like, hey, at least he allows you to grade the quarterback. And you know what? Knowing if you have the right guy at quarterback's a big deal. I get that there's some nuance to the argument, but you know, it's tough, man, because this draft was a difficult draft because you didn't have a blue chip defensive lineman, and even the offensive line, the one blue chip player that was there. There's a lot of argument of is that top 5 talent or is that more of the back end of that tier 1 talent? Like, so I mean, it was a difficult draft. Like, there just wasn't the positions you normally see like successful teams draft high. They weren't, you know, it wasn't a good draft for them.
Yeah. Shout out to AL with the $1.99 super chat. He said, I'm hella pissed. Kadarius Toney at 20. O-line. Are you saying that you're a Giants fan and you would have rather went offensive line? Or
yeah, I think that's what's happening right now.
That's what I think too. But shout out to you for the $2 super chat.
Hey man. We really don't care about you right now. You know what I mean? Shout out to you for coming on the stream. But we hope us the best and hope for you the worst. You believe that? But in all
Hit that like on the way out.
But in all seriousness, man, like my
got me a dislike or whoever she's on, she's got a dislike. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey man, I get dislikes every day, man. It is what it is. But in all seriousness, man, thank you for coming through, especially giving the Super Yoda, man. Seriously, even though you might, it sound like you are op. I don't even know if you are op. Yeah, it sound like you are op. But I'm gonna say it like this: the Tony pick was stupid to me. I thought it was better players and definitely better wide receivers out there than Tony, but they went with fit. See, sometimes fit. Here's the thing.
Hold on.
And I think we made that mistake with Jalen Reagor last year. Sometimes fit is not the best thing for your team. It's sometimes just talent, man. Because we picked Reagor because he fit the slot position that we wanted so badly, right? And then we didn't get to Justin Jefferson and whatever the case would be, that didn't happen. And now we got not slot. He was supposed to play the outside. He wasn't supposed to play the slot. Justin Jefferson was a slot guy. And we were saying we didn't need a slot guy. My bad. My apologies, y'all. Let me straighten that up. So we said, oh no, we need an X guy. We need a guy on the outside. We need speed. We need this. We need that. So let's pick this guy.
And he still played the slot.
He's still going to play the slot. You think Devontae Smith going to play the slot? Hell no. To the no. You know what I mean? You think Travis Fulgham is going to play the slot? No. Who you think going to be in the slot? That's going to be Reagor. You know what I mean? And I'm not making no dispersion on Reagor. I'm not saying that he's a bust or any of that situation. But I'm just saying, Giants fan, whoever that was, man, shout out to you. We just went through this last year. Picking a guy of need, of saying that I want this guy to play here instead of just looking at the talent and saying Rashad Bateman is way better than Tony. And he still hasn't been picked. Watch out, man. Watch out, league. Go ahead.
Well, now it's getting scary, though. Listen real quick. If we end up having Rashad Bateman and a guy like Terrence Marshall Jr., well, then it's like, dang, it would have been great if we would have went corner, but we're not going back-to-back wide receiver. But it would have been great.
We didn't even do that last year.
Yeah.
I got to look at some of the cornerbacks that's left. Y'all already know who my guy is in the second round. And to me, it's kind of hands down. I know y'all like Avante. Maybe they go with him. Maybe
you call him Avante?
Huh?
You try to call him the next Avante Maddox.
No. What I say? I said, my bad. Ashanti.
Not Ashanti.
I said Ashanti.
Ashanti.
Who that right there?
That's Jalen.
Oh, that was me. Yeah, y'all had me backstage for a minute. I was like, what's going on?
That's what Mike do. Mike slacking right now.
That's because he's trying to put out another
backstage for like 10 minutes.
First of all, I'm trying to watch the draft too.
They ain't talking about nothing.
I know. The Jags. Oh, there it is. Travis.
ETN.
ETN, yeah.
Yeah.
Clemson running back.
But that don't make too much sense.
They put teammates back together.
Because what's the dude? James Robinson, he was balling for them last year.
Yeah,
and he caught
really
out the backfield.
You know, listen, right there. You already know that quarterbacks rule the world. Trevor Lawrence got there and immediately told the organization, get my guy.
But you know what? It's a good thing because all it's going to do is keep sliding the board.
Yeah.
Yes. Listen.
What?
I like the sliding.
How is the offensive line? I don't know too much about the Jags. Their offensive line good?
No,
not really.
Why in the hell you grab a quarterback and a running back, but your offensive line not good?
Well, remember
That's how they keep getting top 10 picks. I mean, you know how it is,
That's
man.
bad,
Like
man. That's bad.
it's
I ain't gonna
hard.
lie to
Even when you got
Wow,
studs
he's
in the
short.
draft, even when you have studs in the draft, it's still hard to sell the fan bases on offensive linemen. Like, even though most of us know it's the right pick most of the time for organizations in the top 10. But, you know, I don't know. I guess maybe they think that they're going to go to a quick passing game and they're going to offset it by doing different things. So,
wow, they
you
said
know, people-
they say his comparison in the NFL is as Alvin Kamara.
I was just thinking that just watching this film.
No, it's not. I mean, it could be coming out of college.
Yeah,
Coming out of college, I give you that. Okay.
yeah. I'm not saying he's gonna beat him.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're saying that, Mike.
No,
There ain't no dispersions on you. I'm saying for what you just said. Yeah, coming out of college. All right, I give you that.
Yo, let me ask you
man,
guys.
there's a lot of receivers still on the board. There's a lot of corners on the board, and the defensive line is slid down. I mean, it kind of
And
feels
the
Baltimore still on the
defensive-
board.
You talking about slid down? They haven't been
They
picked
haven't
yet.
drafted like a tackle.
What?
Defensive tackle yet.
Defensive line. No defensive linemen have been picked yet.
Yeah,
Or the edges-
no,
edges are
not
considered.
D tackle.
Now
Huh?
I'm a shock Gate a little bit because we was talking about this the other day.
Hold
I don't-
on, Jalen. Did I miss something?
No D tackles, but there are a couple
No D
edge
tackles.
rushers went off.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna shock you. I got a feeling the D tackle from Washington gonna go before Baltimore.
I can't say that kid's name. I knew you were talking about, but I'm not even gonna try to.
Wait, say it again. Say
I'm
it
not
again.
gonna try
Say
to
it again.
pronounce
My
his
bad.
name.
The D tackle from Washington, he about like 6'6", 340. But the thing is, he has a bunch of potential. You get what I'm saying? And he's more of a nose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm cool
So-
with Washington cornerbacks right now. I ain't gonna lie.
But I guess for me, it would depend on the fit you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
not everyone's gonna
but
want to
look
nose.
Look who's left. A lot of 3-4 teams.
Yeah, Baltimore makes sense. I get that. Buffalo, I could see, but I don't know that they need defensive line. Baltimore's got 2 picks, basically, too. So that's going to be an interesting one there. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's hard to predict. You know, I'm not going to say who will or won't go first, man. Like, you know, I mean, that's hard to project because you never know where some of these guys have guys graded. I will say that most people have Aleem McNeil as the first nose.
What's his name? I don't
Aleem
think I've seen
McNeil.
him. Where is he from?
NC State.
I don't think I've seen him. I don't
Yeah,
see
he's
I've
good.
never seen his tape.
Hey, what
Yeah,
pick we
he's-
at? I ain't gonna lie. I got work in the morning, y'all.
Yeah.
26.
We have pick 26. Cleveland Brown. The pick is in. You know what time I gotta wake up fresh?
4.
You sound
Yeah, I
like a
would've
shoot
chilled
down
already
south.
on it,
You
but,
sound like a
you know.
shoot down South Bama. Talking about foe.
That was Jalen. He called it. I was.
I know that. I know that.
Yeah.
I'm from the country, man. What you talking about?
I know. I'm just saying. I can't remember what movie it was. Right, the boy he had like stole a car or something, and it was one of them Jones where you get into the car and you can say the number on the joint. He kept saying "foe." He like, I don't recognize the number. He said "foe."
Yo, who the Browns are gonna take?
Yeah.
Who do you think?
Browns?
The Browns are on. I know they got corners for days. They got Greedy Williams back. They got who's that other guy? Who's your other
The
corner?
Browns might go offensive
Ward.
line.
Well, they
might
lost.
go offensive
They had the
line.
best offensive line last year. They had the best offensive line in the league.
Okay.
I mean, we're about to see.
Watch linebacker here.
Wait, he's
Said
reading a little-
linebacker.
Mm-hmm. Because they not satisfied with their linebackers.
They got some good linebackers.
No, they just have what's his name? Alec. What's his name? Mac from Bama and some other dude's name I can't pronounce. They got the interception on Carson and ran it back to pick 6.
You think they might take a guy like Azeez Ojulari and try to stand him up as a pass rusher, as the 34 outside pass rusher?
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't
we
like
got-
Azeez
we
Ojulari
got-
as a pass rusher because he only got the cross chop.
Hey, we got whatchamacallit from them, right? Avery. We got Avery from them,
Yeah.
right?
Gennard
Yeah.
Avery, yeah.
Okay.
How did we get a 4th round pick this year?
in the Miami trade.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we got a 3rd round pick for that. Didn't we?
Fourth. They give us the fourth.
The Colts gave us that third.
The Colts get the Colts give us
okay,
the
yeah,
third.
the Colts. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. How are we been willing and dealing, man? Let's see. Let's see what he do with his draft.
Oh my God, they took Newsome.
Yeah.
They went corner. They got Denzel Washington. They got Greedy Williams, and now they went Newsome.
Are they putting him in the slot then?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe
they put Greedy. Maybe they put Greedy in a slot.
Yeah.
Or
Greedy just looking like Greedy or man to man. He's too long for the
put
slot.
somebody at safety. What they safeties looking like?
Last time I checked, I thought they was all right.
Yeah, they just signed the safety from the Rams.
You never know because I ain't gonna lie. I think Asante Samuels is a safety, but
wait, who was the guy from the Rams that was a free agent?
Littleton or something like that.
No, that's the linebacker.
Oh, my fault.
Johnson.
The dude that we had,
Johnson,
the nickel guy.
Oh, slot guy.
Slot, my gosh, get the hell out of here with that.
Gate, what's his name? It's his last name is Johnson. What's his first name?
I know you're talking about. He a small safety.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
What team?
Because we was interested
He was
in him
on the
first.
Rams. He was a free agent, and the Browns signed him.
Oh, Jamar Johnson or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So,
yeah.
And he was the top He was the top rated free agent safety this offseason. There wasn't many, but
yeah, who was the free agent?
They get expensive though. Those guys get really expensive though, man. Like they're.
He signed like a 4-year deal. It was long term or something.
Hey, shout out to hold on. Who said that? Wait, hold up. Gotta bring it up. Shout out to Mental Cash, man. Hey, listen. Y'all might see me do a backflip if they get this guy, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to tell you, man, this dude.
Good stab.
I put on the tape and I can't stop watching. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. The dude just attacks the football, man. He knows how to cover. Has good footwork. What's that?
That's the guy, John Johnson.
Oh, John. Okay.
The second. But yeah, shout out to Mental Cash, man. You just made Fresh's day if this happens.
You already know, man. Thank you for the super Yoda, man. Also, man. Shout out to you.
Possible.
Well, you gotta wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta wait for tomorrow. I ain't got no problem with that.
When is the draft tomorrow? Same thing? Same time? 8 o'clock?
Hour before.
Oh, 7.
Oh,
thank God. Well, it's
I
Friday. I don't work.
I mean, you got 2 rounds.
I might be a little late. I don't get off to like 6 something. So I might be a little late on that one. Y'all sure it's 7?
Yeah, because I got to go through an extra round, and I had to record. I had to record it on the TV.
Okay, I got you. Oh, you got it on see, I stream everything, man. Shout out to Mike, man. Like, I stream everything. I ain't gonna lie. I got cable, but I never use it. Like, I literally never use my cable. I'm always
I pay for cable.
TVs all around the house, and all of them stream. Like,
I'm trying to cut the cord, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to cut the cord.
My cable is in the basement, and really nobody use that junk. But I got TVs all around the house. Everything is streaming. Like, so things be a little late. You know what I mean?
Gate, you think Moore-Rig makes it at 37?
Possibly. It's very possible. I mean, I know that there were some people that didn't have him as the first safety. Some teams did, some teams didn't.
Honestly, I didn't came around on Andre Cisco a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely number 1 safety in this class.
Yeah,
But my thing is, if we get to 37 and we can pick up a 4th and a 5th, would y'all do that?
What? 4th and a 5th for what? The 37th pick?
Yeah. No, I'm talking about
no, because I came into this and I still feel like this. You have to get a CB2 in the first or second round. You get hold on real fast, Jalen.
Go do what you
look at even in our conference. I mean, not conference, even in our division.
The wide receivers.
The wide receivers. It's A and B everywhere. You have to have a guy at number 2. Now, all them other guys, the Horns, the Surtains. Wait, is Farley gone? Farley still there?
No, he off.
Okay.
With Tennessee.
Okay. So you have to find a number 2, man. Like, I'm not gonna like even though I went into the draft saying I'm not cool on Devontae Smith because of getting a guy defensively, but them guys was gone. They was gone fast. And I guess people seen what I seen. You know what I mean? But now that you're coming into a situation, you can't let the second pick go by and not get you a cornerback. You have to get a cornerback. And if it ain't Stokes, all right, cool, whatever. But you got to find a guy that's going to start in the second round at CB2. Because if not, we're going to get 8 alive, man. What the hell you think? Darius Slay, he can't cover 2 people? And Avonte Maddox is not a CB2. Love him a lot. I think he's good in the slot. I think he covers well. But you're too freaking small. You're my size. You're 5'9". You can't do it. That's just facts. And we seen it last year on total display. He's not good. He's not tall enough to do that. You have to get a CB2. That's let me know in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about that.
CB2 is a must.
It's the biggest need.
That's why me and Gate were like, listen, if it came down to the top receivers versus the top corners, like if you had to go Waddle and Smith or Horn and Surtain, even though I love the Smith pick, I was excited. I was still looking at this coming into it like Horn and Surtain. They're both at top in their respective positions, but the glaring need, as you guys know, is CB.
Yeah.
There goes the Ravens, though.
Say it again.
The Ravens are picking at 27 right now.
All right, what is it?
Rashad Bateman. So they had their chance between Terrace Marshall Jr. and Rashad Bateman, and they got Sammy Watkins, and they got the
Lamar
Hollywood Brown.
Rashad Bateman.
Here we go. They're trying to see if Lamar's going to get some targets to throw to.
Ooh.
Oh,
I don't know how I feel about that.
At 27.
Think about this. He likes throwing to them tight ends, and Bateman got a big body. So it kind of fit right in.
It's what's crazy? Y'all might laugh at me about this. It's kind of what they wanted Dez Bryant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Y'all get where I'm going with this. A big guy that can, like, Lamar Jackson doesn't have to throw it down the field for this guy to get you 50 yards.
Bateman only 6 foot.
Yeah.
I thought he was like 6'3".
No,
6'2".
He plays bigger. He plays bigger. He's 6 flat.
He played bigger than he is. I know that. Pause. But yeah.
No, he was the player I was talking about earlier. Measurements. We were talking about like the measurements being off.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, see, because you said they don't count his hair. That's why he's only 6 foot. It's your fault, Jalen.
So what he got?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Now I got a chance to say what it is. They spread. I'm gonna say it like this. They tell you to stand up against a wall. They spread your feet out like you duck walking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they make sure they put like a ruler to the base of your head, like making sure it's skull right there. And that's how they do it.
Yo, let me just say this though. They got Hollywood Brown to take the top off.
Jalen, real fast,
you good.
Jalen, because I went through it to go to college, but is it the same process to go to the NFL?
Yeah, because what they do is
okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because they put it this way: if you're like a junior or a senior, some scouts will come and work you out. You get what I'm saying? See how tall you are, how strong you are. You have like a pro day type event in the off season, and that's when you do all your measurements. It's normally on your testing day in spring ball.
So it's not because we did like when I finished in high school, right? We did the measurements and we did the 225, we did the 40 time, we did all at the same day. Like we did everything the same day. Like I know in college you got more time to do kind of stuff, but do they do all at the same day like how they did in high school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So only difference with the process is you have an extra day to recover. So before you even go into the lift, they want to make sure
for and from what?
Because
you said recover. I said for and from what?
You're recovering from spring ball. So when they're working you out, it's in the middle of spring ball. I went to a smaller school, so it's like, hey, we're working you hard, but we're gonna have the Washington Redskins scouts here, this week. Right. So Monday, you're gonna have something light. Then you're gonna do some stretching on Tuesday, and everybody else do a hard day, but you just have to do the testing, and that's it, and you're done.
Got you. I got you.
That's crazy though. It's a wild process.
Listen, when you around I only did it in high school, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure at the college level, like you just sitting around the best of the best of the best in college or in high school, whatever the case may be, and you sitting there and it's tension. You cool with people or all that, people, but it's tension. You know what I mean? Because everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to be the best or whatever the case may be. And it's really a blessing, man, to be around people like that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, even if you don't know them, because if you are a winner, when you look at around you saying, I'm trying to be the best in this freaking row. When I leave out of here, they're gonna say I'm the best. Yeah. And man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like to experience that, even though it was high school going to college, to experience everybody around the state and us competing, it was a friendly competition. But man, it was a blessing, man. I don't know how you thought about that, Jalen, but it was a blessing to me, man. Seriously.
Yo,
I'm gonna say it like this. I look at it as bittersweet because I had all of my camp performances were like, oh, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Because I came from a real small school, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
All right. They finally get my I'm going to say it like this. They sent my wrong SAT scores in. I had the right score. They ain't find out until, I want to say, well, a lot of people didn't find out my real SAT score until like November of my senior year. I'm like, what's going on? Then my offer started to, come in. Then I had that knee issue and was like, I might need surgery and be out for a year. And then they just started pulling them back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm looking at the board.
So and I wanted to ask y'all that real fast. Y'all got Asante James over Stokes, like Chet, y'all, like who do y'all pick? Who if Asante James and Stokes, which I think they will be there at 37, are both there, which one of y'all pick?
Asante Samuels. I think you're a lot higher on Stokes than a lot of people.
I think he's good. I just don't think he's better than Asante Samuels.
Yeah.
Or Tyson Campbell. Or Kelvin.
You don't think he's better than Tyson Campbell?
Yeah, like Campbell's better than Stokes.
Here's the Saints pick. Peyton Turner, defensive end out of Houston.
What?
I get it.
How you get it? He's not better than the dude from Penn State.
Jason Owen?
I'm saying it. Look, what's the dude? Cameron, what's his? Cameron Jordan.
Cameron Jordan.
Yeah.
Cameron Jordan. Yeah.
They trying to get him to learn from under him because he getting long in the tooth now.
So
they play very similar.
That's your first round pick. You go with the guy that's better. Like, I don't know. Hey, man. Whatever.
I get what you're saying, but
if they like it, I love it. I don't give a damn.
If it don't work out,
it's just some weird picks in this joint. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, I didn't have Peyton Turner that high. I actually had him inside of my thing as a second or third round possibility.
Me too.
Exactly. In the first round, I had him in a third.
But if you like if you like physical specimens, man, this dude is 6'6", 270 with 35-inch arms, man.
I get that.
Dude ran a 6'7" 3-cone. Like, I mean, the dude had he's a developmental guy. He only had like 16.8 win rate in the pass rush, but he was balanced. He had pretty good run defense rate. Like he's a project. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Fresh. I mean, I didn't have him as a first round talent either. But
because he's not even close.
But I'm looking at him. I mean, just look at him. You can see. What? No, I'm saying if you look at him, it's the same discussion of, hey, I think we can build something off of this, this blank slate. He's a high effort guy. You get what I'm saying? If I teach him a few pass rush moves, he's strong enough. We might have something. You know what I mean? That's what they're thinking.
Yo, let me ask y'all this. Remember, JOK is still on the board. JOK is still on the board. But here, let me ask you this. So let's go to corners. According to ESPN, this is how they rank the corners remaining. Tell me if you think you agree-ish or you have some picking to do with it. So when it comes to corners only that are available, they got Asante Samuel, number 1, Tyson Campbell, number 2, Elijah Molden, number 3, the guy from Syracuse, I can never say his name, number 4.
Oh, the 6'3" dude.
Yeah, Kelvin Joseph, number 5, and then Eric Stokes, number 6, followed by Aaron Robertson, 7, Benjamin St. Just, 8, and then Tay Gowan, number 9. That's out of the remaining. That's not best available in all the positions. That's only corner.
I think Robinson a little bit better than what they got him rated.
I do too. I think Robinson's better when they have him rated. I also think Tyson Campbell.
And I feel as though everybody's sleeping on Stokes, man.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you. I mean, opinions, man. But when I see just raw talent and just
he's athletic. He's very athletic. He's fast too.
Yeah,
I'll say it like this. There's a reason why this draft is not exact science.
So if you can get this guy in the 3rd or 4th round because everybody is saying that he's this and he's that, hey, that's better for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but so you want to risk not going corner in the 2nd and risk him?
All right, so what if you go corner in the 2nd, right? And because of what they saying, he's the 5th cornerback left, so he could go to the 4th round. So, and he's there at the 4th round. Would you not get him to have a competition for CB2?
Oh, we need as much depth as possible. I'll double dip at DB in this draft.
That's what I'm saying. And we got 2 3rd-round picks, right? No, we got one now. We got one now. Yeah, we got one now. Okay, never mind.
So our next 2 picks is 37 and 70.
I'll say this, Mike. I mean, everyone's board is going to be a little different when you deal with front offices because, you got to deal with scheme fits and then certain guys, have certain beliefs. I will say that I love Asante Samuel Jr.'s the way that he can play off the ball and the ball skills he shows.
But you would take Tyson Campbell over him.
I would take Tyson Campbell if I'm dealing with Philly just because I know what they prefer. And I know this guy's not he's not to the level of Greg
Newsom. Do we know what
Gannon
prefers?
Huh?
Can I ask you a question, Gates? Do we know what Gannon really prefers? Do we really know? I don't.
Well, if you look at every corner he's coached from basically Xavier Rhodes and everyone in Minnesota to what he's done in Indianapolis, there's definitely a profile. There's a clear profile.
Okay.
At least the outside.
I'm asking a question. You answered it. Yeah. Okay.
I think Tyson Campbell
Eric
not
just went to the Packers.
So
wow.
Over all of them. Eric Stokes out of Georgia to the Packers.
But we were just saying everyone's going to have different boards on these guys.
Let me just say this. Wait, fresh, real quick. Do you know how they got beat by Kevin King? You know what Kevin King got beat by? Because he didn't have speed. So, and if the one thing that sticks out to me on Eric Stokes is he's quick, he's athletic, and he got that catch-up speed. If Kevin King has Eric Stokes speed, maybe they don't get beat by Tampa. So go ahead, Gabe. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean,
can I just say real fast that?
Wow.
Yeah.
We look like some.
I didn't think he was going to go in the 1st round at all. Mm-hmm. I'm not as much as I've been talking about the guy, I never thought he was a 1st round talent. but could be. I ain't gonna say first round. He's a first round talent, but I never thought he was gonna be took in the first round. Let me make that clear, y'all. My bad.
Yeah, I got
But wow, man, just watch. That's all I'm gonna say. Just watch him next year, man.
Let me just get these super chats real quick. Shout out to JB with the $1.99 super chat. He said, if we can get Samuels or JOK, if we can't get them, go Morrig, and then Mental Cash coming through with the $2 super chat. He said, why they playing with us, Fresh?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. They be trying to act like, and I respect my guy Gate City, man. You know what I mean? That's my guy right there. I respect my guy Jalen, but they be trying to act like the general don't know what he talking about. I know what I'm not y'all, but the people be trying to act like they don't know what the general be talking. I know what I be talking about, y'all. I know talent when I see it. I don't know them numbers all that good. I don't know how to do all that. But
Right.
you want to talk about being a guy that know how to look at talent and say, watch him.
No, Fresh. I agree with your whole board coming up to the draft.
No. I'm not saying you. I ain't saying you, Jalen.
Yeah.
I'm saying a lot of people.
I know.
Go to my comments. Like when I put prospects up, go to my comments. People be acting like I be tripping. Like I don't know what the hell I be talking about. Just because I don't do that on a regular basis. I don't talk about prospects on a regular basis. But I know
you caught some heat for Tryon.
You said what, bro?
I know you caught some heat for Tryon.
Who else?
Joe Tryon.
I don't remember that. Who the hell's Tryon? I don't even
remember the dude you said was like an outside linebacker. I forgot where he's from. Washington, I think. Remember him?
Tryon.
He's like number video, bro.
I don't remember it.
Come on.
Who he play for?
Washington, I think. Joe Tryon. You put the video up.
Did?
Yeah.
Whole video out. I don't remember this dude.
You put it in the very beginning. You said he built like an outside linebacker. He long, but I think we can convert him to getting his hand in the dirt. He has some pretty good pass.
This year? I did that this year?
This year.
Shoot. I got.
Come on, man.
I gotta check on that. I gotta check on that. I gotta check on that. My bad. Go ahead.
So, Gate, overall, explain your take on the Eric Stokes pick in the first round to the Green Bay Packers.
It's situational to the team, guys. I mean, he's a match and mirror corner, just like Tyson Campbell is. He's not quite as tall as Tyson Campbell, but he still has pretty good, reach. He's like 32 3/4 inch on his reach. So, I mean, he's got long arms to get in and break balls up. I will say that as fast as he's fluid, I think that was the big knock, because he's more of a straight line, runner than he is at turning, sinking hips and getting back towards the ball. He didn't get burnt the same way Tyson Campbell did, but Tyson Campbell did have to go against the better receivers, so that's the thing. So a lot of what people had with Eric Stokes was his doubt of, we haven't really seen him necessarily match up against the premier talent at wide receiver in the SEC. He's kind of being able to play that role of being second.
No, yeah. I got a blast from the past. Remember the dude, what's the name? Trayvon Williams? The fast cornerback they used to have. They put him up to match against Tyreek Hill that game.
He's also the one who intercepted us in the playoff game, and Tramon Williams, the guy who intercepted us in the playoff game, that broke my heart.
That's what I'm looking at it. I'm guessing because they don't have that element anymore. That's a replacement, but that's from a few years ago. But I don't know if it's the same GM or not.
I'm just waiting to see if the Eagles going. What pick we at, y'all? I'm just waiting to see if they're going
30, I believe.
We got wait.
Oh yeah, they ain't trading up.
Listen, you give Zach Ertz one of them 6-round picks and our 37th to move up 7 spots.
And that's not happening. Oh yeah, you got to give a 37. I'm tripping. My bad.
No, I'm saying so. You just get
and get who though? And get who? You said all that and get who?
I was waiting for Steve to finish that.
Oh Jesus!
Come on, man.
I'll just kidding.
Can't make a whole.
Steve, what is your thoughts on Morrig? JB wants to know.
Versatile safety. He can play over the top, can play in the box. If you drew up a safety in terms of the height, the size, the speed, all that kind of stuff, like it looks like he's factory made. I will say that on film, I don't think the film matches the hype a little bit, though. I think that's why you see him kind of slipping a little bit. My opinion, I think Trayvon Morrig would make a lot of sense playing strong. I know a lot of guys view him as a free, but I just like the ideas of him coming down, covering a tight end, being a little bit more physical in the box. I don't know, man. I liked Ardarius better in terms of the free role, the free safety role from that team. But I mean,
Here it goes.
Aziz.
Oh wow, Gregory Rousseau, defensive end out of Miami.
Yo, why are they?
Which is funny, Mike.
My man like that.
Yeah.
Why they?
Yo, your Penn State dude is getting your Penn, and he was high on the board too. He was higher than both these.
But it's crazy that JOK went first. I mean, not JOK. Sorry, Horn went first.
Yeah.
Like, and just like last year, Ruggs went first.
Remember, no combine, so pro days are different. Like, I don't know.
But see, this is what I do like. Teams are not saying, Mel Kiper, we care what you think. They're saying, I want a guy that's going to fit my scheme and a guy that I like. Not what Mel Kiper likes, not what the guy that used to be a VP for us. I can't remember his freaking name for some reason right now. What's his name? Ballhead dude, man.
Joe Douglas.
No, black guy.
Oh, Andrew Berry.
No, the dude that be on ESPN.
Oh, Louis Riddick.
Louis Riddick. I don't care what Louis Riddick said. I want the guy that I want. And you've been seeing that, man. You really been seeing that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I gotta respect it. Will it work? Probably. I don't know. I don't think Horn was the best corner, but we'll see. You know what I mean? But man,
hell.
I think it's interesting the two defensive ends that just came off the board because they're very similar. So Peyton Turner, 6'6", 268, 35-inch arms, 6'7" Greek cone, right? The guys I said in the video, the comp I gave him was like, if you like Gregory Rousseau and you missed on Gregory Rousseau, it turned out to be the exact opposite.
But I'm gonna say it like this: I like Turner better than Rousseau.
Yeah, that's what I said. It turned out to be the exact opposite.
As the board, man.
Right. I actually said in the video that Peyton Turner might turn out to be the better player, but I mean, if you like that, same size profile player, 34 and 3/4 inch arms. He's not. I don't think he's quite as athletic as Turner is, but a little bit more skilled. I will say that the big knock on Rousseau is that double-digit sack year he had in 2019. A lot of it came from coverage sacks. That was the big knock.
No. A lot of them sacks came from the right tackle of Virginia Tech. That dude was awful.
Yo, you think?
Yeah, I ain't even look at that. I don't even know. I can't even speak on that.
But I'll say it like this.
I'm gonna take your word for it, though, big guy.
I'll say it like this. Rousseau. I'm gonna say it like I confused. What's his name? Phillips for Rousseau a few times. I was like, man, come on, that tackle suck.
Hey,
but I'm looking
at
Rousseau, not Phillips, and that was confusing me for a minute.
Hey, real fast, everybody! Shout out my guy Tony the Shields, the second in the building, man. If you haven't, this dude do Sixers and also Eagles, man. If you haven't tuned in, if you don't know what this guy's about, man, real genuine dude. Speak to him all the time. Real genuine, man. Make sure y'all go. I can just send you there. I can't tell you to hit the sub, but just go there, man.
I'll tell you. I'll go hit the sub, man. I just did an interview series with him. I'm still doing interview series when I got to release more videos. But smart guy, very thoughtful, spends a lot of time, a lot of effort on his videos.
Yeah, shout out to my guy Tony. He's definitely a cool dude coming up in the Eagles/Sixers Philadelphia community. But real quick, shout out to my guy Vic 3 with the $5 super chat. He said, like I said before, COVID-19 plays a huge part. Teams didn't have the time they wanted to spend with the players. That's why the boards vary so much. And listen, this has been a very unexpected turn of events. I love the board as we sit at 31. And guess what? There's only 6 more picks ahead of us. We might stay still.
This is a good spot for Morrig, Mike.
This is a good spot for Morrig?
It is.
Yo, so it means JOK might literally fall into the second round.
Yeah,
Okay.
Barmore's still on the board.
Barmore,
What you
second
mean?
round.
What you mean? He's definitely JOK definitely is going in the second round.
Gate.
Yo,
Hey, Gate.
yes,
Which
sir,
I thought he was Patrick
What's
Quinn.
up with that Baltimore slipping to the second round?
bro. That's crazy to me, man. That's crazy to me. Like,
I didn't
Just-
see it, man.
yeah, just because
Wait,
of the
who
fact
y'all
that
say?
Barmore falling into the second round.
Ooh,
Just because
yeah.
of the fact of the position he
There's a
plays,
couple
the fact that
players
there's
that
not
you
a lot
could
of
say-
depth there.
It's a couple players on right now that you could say like what?
Yeah,
Nah. But that's the thing. I
You
didn't
said
I didn't
no?
like Baltimore from the start though. I didn't think he was all that
you
from the
said-
start.
You said no, Jalen?
I didn't think Baltimore was all that from the start. No.
No,
Compare him
what
to
I'm
the
saying
D-tackle.
is, I said it's a couple players in this draft that you could say what they didn't.
Oh no,
make
no,
it.
no. Absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
okay.
Yeah. Now I was just talking about Baltimore. Like I was thinking
Gotcha.
Baltimore, what's the dude? Davis from last year was better than him. And me and Gate was going back at it. Was it yesterday?
yeah, I think it was yesterday.
Yeah. So it doesn't surprise me because I don't think he stacks up well to the other D tackles. They
Okay.
can't win to the first round pick, for the last
His
3
technique
years.
off because although he's played about 700 snaps, he's really only started a year, and his pad level is just awful when you watch the film. But I mean, he's talented. There's actual talent there. But
I'm not gonna say
he's not a guy that I would trust as a nose. I'm not. He's a big guy. He's 6'5", 315 ish. But I just don't think that the pad levels are right because I just I watched him too often just get pushed out. Get pushed out on double teams.
I'll say it like this: he's not playing with his length. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't see him. All I see him do is bull rush, and then he does a bunch of inside hand swipes, and that's how he pass rush. He's pretty good on stunts, and if he has people off balance, he's strong enough to walk you back. I don't see nothing special there. You get what I'm saying? If you compare him to the D tackles of last year or the last 2 years, he's not even the same category to me.
Yo, can somebody?
He's not with Kinlaw. I don't. Yeah, Kinlaw was like crazy talented. Brown was supposed to be, but I didn't really track him as well, so I don't want to speak out of character because I didn't really track him. So maybe he was better than I think, but
I see the
felt
hype
like he might
around
have
Brown, but I can understand why he went number 5 last year.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't think he was to that level, but I thought he was compatible and comparable to a lot of guys that went between 12 and 20 in previous
So how
drafts.
y'all feel like Jalen, because we already know how you get down about it. Do you feel as though the offensive lineman, is there anybody that jumps out to you that you say, wow, how did he get picked that high? Or is there somebody that you say, wow, how did he get picked that low?
Love Alex Leatherwood. Would not have had him in the top 20.
I agree. Yeah. Leatherwood and let me see.
I think you could. I'm not gonna lie to you. Second round, maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think you could have got him in the second round.
Exactly.
But where was they at in the second round? Where they at?
Probably in the mid. Probably in the mid second is probably where they were.
He
They
probably not there.
couldn't get him.
It's still a reach, but he probably not there in the second round when Nate picked.
Yeah. I just feel like there's good depth still though, man. At offensive line.
I'll say it like this. I like the next batch of guys coming up. Like I said, they're not elite guys, but I like them as, hey, I drafted this guy. I can plug and play him. So like Tevin Jenkins.
He is?
No, not yet. The pick is in for the Ravens though. It's about to come out.
My bad.
I've been waiting on it.
I thought JOK was going to the Ravens. I'm about to say, what? That'd be crazy. They got Owa.
Yep. Away to the Penn State, from Penn State to the Baltimore Ravens.
Wow.
Yo, that's wild.
Wow.
Yo, after we talk about this pick, Gate, can you pull up the best available and name like the top 10 or just top 10 that's still available?
So who got a pick now? Kansas City, or they don't got no first round pick no more, right?
No, that was Kansas City's pick.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me pull up some different things here. I see the three that are up top
Which
right
was
now.
zero
Rondell
sacks
Moore.
last year. Then,
Yeah, Rondell Miller, Kevin Jenkins, and
Philly
Christian
52. He
Barmore.
only played. Hold on. Philly 52 only played like 6 games. He only played like 6 games.
Who?
Awa. I can't ever say his name.
I got you. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
like Philly 52 that said something that he had 0 sacks, but he didn't play. He only played like 6 games because of the COVID situation.
Yeah, I mean he does have an issue with the production. I get what you're saying, Reese, but he wasn't a huge producer, but I think a lot of people just look at the underlying, the Danielle Hunter is the common example they always give of like a guy that didn't have a lot of production in college that became a really good pro.
Can I say something? Can I say something real fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is my college team. I watch this team for every single game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch how many times Parsons is on his side and they have him just conceal the end, not go get the quarterback, and let Michael Parsons come off the edge and go get the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, let me just say this real quick. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick was in immediately after the Baltimore Ravens pick. So they knew they didn't take no second to put their pick in. You think they're just going to go best player available and pick JOK?
They already knew what they was doing. Yeah. Like you don't think these guys talk? These don't DMs talk, man.
So Christian Barmore, Trayvon Morig, JOK, Elijah Moore, Walker Little, Terrace Marshall.
Gates like he the only one that knows stuff. Say no, go ahead.
Samuel Jr. I don't know this. I'm reading it.
The picks in.
No, I'm talking about with Tone. Everybody keep asking Gates like he the only one that know things, man. I know things too. Say no, go ahead.
But yeah, I think it just depends on what positions you're looking for in terms of that availability.
Here it is. Real quick, Gate. So Joe Tryon, linebacker out of Washington. So another linebacker. This is like another linebacker, and
bro, he's an in-betweener
to Tampa.
Hey, who that video I made about again? Jalen, what you saying?
Say what?
That thing.
Hey, Jalen, who that video I made about again that you said?
Joe Tryon.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
He didn't make it, dog. You didn't even remember it.
I'm just saying.
Hang on, I missed? What I missed, guys? Who picked Joe Tryon that high?
Tampa.
Dude. I guess you can't question Tampa's success with him, but I mean, like, dude, I don't have him as like an every down. Well, I guess they're going to play him a linebacker, I guess edge rusher, but as a DN, man, he doesn't play the run well at all. He doesn't.
Yeah, because you got to remember their linebackers. They got Devin Smith, Levante Davis.
I guess they wanted to pass.
Devin White. My bad.
I got about 4 guys.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay.
I got about 4 guys. I got about 4 guys that I made a video, not a whole video, but talked about in the first round, man. I'm feeling
Hold up, though. Hold up. Yo, I gotta go find this video now that you do not remember making. So either
it's not a whole video. It's just
the beginning part.
You don't, because you don't watch my videos, Mike. You don't know.
I do. But I saw your Eric Stokes one. I saw your Jabril Cox one. I saw your Rodarius Williams. Guess what? When you did the Rodarius Williams one, I commented on there and told you I had him as an interviewer. As an interview, you didn't answer me. And then this morning, at 7:00 when we talked about it, when you took him as a sleeper, you were like, "Oh, I didn't know." I said, "Yeah, if you read my comments, you would know." Yeah. So
hey, listen, y'all gotta understand, man. Like the life I live, man. I try to respond to as many comments as I can, but after about 11:00, I'm not even supposed to be up right now. You know what I mean? I gotta open the store tomorrow. You know,
hold on, fresh. Watch this. Jalen, what time I gotta wake up tomorrow again?
Yeah, that's cool, but do you gotta open the store though? That's
I just wanted him to say for you again. I just wanted him to say folk.
Folk.
Yeah.
But so, man, y'all gonna make me hate going back to work, man.
Yeah. JOK. So the reason I think JOK guys is because of scheme fit. I think he had an issue with scheme fit in this round. So where the guys that might have considered him either don't value the position that highly, a lot of the Eagles, But I mean, the thing is with JOK is he's not a stacked linebacker. You rarely will see him play in between the tackles, guys. He's got a really high missed tackle rate, even though I think that he can play pretty well. I think it's a scheme fit thing to where some coaches just might not know how to use a player like JOK. I think that's the issue. Like, you have to be creative. You have to know how to utilize that kind of guy.
Would you say it's a similar situation to Simmons?
Isaiah Simmons. Yeah, but Simmons was bigger.
But here's my thing. I'm looking at it from the perspective of Arizona didn't really know how to use Simmons. Do you think that was kind of a warning sign of, because they play similar. I understand the size difference, though.
Yeah. I don't, but I didn't like the role that they played Simmons in Arizona, which, lose what your point was, which they didn't know how to play him. But the way they were trying to use him when you already had Hassan Riddick, it just didn't make sense. I didn't understand it. I don't understand what they were trying to do there. I like JOK a lot. I think JOK inside the Eagles system, being able to play like a roving, like that dude's got interest to me. But to be honest with you guys, we need corners so bad right now. Like, I think you're almost kind of pigeonholed into taking a corner.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we don't. What?
Oh, Campbell. Sorry.
Go ahead, Mike.
No. I just want to say, if Gates gonna say, you know what, we need a corner bad. I think Gate, you're going Campbell, right?
And that's the whole first round, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I would go between Campbell and Asante Samuel Jr. That would be where my two sides would go to here. I think Campbell's the guy that might fit a little better. I think Asante Samuel Jr. is the guy that's probably a little better right this second. The issue being here is coaches.
Gates, real fast, Gates. Listen, I got to get out of here. Hopefully, I will see all of y'all tomorrow. Y'all already know how I feel. Stay Philly, stay fresh, man. If you have not subbed up to these two guys above me, you know what I mean? Make sure you do that, man. Jalen, you already know what it is. You already know what's love. Anytime you come on this drawing, man.
All day, every day.
Charles. Appreciate everybody that did the call. And I ain't get to see it yet. I was, breaking fast and all that. But listen, I ain't going to take too much time because I got to get out of here, man. Appreciate every last one of y'all, man. Shout out to BBP Nation, Yo That Nation, all of y'all, man. Y'all already know Yo That. Gotta get
Later,
out
man.
of here.
Peace.
So I'll say before we all jump off of here is like Tyson Campbell's the guy that has every attribute you want from the cornerback position, but he got beat quite a bit on balls over 20 or 10 yards or greater, especially over 20 yards. He got toasted a little bit. I know some of you guys think, he's going to get burnt in the NFL. Well, that's what coaches are for, guys. Like, coaches coach players up. The thing is that I don't know, man. I'd almost be tempted to either go with the best player available, whether it's a defensive end or it's a linebacker here, or I'd trade back and try to get maybe in the range of like a Melifonwu or someone like that. Either that, or you could just say that, like, look, you know what? We know Tyson Campbell might have the higher grade in terms of the projections at the NFL level, what he could be, but we think Melifonwu, or we think this player is a better player. Not a situation I thought we'd be in, guys. I did not think that we'd be sitting here trying to figure out corners at this point like this. But it's a situation we're in. It's going to be an interesting one tomorrow, guys. It's going to get real interesting.
Man, I can't. It's wild. But man, shout out to everybody in the chat for rocking with us. We're gonna be back live tomorrow. That's wild. Like again, shout out to Jalen Williams. Came on to talk about offensive line and pretty much talked about all 32 picks with us.
I was only supposed to be up here for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, right. Shout out to you though for sticking with it. Gate, man.
My fiance fell asleep and everything.
Yeah, it was a rocky road to start this thing. We saw when I saw Gates' face, man, when Horn and Surtain went back to back, knowing that we didn't know that we had Dallas's pick at this point. I was flustered. Gate was quietly flustered, and it turned out decent to me, I guess. I still want a corner bad, but we have a chance to get Asante Samuels Jr., Tyson Campbell. JOK's there, which I guarantee someone's going to take him between us because that's going to put us in a bad spot if he's there.
It's going to be interesting, man, just because, like, I don't know what they're going to do there, just because I think Tyson Campbell's the guy that you look at to project. Like I said, guys, he's going to be ahead of Samuels in our system victory. Samuels isn't big enough. I'm just going to be honest with you, man. Like, Samuels is not going to stop somebody inside the red zone from scoring.
Yeah, and we have way too many slot corners. We have way too many under 6 foot corners.
I don't dislike Samuels. I think Samuels is a good player, and I think between the 20s, if you make a mistake with the football, he can make you pay. But you know, if we didn't have Darius Slay already in that role, that'd be one thing. But we already kind of have a Darius Slay type. You know, I don't think that Asante Samuel's like. Look, they're going to take the best player, in my opinion. If they got Asante Samuel's the highest on their board, then that's where they'll go with it. All you can do is react to the picks they make, guys. I mean,
I'm gonna be
I'll
honest.
say that I like Melifonwu and I like Adebo. I like a few other guys too, but
yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see us keeping this pick at all.
You think we're going to trade back?
It's Howie's MO. Because think about this: if he can get that 3rd through 5th round, is really where he makes his bread and butter. You know, making wheeling and dealing, so on and so forth. So, I mean, you traded one of your extra assets in the 3rd round. What's up?
I think you gotta go like with what's left on the board. So many people that are, you know, if the board don't look like this, you know, think about, you know, I know you're not big on the D tackle Barmore, but like think of the guy. Like there's talent here, and I think to really just fluctuate this team with some young talent, some actual day one starters. I think you got to make your move at 37.
Yeah,
but I'm just
looking at. I don't trust the 40 times at all. But no, like Campbell is not a 4.6 guy. He's like a 4.3. But these are all everyone ran a 4.3 almost. So
yeah,
they're probably 4.4 guys, to be honest.
Some on 4.5.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, man. Like it's a hand timer. Like you got human error when it comes to hand timers.
Facts. But yo, shout out to all you guys. We got a lot to talk about tomorrow. Again, if the draft starts at 7, we'll see what Philly Fresh is doing. But maybe we start a little earlier so we can be in the right. Because I'm on fumes, so I can't even think about decisions right now. I'm dead.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, Mike. Like I said, man. Like I think Asante Samuel Jr. is probably the better player at corner, but I just don't know that he's the best fit for the Eagles. And like now we're getting into fits, and I don't know, man. Maybe it'd be worth it to trade back up and get a guy that's more of a fit and just go with the best player available at 37. I mean, we could still get back up into the 2nd round. We have enough capital to get there. It's just that every time we do something like that, you know what I'm saying, we're losing opportunities to fill in other positions of need. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, with that being said,
I know Jalen's thinking trade back.
Yeah, I know he is.
Too many holes on this team.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, we about to see. Shout out to the people who are still rocking with us. Again, shout out to Gate City. Shout out to Jalen Williams and Philly Fresh. Listen, if you haven't subscribed to my guy Gate City or Philly Fresh, check them out. Vice versa. Watch a video. If you want to learn about a player, Gate City probably got it on his channel. And if he doesn't, he's going to maybe listen. If I know Gate, he's going to put out a video tomorrow early-ish about some of these like just another player profile on a legit possible candidate for, you know, us, I guess. Gate's like, damn it, now you're making me put out a video.
I might have to go deeper in corners than I anticipated.
Exactly. But with that being said, much love. I'm going to die tomorrow. So, oh my goodness. We'll catch you on the next one. Gate, you got anything to say?
Appreciate y'all tuning in, guys. It's been a long day. Hey, we'll see what tomorrow holds, guys.
Facts. Until next time, y'all know what time it is. We out. Peace.